Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. Will you pull up the monitor over there and just we'll make sure that everything is looking good. We appreciate you guys sticking with us while we suffered a few technical difficulties and trying to pop back in here. So as you can imagine, the internet here is completely saturated, and there is a lot going on, and we're using a couple of various different forms of data to try to stay with you guys here today. So appreciate you guys bearing with us. There is likely to be technical issues throughout the day, but fortunately, Griffin, beyond our control, because we've actually got a pretty daggone good setup going on here.
We're doing okay. I've got I have 17 different ways to connect to the internet. So we just
so we might just have to switch back and forth here once or twice, but we are we're looking pretty good and hoping you guys are enjoying the show here so far. That's right. Mike says call Scotty. That's probably what we need to do there. Just call Scotty, and we'll get him to fix it for us.
Yeah, he's walking away, but he walks very slowly, so it's pretty easy
we
to
can
catch
get
up
him
to him.
back here. Raj says, Mike says, make sure you guys refresh the stream. It looks like we've still got most of the audience back here.
We do.
And what we were able to do was kind of punch that commercial break very quickly before we completely lost connection. So,
smart.
But for some reason, it says that. Did you guys get the ads? Did you guys get ads a second ago? Or maybe I didn't before the connection got lost, because now it's trying to show me to do ads again.
DJs are all subscribed. They don't even know what ads are.
Okay, you guys got ads. Okay, good. Yeah, it's telling me that there should be ads coming again, but whatever. We'll figure it out.
Remember, if you got 8 ads like Odysseus 83, you too can subscribe to the channel for only $5.99 a month and never see an ad again.
Actually, it's cheaper than that this month because, ladies and gentlemen, we are in September. So
that's right.
You can enjoy a discount on your subs. Gifted subs will be coming a little bit later in the month, but right now, just for your Tier 1, 2, or 3 recurring sub, those are, like 20 or 30% off.
So
right
if you enjoy the content, if you're glad that you're here and that we pancaked our asses all the way to Nashville for you, consider a subscription for only, $4 or $5 a month. Very simple, very easy, cheaper than a cup of... What are you doing?
Sorry, I lost my little fidget toy. I dropped a fidget toy.
You invaded my personal space for a little piece of plastic? That's my piece of plastic. That's
I know it is also your fidget. So what it is, it's a USB-C
cover,
and I've been fidgeting. I've been fidgeting. It's actually
you are a fidgeter.
Hey, look, Sasquatch. Thanks, man. Thank you for the gifted subs.
Thank you.
There you go, Odysseus. Now you got the gifted sub.
That's amazing.
You got the gifted sub. You're good.
Just like the rest of the Star Trek Fleet Command community, the squeaky wheel gets the grease again.
I have been. I've been fidgety. I've been fidgety today. So yesterday,
you fidget every day. We all see it. You put weird things in your mouth. Baseball goes in your mouth.
I don't
orange
chew
plastic
the baseball.
Thing, orange plastic thing. I've been watching you chew on that for 3 weeks on stream.
The Lego. Okay, I feel like we're blurry. Is there something wrong with the camera? Are we blurry to you guys?
Well, it's probably a bandwidth issue.
No, this is in the studio monitor. Here, let's flip around. Oh no. Droid Cam went offline.
That's the wrong.
Droid Cam is off because we lost internet.
Well, we'll have to fix that later.
Yeah, it is out of focus.
What about our guest cam?
Guest cam here. Let's take a look at.
Yeah,
he looks great. He looks phenomenal.
Do you want to sit down and say hi?
Yeah, here. Let me pop into our camera settings here and see if I can. You know what? I messed it up when I was showing off my little fidget toy.
Now we're better.
It was trying to focus on the fidget toy. 7 of 9. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Oh, 7 of 9?
7 of 9.
Thank you, 7.
7 of 9 is encouraging me to adopt a cosplay.
Can we borrow your cosplay and see if DJs can fit in it?
No.
Why not?
You know what? I forgot we should be having the overlays on. Look, that way you guys can get your alerts.
What did I tell you?
Look at that.
Don't turn off the overlays.
Iron Chef.
I noticed we have overlays on during the interviews. I'm like, DJs, you're never going to remember to turn them on and off, and here we are. No overlays.
I apologize sincerely for the inconvenience.
He doesn't mean that.
No, I do. Seriously. Look, and by the way, there was Dr. Iron Chef. He cheered. So they're doing 20% bonus biddies.
20% bonus biddies?
20% bonus biddies?
Well, then we should definitely have a biddy bash.
The Iron Chef just did 300 and it gave 60. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Oh, no. It just went into another ad break.
Where you too can avoid for only they're all gone. See,
God.
I warned them.
Sorry, this is because we were losing the internet. So So it's like we sent them to commercial the first time, but it didn't like register. It didn't click in.
That's
Daggone
okay. I'm sure
it.
they'll forgive us, or they will consider subscribing during the ad break and jump right on.
sorry.
But DJs, we have a brand new friend sitting down that we haven't met yet.
Crap. I'm so sorry. Well, we're going to wait for a second. We're going to wait for a second for people to come back from the ad break.
No, we're going to wait for 133 seconds.
Yeah, 133 seconds. We've definitely wasted more time than that.
I could be dead by then.
Yeah, they're in ads. They're in ads. I see that. Thank you guys for the bonus bits. You know what? While we're doing this, why don't we just take a couple opportunities to say a few thank yous while we are waiting?
Well, that would be ideal
for the audience to return. So, Daystros with the resub, thank you so much. Papa Smurf coming in with the Kitty Bitties Lost Soul for the 10 months.
Hi,
on
Papa
the resub.
Smurf. I still love your spreadsheet, the one with the months and what arc. I use that every time
I use that a lot.
Yeah, thank you so
Smurf
much.
made that.
Papa Smurf made that.
Oh, that's great. Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
like
for
the
that.
STFC arc history.
That is like I've wanted to do that for years and years, and then you actually did it, and I'm like, thank goodness somebody actually, because I know how much work that was.
Yeah, I use that one. I use that one a lot. Have you noticed that we're not hearing alerts?
We're not hearing alerts.
I wonder why that may be.
Ask the technical director.
I'm gonna just. Oh, I bet I know.
Don't worry out there. If he chokes on that plastic, I am a certified lifeguard. I do know the Heimlich.
That's weird. Though the monitor device is cable D, it should be coming in on this channel.
What's weird is he expects Potato to work exactly how it should. Because
Potato works
it
excellently.
Never, okay, it crashes all the time.
Potato works amazingly. You know what? Hold on. I bet I know what it is. I bet I know what it is. I can fix this. That's it.
All right, now
I see it.
Oh, see, that would get me all the time on the channels.
I
I told
know,
you that
I
monitor
got
and
it.
output
I fixed
only.
it. Okay,
Oh.
now they should come through here in just a second. So yeah, thank you, Papa Smurf. Appreciate that. Lost Soul.
There they are.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. We got it working.
Well, let's thank who just did their thing.
It's still going through. It's still playing catch up. Peace for assimilation. Thank you. Appreciate that. Lost in Dr. Iron Chef, Crispy Pete. Indominus Prime, Jess, thank you. Dr. Iron Chef, again. London Bridge, Banished Lord, Donzer, 7 of 9. Corpulux, thank you. Sasquatch, 7 of 9. Andy, Ultravetica. Ultravetica rating in. What's
Ultravetica?
Ultravetica?
Hi, Ultravetikites. Thank you for joining us today.
Sorry you rated in during a commercial break.
Live from the Nashville Convention of Star Trek.
We are live in Murfreesboro, Tennessee from the Star Trek Convention. Welcome, everybody.
Look, you guys, we opened the door to the past today. Look at this. More Galaxy Quest content for you, DJ.
Lost in. Thank you for your 1,000 kitty bitties. Appreciate that very much.
Yep.
That is incredible, which means Twitch is then going to come in.
Hi, Lostin.
No, his is 15%. Are they random? They must be random.
They're not random.
10,
Nothing
15,
life is random.
20%. Maybe they're random.
The
I
only
don't
thing
know.
random is the bit rate of our stream.
Thank you. Raj says he just can't stop, can he? No.
I was just pointing out that Galaxy Quest is back on sale, and I was wondering why.
Do you really need to wonder why?
Aren't there other things that they could be selling right now?
Guess not.
Okay, well.
Everybody
Just in
already-
case you missed it last month when you're all throwing a fit about it. There you go.
Well, listen, if Griffin is commissioned, we're going to have a serious conversation because where the hell's mine? All right. Seriously, I've been asking that question for 5 years.
Maybe if you were nicer. Hey, everybody, we have a brand new friend here that we'd like to introduce you to from server 36. Is that right? 35.
35. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Here, let's get that fixed up. Hey, what's going on, man? Introduce yourself. Where are you from?
Hey, I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. It's Alakazam is my handle on server 35.
Hey, Alakazam.
Server 35.
In the house.
Shout out to
What are you doing, Wolfwood?
Hold it up. Wolfwood just swung by, and what do we got here?
me up with the
Let me see. Let's open it up. Let's go ahead and open it up for you here.
Let's throw it in the trash can.
Yeah, no, let's go ahead and pop this thing open. Wood Cannon just pops over and says, "Hey,
Wolf Cannon, that's
hey,
right, not Wolfwood, Wolf
Alakazam,
Cannon.
would
Worse.
you like a free T-shirt?" Well, gee golly willikers, of course he would. Alakazam is here, and he gets a free Griffin is green T-shirt. Look at that. Can you see the resemblance?
I'm going to
Shameless
get
purchase.
you.
There you go.
Plug.
There you go.
I'm going to
That's
get you. Thanks, Wolf
fantastic.
Cannon.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That is, it's not easy being green.
It is not, in fact, easy being green.
Not easy being green.
Yeah. So you're very local. You drove in for the day. Is that right?
That is correct. I'm from Knoxville.
That's great. And so you're here to do all of the things in no discriminate order. You're here for it all. You said.
I am.
Are you going to get any photos or autographs of any?
I already got 3 autographs.
Oh, from who?
I got one from the Enterprise guys.
Yes.
And then I got one from Tawny.
Okay.
Oh,
Beckett
isn't
Mariner?
she great?
Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Tawny's
She
hilarious.
is phenomenal, man.
Have you checked out their podcast?
I have not.
So they do they had a podcast called The Shuttle Pod, and now they're doing a new podcast called The Decon Chamber. Connor Trenier
Oh, and Dominic.
and
yeah.
Dominic.
Mhm.
Yep. So you should check
yep.
that out on Spotify. If you like Star Trek and hearing interviews about things behind the scenes, they do a great job. We're just aspiring to that. So how long have you been playing STFC?
Since 2019.
Oh, from the beginning almost.
I have.
That's awesome. And you are Ops 57?
I am.
That's great. What ship are you rocking right now?
My Sanctus.
You're a Sanctus, flying around, destroying things. And you told me that you may be reformed now, but at one point you were a little bit of a server rogue. Is that correct?
I was never a rogue, but I do like the PvP.
You do like okay? Isn't that what any rogue would say? Oh, I'm not a rogue, but I do like PvP. Let me translate that for you. I'm not an alliance, and I F up your miners. Any chance I could possibly get,
ads.
I go all through the galaxy and I blow you up. So let's just put your picture up there again so they can see you in real life. Just kidding.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you've been playing for 5.5 years now. That's awesome.
I have.
And what alliance are you in?
I'm in the Syndicate of Doom.
Nice. That's a pretty good name, Syndicate of Doom. Is that a PvP alliance? A little bit of everything?
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about Server Row on your server.
Pretty much no loot. Don't shoot. Standard.
Except for
early.
you.
No, I follow it
Okay, that's good.
Good.
That's good.
for most players.
That's good. Oh, well, you know,
Yeah.
he cannot make any promises. But generally speaking,
That's good.
this is great.
Good stuff.
And this year, we've had a bunch of different arcs and new content come into the game. Do you have a least favorite and most favorite addition to the game this year? Something you absolutely couldn't stand or didn't engage with, and then something that you thought maybe improved the game?
No, I try to engage in everything because it's the only way you can progress.
You see, that is my kind of guy, as you can see with my purchase history on my game. So what did you like the best? What have you engaged in the most? What about the NSEA Protector? Have you tiered that up at all?
I don't have it yet.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What about the Eviscerator, DJ's favorite ship?
I just got it.
You just got it?
Oh, so you grounded that out. Okay, good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And new officers in the game? Anybody that you've really enjoyed? It's got to probably be Enterprise E, Picard, and Data for the year for you, I imagine.
I do use them all the time for grinding. But
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, it's been a pretty bland arcs for the last pretty much most of this year.
Yeah.
I like the Mirror Universe. Mirror Universe has been fun for me, though.
Well, but he
I
doesn't
guess.
have the Protector, so he does not do a lot of MU
I
grinding.
like the Mirror
imagine.
Universe even before that, though.
It's
The
okay.
Protector made it better, but I like the Mirror
But
Universe.
it's
I
just
like the
another
timer.
loop to grind.
Just another loop. Another loop. Another loop.
Darkfire says, built the Protector this morning. Mirror Universe is an entirely different loop now.
Oh, it certainly
Yeah,
is.
it
When you
evolves.
have that Protector,
Yeah.
that's definitely the case.
Very, very cool.
Well, before you say goodbye and enjoy the convention, any messages for your server or friends in your alliance
Tell 'em
or
you're
enemies in
coming for 'em.
other alliances that you want to address specifically? The floor is yours. Go ahead.
You're coming for him.
Nope. Just watch out.
All right, cool, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot. Go have some fun, get some more autographs, and please go ahead and change into your Griffin Green T-shirt. That
Or
would
you
be-
can throw it in the trash. It's
No,
up to
please
you.
just go ahead and put it on. Thank you.
Okay, very good.
Don't crash.
Alakazam, everybody. Appreciate it.
Alakazam!
All right, guys. Busy day. Lots of people making their way around. As a matter of fact, what I can observe, I think, what I can observe here is that some of the crowd, there must have been a great panel that just started a few moments ago because some of the big crowd has moved, but you still see some of the fans that are milling around with the cast tables. I see Sirach Lofton up there.
And a
He's
lot
got-
of families here now. A lot of youngsters walking around with mom and dad or grandma and grandpa.
That is actually really cool to observe, the fact that there are I shouldn't say a surprising number of young people, but there are a lot of young people here, which is really good to see. I feel like Star Trek has indeed struggled with that a little bit, is reaching the younger community.
If only they had like a cartoon or some other property or series that they could, engage in the younger generation with, and get people to watch Star Trek for the first time in their childhood and identify with, I don't know, something like an Admiral Janeway, and learn something new about the lore and the fantasy and get involved
Starship
in it. And then discover the old content in their teens,
by
and
kids.
then perpetuate that series. If only there was a streaming network where those things can perpetuate on at any time. You can watch it at 3 in the morning.
Something you can watch with your family, because it's good for new and old fans alike.
Just a thought. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway. So don't know that there's anything out there.
No, that's a crying shame. But I can apparently get DVDs in the mail still, so that's good.
Oh, we are not digging at all, are we? So, but no, there are actually a lot of young people here, and it's great. I've actually even seen 2 or 3 young cosplayers. I've seen some kids wearing some costumes here. So.
Juby, I did sign the shirt. Don't worry.
What?
Dr. Jube said, "Don't forget to sign the shirt."
Who? You signed what shirt?
The Green Griffin shirt.
Did you sign it?
Yeah.
No one's asked me to sign anything.
What a shame. No, who's turning green now, ladies and gentlemen?
No, it's fine. Been very busy. Maybe they just didn't want to. Maybe they didn't want to. Interfere with her.
Staring awkwardly at Anson Mount from 20 feet away.
Thank you. What is? No.
What is that?
This is out in the lobby right now.
No way.
You guys, here, you want to talk about a cosplay?
Horta in lobby.
Horta. In.
Do you think there's a Roomba under that thing? And it's just rolling around?
Can it just go around? Oh my gosh, that's incredible.
That is very
We're gonna have to step outside and take a look here. As a matter of fact, we do have a vendor's room broadcast that we're gonna be bringing you. We'll be going around. Oh, look who just walked in. Gabrielle Ruiz just walked in.
There she is.
Good morning. I actually had a quick run-in with her yesterday, and if you guys remember, we actually got a chance to talk to her while we were on Star Trek The Cruise.
We did indeed.
And she was talking to us a little bit about her family and how it was like to juggle family life and still be working and all that stuff. And I asked her the other day, I was like, how's the baby? She was like,
not
home,
here.
not here. She was like, I actually just get to be kid-free for a day.
As any parent will understand.
So, very, very cool. So hopefully we'll have an opportunity to
say
chat
hi.
Get
an autograph for the children.
But coming back to what we were talking about, just the breadth of life into a younger generation with the kids. I think it's cool to see, especially some of the parents who have brought some of their young ones today.
Oh, totally.
And it's Paramount needs to do better with that. They really do need to do better with that.
They have a decision to make that's currently on the table, and I hope that they will continue to consider the future of the franchise by indoctrinating children, just like I was as a kid.
Yes, absolutely. That doesn't sound terrible at all.
I might have been able to put that better.
Yeah, maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
But lots of command uniforms, science uniforms, dress uniforms making their way around today. Ooh, I see Adele Shepard just walked in. See her down there at the table.
Yep.
Absolutely. Kay Bess, who we had on last night, she's down there again. So, and if I'm not mistaken, Doug Jones, David Ajala will be stopping by here again a little bit later. That was not creepy, Lost In.
Which part? I think
when I was talking about Gabrielle,
the whole entire morning's been creepy.
It's been. There he is. See, I knew it. There's the amazing Doug Jones. Just one. Good morning. Hello. He was fabulous yesterday. Did you see his shoes?
I did.
He
is dressed to the nines today and every day. He's wearing an alligator skin shoe today.
Dude, he is dressed. His style is just absolutely
to the nines. He is a class act. Doug Jones is a class
and he
act.
Walks in and is immediately surrounded by fans. And what does he do? He doesn't sit behind the table.
No,
he doesn't unpack.
He's in front of his table hugging them all.
He sets his coffee down and he comes out and there's him. Sirach just comes up and says, "Good morning."
Oh, he's now jumped on Sirach.
Sirach is giving him a piggyback ride.
That's right. There you go.
That happens here at Star Trek conventions, everybody.
See, you missed that too. You get to stare at our faces instead. What a ripoff.
Yeah, I know. Listen, so for the people who are asking, because I do see some people asking, so there are deals, contracts, legalities in exchange for our broadcast abilities here.
We can't broadcast the individuals at their tables interacting with fans for obvious reasons, multiple reasons. So
for those of you who are asking why we can't turn the cameras around, that is entirely in
and we want to
precisely
respect
why.
that because it's very nice that they allowed us to even be here and stream in the first place.
Absolutely,
so we're
yeah.
behaving. Even DJs is following a rule. Can you believe that for the first time since I met him?
And I've been on time for everything. As a matter of fact,
That is true. He beat me to breakfast.
Twice.
That's not true.
And to dinner last night.
Not true. No, you did beat me to dinner, but you did not beat me to breakfast yesterday. So you're
that's right.
You're 2 for 3.
Okay, but hey, them ain't bad odds.
Well, do you know why that's happened? Because I effing broke my clock. I have no idea what time it is.
He broke the clock. That's exactly why that happened there.
Each time you did beat me, I was right behind you within 2.5 to 9 minutes.
Griffin did in fact get dinner this time, though.
I
did invite him to dinner. Yes.
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. That's true.
I did. It happened.
It did.
Now one thing that we will be able to do a little bit later, as you guys had mentioned, I know people are asking again why we can't just turn the camera around. Obvious reasons, as
we
he
answered
mentioned.
That question. That's the reason why. I hope you guys understand. It's not we don't want to. It's just
would love to, but we're respecting the requests that have been made of us, just as we're as they have respected our broadcast rights.
And in
here,
exchange, everybody's coming up and signing this T-shirt, this cast T-shirt that we're going to be auctioning off as part of the Christmas Angel Fund. And we just can't appreciate that enough because that's really going to help us raise money for the sick kids checked into the hospital here in Nashville, and we love doing that. Yeah,
it's absolutely incredible what some of the cast and the fans are doing, and the actors as far as coming up and seeing us. So we're very, very excited about that. Now, one thing that we are going to do for you guys here in a little bit in the vendors room is we actually do have a remote set up. We're going to go and we're going to show some of the swag.
We can show the merchandise, of course.
Some of the vendors' booths, okay? So we're going to be showing some of that off to you guys a little bit. And as a matter of fact, there's a lot going on here all throughout the vendors room. Some great merchandise.
I just don't know where to look. There's like 20 different things going on right now that you'd want to see what's going on.
There's a lot here. And we're going to have an opportunity to bring you guys some patches and bring you guys some jackets and T-shirts. Matter of fact, I mentioned earlier in the show, we have the owner of Hero Within here.
Making those awesome jackets that we were talking about.
Peace or Assimilation says, when are Dom and Connor coming on? So we have
them. They came on yesterday
so
before we were smart enough to just live stream and record. So we do have that recorded, and we'll drop that hopefully today.
You know what? I could probably figure out a way to do that like right now. Should we try to do it live? All right, I'm going to go into studio mode. Now, listen, we're going to walk through this together, okay? We're going to walk through this together, and I am going to create this little scene right here, and then I'm going to turn that off, and I'm going to add a media source,
and you're going to.
I'm going to call it Dom and Connor.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm going to attach a file to it.
Welcome to OBS school, where we just talk about what you're doing. We don't actually show you the screen.
Okay. Let's see. Here it is, Dom and Connor. Okay, and we don't want to loop it.
Correct.
And where's the audio control? I need audio control.
It just comes from the video.
It comes automatically on?
Yes, it does. And then on that source, like the other, you can select preview or preview program, monitor or...
Which we want it to be on monitor.
Monitor and... Don't you want monitor and?
No, because it'll come through the board.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's monitor. So where do I do that? Property, not under properties. Why didn't it show up over here?
Well, we need to see the video itself.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm probably going to mess up this launch.
And we're watching chat, so if you don't hear audio, please tell us right away, and I'll help them fix it.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pop over. We're going to take a very short break from our live booth, and we'll bring you this previously recorded interview from yesterday with Dominic Keating,
with the Decon Chamber,
Connor Trenier, and the launch of their brand new podcast, the Decon Chamber. Let's see if this works, you guys, and we'll be back with you with more from ST Nash, Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
We're not going anywhere. We're sitting here and watching the video with them.
Well, yeah, but we're taking a break live so you guys can see this.
DJ has to pee. Okay, so we'll be back really soon.
And I want another Coke Zero. All right, let's see if this actually works, guys. I'll hit this button right here. Guys, welcome back to ST Nash
Welcome back to Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Okay,
We've
no,
got some-
see, that didn't. That
No,
didn't-
don't stop it.
No,
Stop.
it didn't work.
Well, go
Didn't.
back to the video. Go back to the video. Go back to the video.
Okay, back to the video.
And now select the video.
No, now I need to do this.
There
I need
you
to
go.
turn on monitor only, and then unmute.
more with
All
the
right.
There we
actual
go.
Okay,
Okay,
we'll be back.
all right. So
of Star Trek
I'm
actors
gonna,
and cast.
now
that
I'm gonna start it over for you now.
Oh, for the love of God.
I'm gonna start it over so you get the whole thing.
This
okay?
is worse than PBS.
I knew the chat knew this was not gonna. What could possibly go wrong? Says
Everything.
Lost in. All right.
Enjoy the interview, everybody.
Now, what could possibly go wrong? Listen, the fact that we figured that out in less than 60 seconds is pretty
It's
wildly
because
impressive
I
to
was
me.
here. You're welcome.
Absolutely, 100%. Dom and Connor. Here you guys.
Guys, welcome back to ST Nash. Welcome back to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We've got so much more to come, but as promised, so much more with the actual family of Star Trek actors and cast that are here today. And we are especially honored and humbled to be joined by a couple of professionals who we kind of try to emulate.
They kind of do what we do, only just a little bit better.
Little
By a
lot.
lot.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Dominic Keating and Connor Trenier. Ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Heyo.
What is up, guys?
Ah, we're here in Nashville.
Have you ever been to Nashville before?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we
Awesome.
went to the old Opry.
Yeah, there's a
some time
there's a
ago.
little resort at the Grand Ole Opry, and we did a convention there. Was that the only time?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good to see you guys back, and not only that. When I say back, I mean more ways than one, because you guys have just recently, just 2-3 months ago, launched a brand new part 2. A little bit. Tell us a little bit about your new project that you guys just did with the
Decon Chamber.
Yeah,
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that shirt.
it's an amazing
Proud and proud,
shirt.
baby.
Look at
He's
that.
representing.
Yeah.
Got the merch, everything.
It's yes, it's our new iteration of our podcast. Unfortunately, the other one had to go away for professional reasons.
Changes happen, right?
And we've had a very good first season. And as you know, we kicked off with the main man himself.
Guest number 1 on the new podcast was William Shatner.
Yeah.
Guest number 1. I mean, to land something like that. Of course, do you guys just get, you call up Bill Shatner and say, hey, we're doing this new thing.
Personally, no. we knew someone who did.
Yeah. Well, Dave Zappone.
Yes, 455 Films, our producer, Dave Zappone, has had a relationship with him for a long time.
They're doing
And,
great work over
yeah.
there. 455 is
It
incredible.
was
yeah.
a real honor to meet. We know Mr. Shatner from years gone by around the circuit, and we'd had interactions with him. But this was to sit down for an hour and 20 minutes with him. It was really an honor and a pinch yourself moment. It really
Just don't
was.
ask about horses.
Yeah.
You'll go on for a minute.
Yeah.
I can imagine that sitting down and having that kind of just private conversation,
Yeah,
that private
really.
kind of thing with a legend of the franchise that we all love.
Yeah.
It's got to be a surreal moment, kind of like what I'm experiencing right now with
Oh,
you
bless
guys.
your heart.
Well, you got to
yeah.
you got to do your homework. Like we read 2 of his books.
We did.
And it gets a little nerve-wracking depending on the guest, but definitely there were some butterflies in the stomach
I spoke to
to.
a couple of his horses.
Did you? You're a horse whisperer.
Yes.
One of them said, "Don't ask him how many he owns."
I didn't realize
tell
Mr. Ed
Connor.
was still alive. That's incredible.
You guys have mentioned 455 Films. They're actually very well represented here in Nashville this weekend. They're actually doing a panel that we will be bringing the audience a little bit later about the new documentary on Voyager.
That's
as
coming
well.
out, yeah,
And,
momentarily.
they've done a
isn't it?
lot of projects here lately on the documentary series. Tell us a little bit about that.
They have. I mean, that's Dave's forte, and hopefully, I mean, he keeps saying that we're going to get to the Enterprise one before long. I'm holding my breath, but I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, I absolutely adored the Deep Space Nine one. I thought it was a terrific.
What We Left Behind, incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really well done.
And they're
they-
doing the Michael Westmore one right
and
now.
the Michael Westmore one.
Yeah.
They're still interviewing Michael and all those associated with the makeup department.
And Michael's going to be on the cruise next February, is he not? with
That's
us?
right, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Yeah,
Yeah.
God bless. I love Michael. Michael Westmore's the nicest man in showbiz. He really is.
He could tell you stories for a
Yeah.
week
Yeah.
without
no kidding.
unending.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a lifetime of stories to share.
Oh my God! I was just last week watching Rocky 2, and was like, Michael Westmore did Rocky 2's makeup.
It's never ending.
Yeah.
That's
his-
incredible.
His family they go way back to the dawn of time of makeup in Hollywood. I mean, it's amazing.
Oh, you go to like
literally,
Turner Classic Movies, and
Valentino, and I mean, it's
I
incredible.
mean, all those uncles,
Yeah.
5 of them.
There were at least 5,
Yeah.
yeah. And they all they all did the major stars from the 30s through, to the present day. So
The big question is, what are you guys going to do for your makeup on the cruise this coming year?
well, I might not be on it, but he will be.
Yeah, see, I thought I saw both of you. You're on it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
What do you mean? What makeup
You're
am I
gonna,
going to do?
you gotta come in. You gotta don a Ferengi mask
Or a Borg. I did Borg last year. It's incredible.
Klingon. Yeah, something.
You know, I don't want to take up any time for the people on the boat to be able to get their makeup done. So I'm gonna
It's very thoughtful
I'm
of
gonna
you.
politely
very
pass.
kind, very kind.
He
Yeah.
wears
So,
sunscreen.
Yeah.
speaking of the cruise, that's coming up this February. What are you guys working on between now and then? You've got some other conventions and stuff. What are some things that,
We're just
that you
about to
guys have
start
going
the
on?
second season. I don't think it's too soon to say, but we've got an Anar visitor coming in on Friday next week.
Amazing.
We're gonna talk about our new book.
She's going to talk about her new book, The Women in Star Trek, which we're just busy reading right now. It's a really, really, I'm about 60 pages in, and it's, I've got to say, this is a tight piece of writing, and I think you're going to like it a lot.
Oh, fantastic!
So,
Looking forward to
looking
that.
forward to talking to Nanar about that. And then we've got we're just getting the roster together for the next 12 guests, and I think that'll take us to Christmas.
Yeah.
Any other super secret leak hints about who might be appearing on the podcast this year?
Well, we're still,
Let me think about that. I think Jonathan Frakes is going to come back.
Nice.
And,
That was a
I
great
think we're
interview.
going to have some returnees too. I was in two minds about that, whether or not an audience, but I've been asking around, and I don't think anyone's going to get too sniffy about. Oh, I saw them on this other show.
Well, Johnny Carson had Burt Reynolds on 47 times.
Yeah, so there
Indeed,
you
he
go.
did.
That's true.
Yeah. So we'll have some returnees, and I'm sure we'll find other stuff to talk about.
We got Dallas. We've got Chicago.
We got Dallas and Chicago
convention-wise.
conventions, yeah. I think we got Anson Mounts pretty much as certain, isn't he?
I think
We-
so.
we think well, maybe shouldn't take too much about
Right.
who
We're
we
in
think we've
talks
got.
with a
Fair
bunch of
enough.
We're
different
in
Just
talks
looking-
with a bunch of people.
Looking for
Yeah.
a little bit of a hint out there
Yeah.
right now. Fantastic. Well, we appreciate you guys being here so
And
much.
Don Jr. I'm kidding.
Book him. All right, let's get it on. Welcome to Nashville. Welcome back to Nashville.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate you guys so much for being here. Now, listen, before you go, I've got one thing that I'd like to ask, and I know we talked a little bit off camera about it, but this year, the Christmas Angel Project for the Vanderbilt Children's Hospital, right
yes.
here in Nashville.
Our big
We
fundraiser.
have a
You've got a
special.
t-shirt, haven't
We
you?
do. We've got this special shirt, and as we have talked about, we're
show
going
it
to get
off.
as many cast to sign this shirt, and it will be made available via auction for the Christmas Angel Fund this year. So we are going to invite these fine gentlemen to take a quick peek, find their name, and sign right there on their name, and we'll make that available to you guys a little bit later. Yeah, let's see. Where are we going to find it? We took it straight off the website. So if you're not there, we can blame Ryan. No.
How do you want it?
That's up to your artistic. You're the first one to sign, so you
Yeah,
can do whatever
you
you, want.
do
You're
whatever
the
you want.
trendsetter.
All right, here goes.
Very, very nice.
Oh, you're not going to like this pen.
Earlier, guys, I had to actually go over to Dominic's booth to borrow a Sharpie. And so now we've got our Sharpies in, and he's like, God, these are terrible Sharpies. We got the wrong Sharpies. All right, there goes Connor. Looking great. And ladies and gentlemen, there you go. You see charity in action right there for the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital right here in Nashville. Dominic and Connor are first signees. And listen, it would not be a finished sit down with you guys if I didn't literally ask to have a beer with Connor Trenier.
I like
Sure.
it. It's got a ring.
He's like, listen, I
You don't have
heard
to ask twice.
Yeah, all right, that's it. We're going to go. Ladies and gentlemen, a very special thank you to our guests, Dominic Keating, Connor Trenier from the brand new Decon Chamber podcast. You guys be sure to check it out and find it wherever you find your podcast,
Please
all
like and
over the place.
subscribe.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Are you
subscribe,
doing a
do all the
Patreon
things.
again? You are,
And
correct?
please
Yeah.
become if you've got it in your pocketbook and you like what you see, please support us. We really need
Keeps
that
the lights
support.
on.
Yeah.
There you go. Guys, back here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, with so much more right around the corner. Thank you to all of the amazing Star Trek guests, cast, and family that are here. We have so much more. You guys stick around. We'll be back with
Thank
more
you,
right after
DJ.
this.
Thanks, fellas.
Thank you,
Griffin.
guys.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. My name is Ultimate DJs. Appreciate you guys all being here. Did you guys like the Dom and Con interview?
How about that? Little decon action?
Little decon action right there. And by the way, mechanically, technologically speaking, that worked pretty daggone well.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pretty happy with that. All right. So fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And no, Juby, stop it, Juby. Actually, what I decided to do was at the end of the interview, I was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and take another break. That way it'll buy us another hour of stream time without having to interrupt. Because while we were working on that, while we were doing that, we actually have another few guests lined up to come by. We were just kind of coordinate a little bit of timing, schedule, and so forth. So we actually have a few more folks that are going to be coming and joining us here in a little bit. And
That's right.
we have been talking about some of the swag that's available. As a matter of fact, you were teasing me this morning about the fact that I bought myself a badge.
Well, you'll be proud of me. I spent some money on the break, and it was not in the game. I went and bought myself a nice little jacket over from Hero Within.
Oh, did you really?
I sure did. I got myself a
Ooh.
Picard, a beautiful leather jacket on the
Ooh,
way.
nice. So we're gonna talk to those folks coming up here in just a little bit. But our next guest, and we've got two more celebrity cast that have agreed to stop by here and join us here in just a little bit. So we're
Outstanding.
very, very excited. And again, just loving the energy that's in here. You can tell we're between panels because the cast have come back in. I see lines forming again, and there's so much excitement and buzz going on in the room. We saw Elias pop back in, and Doug Jones is still back up there. David Ajala just came back in, and I saw Gates up there. She was so sweet.
Gates is beautiful.
Oh, she was so kind. She waved and just a nice little hello. How are you?
Yeah.
I was just like, "Ooh, great.
and best of all, the
Good.
Quantum Slipstream drive is now available for sale in the game.
Stop. What?
Yeah, it just popped up. $99. Get your Quantum Slipstream. It belongs on Voyager. Make Voyager great again. Attach the Quantum Slipstream drive
Would you-
to your Voyager today.
This is actually just becoming a bit now, isn't it? It's
You
just
think?
it's shtick now. At
Anyway,
this point.
be that as it may, we have
God.
important, real information to share with you today. Joining us today, next on the panel, is somebody right next door to us, DJ. And in fact, you're rocking some of their gear, are you not?
I am in. Woo. Okay.
See, he keeps trying to turn on that monitor.
Yeah. Which? No.
Anson just gave you a very dirty look.
I do. Oh, that's what I did. I hit the wrong button. Okay.
Yep, he's trying to talk, trying to sell some stuff, and there you go with your monitor.
Sorry, I'll turn it down a little bit. Oops.
Anyway, next on our panel is another vendor here from Star Trek Nash. DJs, you are wearing one of his merchandise pieces right
Yes,
here.
I went over this morning. I picked up this badge, and he gave me grief for not buying him one. So
Who
maybe
does that? Who walks away from a booth and gets himself something to wear and doesn't bring his broadcast
You
partner?
just bought a
He
jacket.
knows that Voyager is my favorite franchise, and I bet there's a Voyager badge over there that I could potentially. I see a head nod.
There is. Ladies and gentlemen, from fansets.com, I would like to introduce our next guest. How are you? Pick yourself up there. Let's see which one.
Can you hear me?
I
We can.
gotcha.
All right, guys.
Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself to our audience?
Well, my name is Lou Halbert. I'm one of the owners of Fansets. We're a CBS licensee.
We can see that. You have beautiful pieces.
Thank you. Everything we do is either it's approved by CBS, and we receive the designs for the deltas through showrunners, through the production people, prop masters. We've actually had some of our stuff used on the shows.
Oh, I bet you do, because it looks authentic. I cannot tell the difference between what DJs is wearing now and the very badge that Anson Mount wears on the show.
That's what when I came
Thank
over
you.
this morning, I came over and I said, listen, we're going to be sitting right across from Anson today, and I'd like to have the command
You
badge.
got to be wearing the swag.
Yeah,
That's
right.
Absolutely.
So for you guys, if you'd like to take a quick peek, and actually, I probably should just hold this
Take
up.
it off.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, okay. No, you know what? He's
I
going to
brought
do
you
one
the
better.
prop.
Oh, Lou, look at the state of
Look
this.
at this.
Okay.
Now, guys, take a look at some of these badges. All right, these are, and as you're saying, let me make sure I understood this right. You guys have actually used some of your badges in the shows and movies.
On some of them, yeah.
Wow.
And most of them we've procured from after the shows come out. This actual, the one you're wearing, we actually designed that right off of the premiere showing that they had in Chicago. CBS allowed us to come in and do the dimensions and shoot the badges.
This
Oh,
is
that's
wild.
awesome.
when they were doing the big show in Chicago 2 years ago. So that's how these got to be as
These are
accurate as possible.
beautiful
I
pieces.
am seeing so many memories appear that I haven't even
Right?
thought of or seen these badges in so long.
Guys,
I see-
there's Terran Empire badges
Yeah.
there. So, and talk to us a little bit about the composite, the construction of these materials, because this is not a piece of plastic badge.
No, everything we do for the most part is made out of metal. So they're made of composites of aluminum, just straight up metal.
They're super shiny
they're-
and reflective and amazing.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're durable. They have a good feel to them.
Right. The ones that they use on the shows are made of resin, so they're
Right.
for the most part.
Yeah.
We've some of the stuff we've got. We had one of our Deltas appear on Star Trek Picard when he was in the vineyard, and the showrunner and the prop master saw ours after the fact and ended up using ours on the show. So we're pretty happy about it.
That is incredible, Lou.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. We worked with Mike McMahon. I don't know if you can see him on the lower decks ones.
Oh yeah, okay,
the
yeah.
lower decks ones.
Which one down here?
Come up a little bit, other side. Oh, here.
Here, I'll hold it. You can point.
Okay.
There you go.
So the lower deck one right here, because it's an animated show, we went to the show creator, Mike McMahon, and asked him, what would this look like if the Delta, if it was a live action show?
Sure.
And so through him and CBS Consumer Products, he came up with this design.
It's beautiful. And what's
Yeah.
the black one next to it?
Well, the black one is the Section 31
That's what I thought.
that they showed.
Yeah.
But if you remember, they did the live crossover with the animated
Yes.
onto.
Yes.
Right. So they took our Delta
No way.
and 3D printed the black around it,
Beautiful.
which canonized our Delta.
Uh-huh.
And then, so this is the live action lower decks Delta that that was worn on screen.
That's incredible. Wow. That's exciting. Now, have you been a fan of Star Trek for
My entire life.
And so something like this and having this business and that must be so meaningful to you.
So absolutely, to be a part of Star Trek, the lore, the history. My partner and I, my business partner John Garrison and I, used to be just like these folks out here in the show. We would wander around the show.
Yep.
And we said, our wives said to us, you guys need to figure out how to make money doing this instead of spending money doing this.
The ultimatum, but really,
Absolutely.
the encouragement to do
That's
what they
where the
knew
name
that you
came
could.
from, because we wanted to be we were fans and we wanted to make sets of stuff. So that's where the name came from.
Fansets. Is it fansets.com?
Fansets.com is our website. Everything we do is licensed for CBS through Star Trek. Many of the people here signing are wearing our Deltas while they're doing it. You guys see everybody sporting our stuff.
Oh, I am absolutely getting the Voyager one as soon as
I'm gonna bring you one over.
Oh, thank you. You don't
bet.
have to do that. I will pay you. I will kindly
yeah.
pay you for it
Look
because I'm
at
like,
that. See, you're going to get your Voyager badge after all.
well, your fault for not bringing it. But anyway, no, you guys, the story here, and I'll give your hand a break for a second, Lou. But the story that we have here is following your passion, following your dream, the
Yes.
encouragement from a great partner that you're married to,
Yes.
and doing something that you literally enjoy and love doing, and turning it into a meaningful and profitable business. One, but two, something that really contributes to the spirit of the community, and then being ultimately rewarded by the showrunners themselves seeing what you do and putting it in actual properties that are then filmed, and now you're a part of it forever.
Yeah.
That's the American dream.
It's
It is very
absolutely.
cool.
It's the geek dream.
It is.
It is. I would
the
like
geek
to point out some of these badges. If we can go through
Sure.
and take a look at some of the properties these come from. Now,
I'm
real
going
quick.
to sit next to Lou so I can help him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that'd be great. Here, well, I'll pop you over there. And while you're doing that and getting resituated, can I show this, Lou?
Absolutely.
Right here, guys. This is the website again. That is fansets.com. And I'm going to try to do this without getting the camera all blurry, but there is a coupon code here. So if you guys wanted to screenshot that and share that QR code, you can save
Thank you very much. You guys are
15% off
incredible.
your very first order at fansets.com. I'm trying to hold it as still as I can. Might want to screenshot it. Might be easier. But there is your QR code for saving 15% off your first order at fansets.com, where you're going to find some of these absolutely incredibly well-crafted badges. Now, I'm going to come back over here to where Griffin is holding the display board. Lou, I would like to come through and just give a little bit. Where do these badges come from? What properties? Because there are differences that sometimes people don't necessarily realize, like a TOS badge compared to a Voyager badge.
Absolutely.
Tell us what
Absolutely.
you've got on display here.
Excellent. No problem. So starting up here, we have kind of our TNG first 5-year series stuff where we've got we've got the regular TNG Delta. We have the 2 Wesley Crusher Deltas. One that was wore predominantly on the show, the one that they originally were going to wear, but they didn't like that the gold was in front of the oval because it kind of showed that it might be a more prominent Delta than for an ensign. So they went from the gold to the silver. Both of these were in an auction, and that's how we were able to get the person who bought them let us sculpt off of them and use the colorization off of them. This is the Voyager.
That is a great badge.
Yeah.
It really is a great badge.
Yeah, it came out wonderful. The All Good Things from the final episode of the TNG series.
See, this is why I was asking, because as much of a fan as I am, Lou, like there's a couple on here that like I'm struggling to place. And just as soon as you said that, so that is the series finale badge.
Right, from TNG.
Wow.
So
That's incredible.
You know, in the early series, there wasn't in the new 5 shows, it's like they're changing deltas every week. They've figured out that the deltas are kind of like the lightsabers in Star Wars. They're evergreen. Yeah, they're evergreen. They're going to be around forever. When you see this, you see a green lightsaber, Yoda. You see this, and it takes you to TNG.
Yeah.
So these things are evergreen products, and people identify them. And I'd just like to say that the Star Trek fans, they demand, not ask, demand accuracy. And
I bet.
that's why we've done very well with them, because my business partner is an architect, and it's to the gnat's hair has to be correct. So anyways, this is also now the new Prodigy Delta. If you've watched the second season of Prodigy, they switched over to this Delta.
I'm going to have to buy that one.
Okay.
I'm going to have to.
Such a great show.
Yes.
The Bajoran.
Yes.
This was from Star Trek Voyager. When they had the time.
The Year of Hell.
Yeah. No.
Not the Year of Hell, the one that I called the Mirror Universe. It was not, where the Doctor was telling his story in the past.
No, this is where he came back from the future and was going to destroy the ship. They were the
the
Frozen Harry Kim one.
so.
Yeah. There you go. Here, I'll turn you up. There.
The Frozen Harry Kim episode. Which is Frozen Harry Kim? That one?
No. This is the one where there was an isolytic explosion. And
that's the Year of Hell 1 and 2.
The Starfleet time cops came back to destroy Voyager.
The season 6 episode.
Yeah, they came back to destroy Voyager because they had caused some kind of disaster in the future.
I forgot all about that episode.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What a bad fan.
That's a great. So that was the badge for the Starfleet time travel.
I've been watching season 1 and 2. Not enough time. Got to go back to season 6. All right, go
And
ahead.
then, so when
Captain Brannigan, yes.
Captain Brannigan was the name.
That's it. Oh, my God.
Who said that?
Huh? Captain Shaw did.
Good job, Captain Shaw.
Good job, Shaw. All right. Sorry.
That's all right. So these 4 badges right here are from Strange New Worlds. We have 2 command here, and the difference between these 2 is when they introduced Pike and the crew in Discovery, this is the badge they wore. So it's got a silver facing around the outside of the Delta.
Beautiful.
It sets on top of the silver, whereas the one that they use on the show has a black facing around it, and it's inset into the Delta.
I love the intricacy and your knowledge of the
The
difference.
detail, that's what he was just talking about. The detail is insane. And by the way, it's
So-
Captain Braxton. Sorry, not
By the
Brandon.
way, I've always
Braxton.
wanted.
Thank
I've
you.
always
Captain
wanted
Braxton.
to-
Correct.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to work on QVC, and now I kind of feel like I do.
Yeah, you found your true holding.
my
You're
segment.
the billboard holder
Just
here.
call me
Well,
Dana.
this is Ferengi Radio. I mean, right? We're
That's right.
All right, moving right along.
all right. So these are from the mirror universe of Discovery, and this whole row here is all Discovery. But we had to
So, which one would Emperor Jojo have worn?
this one right here.
There you go.
Yeah,
Right
the
there.
gold. The
Beautiful.
Yep. And
Those
so
are
this
so
is the
beautiful.
first 2 seasons.
I'm going to zoom in on this really quick because, again, just the detail associated is amazing.
Just take a look
Am
at
I getting that?
Yeah, you are. And just the shimmer the shot, the materials you guys are using, these are incredible
We've
badges.
tried to, make them jewelry quality, but at an affordable price.
Like Moissanite.
I see your Section 31 badge there as well.
Yes,
I
the
love
secret
that.
organization that wears a Delta to tell you that they're with the secret
What are
organization.
you going to do?
Right.
They only wear it inside. They don't take it out of the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. You don't get to see it all the time.
And then these are the two
Don't look at
32nd
us.
century tricoms.
Oh.
So this is the crewmen, the captains with
Yeah.
with the pips on the side. And
Awesome.
we have, and then going from there, we go to Star Trek Picard, which
Yep.
is all the way across here. We have the first two, it's all 3 seasons, and then they wear this in the at the end of Picard, where 709 is the captain. This is the Delta with the gold that they go into at the very end of the episode. It's like a 90-second piece.
Yeah, what do you think that she says right after the show ends? Have you thought about her line?
No.
I'm waiting
I
to
am
see.
waiting.
Paramount CBS, we're all waiting to see what she says.
What's her line? What's it
Right.
going to be?
We're
Right.
all eagerly waiting. In the meantime, we're just buying these
Let's
badges.
get a show
not
on.
from you, but from a licensee.
Let's get
All
a
right.
show going.
Oh,
right?
they've got pips, guys. Take a look at that.
Yeah,
you got some pips.
so we have the pips that go with
Gotta get some pips.
the Voyager and the TNG deltas for
There you
that
go,
they
yeah.
wore. From the mirror universe, or from where they're in the other
timeline,
we
yeah.
have the Confederation Admiral. We have the Borg killer Delta that he wears, and this is the actual the Admiral pin that from the regular timeline.
Incredible.
Of Star Trek Picard. These down here, which is kind of I guess it's easy to recycle this line for us. This is the Future Imperfect line. From
Yes.
one episode of Star Trek has produced so many different variations of a Delta, from Admiral to Captain to Commander to Lieutenant Commander to Ensign to
Yep.
Warrant Officer. I mean, we have like 8 more of these that we're going to do.
Wow.
That appeared in that episode. We already talked about the lower decks. This is the original Prodigy Delta.
Oh,
yes.
wow.
Yep.
So I'm going to
beautiful.
come back to these 3 here in a second. These
Okay.
are really. So this would be from the motion picture when they came back. Kirk was the only one that actually wore a metal Delta. Everyone else had patches on their uniforms. Kirk was the only one that
Wow.
wore that. These are from the Kelvin timeline. From the
Okay.
movies,
Yeah.
2009 movies. This is what they wore.
Do you play Star Trek video games?
I do. I play all the way back to ColecoVision and.
Well, if you like the Kelvin timeline, I got a game that we can
Oh
talk about.
my God!
Right after this.
Jesus, Jiminy
I led you
Christmas.
right into that, didn't I?
No, you're fine.
Oh Lord!
You ever wanted to command your own fleet? Never mind. Just let's keep going.
Oh my God!
The Klingon communicator that they wore on their side of their uniforms for the Klingons. The research badges, we have Dr. Marcus and Scotty's, and then we have the, boy, I'm flashing on her name, the whale.
Oh, the doctor from.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, from the voyage
Home.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, the woman that Kirk, had like his past little fling with, or
Right.
whatever.
Star Trek 4, my favorite.
Yeah,
Star
and
Trek.
then she came back and she's like, I got 700 years of science to catch up on,
Right.
and that stuff. Yeah.
Hello, whale.
And these 4 pieces down here are from the Wrath of Khan, from the Monster
wow.
Maroon.
Wow.
So,
Those are beautiful pieces.
Thank you.
And then you were going to come back up to these 3.
yeah, so these 2 here are from the animated series. And CBS
thought of
came
it
to
all.
us and said, much like we had done with the lower decks, they asked us to produce this one first, which is based on the coloring and the look of the actual animated Delta.
Okay.
And then we asked them, what if it was a real life Delta? Could we make one in the gold? And they were like, sure. And then they came to us even more so on this, which is the one I have on. This is at the same size and design of Kirk's, of the original Delta worn on original Star Trek. And they asked us, what if they had real deltas metal then?
Well, Lou, why would they ask you such a question?
Well, there's might be stuff in the hopper. So we designed this piece.
Clip it.
We designed this piece as much like all the other ones that represent the delta of the future for Star Trek.
They're beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
And
Yeah,
all of these
this
are in
is-
stock and ready to ship.
Yeah, I actually have a bunch more. I only brought one board over. So
You guys, if you're looking for a holiday gift or a stocking stuff or something for yourself or a loved one, I mean, I am sitting here literally looking at these with my own eyes. This is the real deal.
This is 50 years of history, right?
and
here.
Absolutely.
as close as I have ever seen to the real thing. In fact, I argue it is the real thing because many of these are screen used
thank you.
from CBS Paramount. So why not take a visit to this website? And we threw up, DJs is going to do it again. They have a QR code for a first-time purchase, and I recommend you check out fansets.com, scan that QR code, and make yourself a purchase for all of your friends. These are unique. You're not going to find them in a store anywhere. Amazing pieces. And if you're a cosplayer, obviously, I'm talking to you as well, right, Lou?
Absolutely. We ship with our license. We ship to 110 countries right now. We've sold over 50,000 invoices full of product around the world, and you won't find us in any stores. We're only
And
consumer direct.
Your show prices I see on top, it looks like most of them are $23. So
Yep.
we're not talking about $100 a batch here. These are very reasonable price.
Why
for
would
a-
you
for
choose
a-
that denomination?
These are very reasonably priced for a metal magnet piece or pin piece with excellent craftsmanship. Can you show them the back of your magnet there?
So this is the
I mean, that's not going anywhere
this is
after
the
a day.
front of the Delta. This is what goes under your cosplay, your
Yep.
shirt, whatever you want to wear,
And that's a strong magnet.
and it's strong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a strong magnet. And we have them in either magnets or pins, so some people want to put them on their bags, whatever. We can go either way with them.
Absolutely incredible.
gorgeous.
Can
Yeah.
I show one more thing?
Yes.
Oh, please,
So-
yes.
For every show that we do a pin that's based.
Look at this. Get like right here.
Oh,
Just
it's
hold it
a
up there.
Nashville pin.
It's a Nashville pin.
With Data playing
playing a guitar. Ladies and
Right.
gentlemen, so
Which
these
is taken
these are
right off
custom
of an
to
episode.
these
That
are
is
custom
amazing.
to this convention.
Custom to this convention.
How much are those, Lou?
They're $20. We do a real limited run. I think we did 100 of them. Once they're gone, they're gone. We never reproduce them. And
Hold on, just gotta get that.
God,
There you go, buddy.
you
That one-
whales be
there-
whales.
thank you.
That one belongs to me now.
Whales.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I got it.
Jiminy Christmas, the whales be wailing here. All right, and that is very, very cool. So now listen, if you are here, this is the big message here. If you are here at this convention, you need to make your way into the vendor's room. They've got the access right over here. There's a table with all of these badges. And not only just the ones that we saw here, but when I was over there, Lou, you guys had 3 more boards. You had 3 more boards of just collectors' badges and things like that on display over there.
Yeah, we do stuff. We do a line called Universe of Trek, which is a beautiful line of character designed pins. So if you wanted a Kirk with something representing him, we have that's our Universe of Trek line. We do minis of almost all of these. So like if you wanted that Delta on your hat, we have a mini. You don't have to put the full-size one up. We do that. And we've only brought about 40% of what we do. We've got one of the largest libraries of Star Trek licensed merchandise on our website. We've got over 1,000 items.
That's insane. And I see in the chat that a lot of people have said that we're already going to the site. I saw here just a moment ago,
Well, that's great.
Neb says, all right, I just bought 4 badges. Just went in and bought 4.
Are you guys getting that QR code to work? Is that working?
I see that you guys put the QR code in the Discord. I'll put it up one more time for you here. This is to say 15% off your first order at fansets.com.
Yeah, you
All right.
entered at
Check out.
checkout.
There you go.
There you
Thank
go.
you guys
Lou,
for having us
what
on.
a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys for covering this. You guys are incredible.
Absolutely
I
my
appreciate it.
pleasure. And I'll
Outstanding.
come and see you and I'll buy a Voyager badge from you.
Yeah, dude, I'm kind of liking that Board Killer badge.
That's
and
a good one.
And the Section 31 badge. That looks great, too. So, yeah, going to have to check that out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have
a whole slew of guests that we need to bring over here, and it might not be the guests that you would be expecting. Have they appeared in a Star Trek episode?
Ooh.
I don't know, but let's see if we can get our first two to go ahead and have a seat here, and let's see if you guys are going to be able to identify our next guest simply by the sounds of their voices.
I
all right?
love this game.
I do. I love this game. All right. So we're going to bring them up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get guest number 1 there on the left. Just say hello to everybody.
Moopsie.
Well, that was not a dead giveaway.
Moopsie.
Moopsie. All right. And guest number 2.
I believe that I can win.
Ladies and gentlemen, Moopsie and Major Samo are here. There they are. How are you guys doing today? Good morning.
We're awake.
Is it morning? Is it afternoon? What
Time is
day
a
is
construct.
it? What day is it? What state am I in?
My clock's broken. I don't know.
Welcome in. Listen, I got something for you.
Oh, look out.
Yes.
Free stuff? Oh my
Free
gosh.
swag.
Open
the
it for the
talking
class.
track.
See what you got.
Yes. Got something for you. Yeah, you know what that is. Ladies and gentlemen, you go ahead and watch this right here.
Oh,
Ladies
look
and
at that.
gentlemen, these are Moopsie's breakdance pants.
Now, I encourage you to go backstage right here, and you can throw them on right now. Just-
Okay, I kid you not. I kid you not. Yesterday, he was complaining. He's like, well, DJs never gave me my leggings, so I don't know. I guess he forgot.
just
Literally
saying.
yesterday.
Did not forget your leggings, sir. There they are. Yes, Mike.
I guess we know what I'm wearing tonight.
Absolutely. So, guys,
Giggity.
welcome into the convention center. This has been wild. Yesterday, day 1, but today it's a totally new environment out here, right?
Oh my gosh, it's like, am I in the same place as yesterday?
Yeah.
It's just popping.
It's like wall to wall
Very
right
cool.
now.
Tell us a little bit about what you guys have seen so far, what you guys are liking, what are you looking forward to? Just as a fan at a convention, what is this making you feel like inside?
I think the number one thing that we're excited about, we can actually see from where we're sitting right now.
Yep.
Yes.
The hair.
The
hair.
The
hair.
hair. I know he's right there.
He's
Look,
just right there,
he's
guys.
looked over here once. Okay, he looked over here. It was unfortunately. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Lou dropping off
what
the
a sweetheart.
exclusive commemorative ST Nash pin right
And
here.
I got my little Voyager pin.
Oh, that is so kind. Look at that. You guys be sure to visit fansets.com.
Oh,
Those
wow.
Look at some of
amazing
this.
guys.
Oh, wow.
They
Yeah.
make the real deal.
Oh, it's
Wow.
like heavy.
So yes, the materials aren't they
And
crazy?
his newer stuff is screen used. Paramount
really
goes
nice.
to him for badges.
Yeah.
Here's the Voyager one.
That's the Voyager badge. Take a look. Oh yeah, you got the Nashville badge. I bought
I'm
this
not-
one this
I'm
morning.
not-
this
I'm not
is
stealing this.
This is Captain Pike's
I will
badge
beat
right
you
here.
on the head with my microphone.
Well, I don't know which exact generation it is, but I saw that the guest was just on, and I thought, oh, I don't know if you can see
Oh yeah,
my-
look at
my
that.
little ones right here.
Hey, Valhallan King. Thanks
Those
for
are
the resub.
beautiful.
Yes.
These were handmade actually by somebody from the Vancouver area, an artisan jewelry person that I got at a Fan Expo event in Vancouver.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
very
These are the
nice.
jewelry of the
You know what,
weekend.
Check? You're absolutely right. See, I fooled you guys. Has Samo been in a Star Trek episode? No, but she was in a Star Trek movie. I have heard you tell this
I
story
was.
a time or two. Tell for those who may not know, you actually appeared in Star Trek Beyond.
Yeah.
Yes, she did. Did you know that?
Do tell.
Yeah, you can do Spot the Samo and next time you rewatch.
Spot the Samo.
Well,
I love that.
basically, you know, I heard it was coming to Vancouver,
Yeah.
and I go, okay, well, I'm going to be in it.
Yes,
Oh,
you are.
just like that.
I put it out to the universe. I said, well, I'm going to make this happen. I'm going to make this so. And I did.
That's what we call manifesting, kids.
At one point,
And
well,
you're going on a cruise. You're
mean, it's-
manifesting. All right, it's just
It's
whatever
Vancouver, right?
whatever Samo wants, Samo gets. Okay.
Oh, I
That's
wish
all.
it were so. But no, I mean, it's in Vancouver. Everybody's in film. You talk to people, you this, that, and
Yep,
the other
that's
thing.
the big thing
At one
about
point, I was actually going to be an alien. Like, they were seeing how prosthetics fit. They were going to shave my head, and I was going to be like an actual, like, thing.
And you were going to shave your head.
And,
To be in Star
they
Trek,
can
why
take
would you
whatever
not?
the hair they want. It's Star Trek.
I would shave
don't
my head to
care.
be in Star Trek.
Hair
You wouldn't
grows
shave your
back.
head to be in Star Trek? Yeah,
Hair
yeah,
grows
that's right. I'd
back,
shave my head to be
y'all.
in Star Trek.
But anyways,
Absolutely.
the alien ended up not existing in the end, and they said, well, we're sorry. Would you be willing to be, you know, just
A gold shirt.
Crewman number 17.
a crew member of the Enterprise, like background, whatever. I was
No,
like,
no,
you-
I'm going to pass on
you
that.
crew of the Enterprise, the actual crew of the actual Enterprise. Let me check my schedule.
Yes, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll
so
think
I
about
spent
that.
basically a whole summer, actually,
That's
all
wild.
over the place. We were on alien planets. I was beamed up, like I was basically, yeah. I did my
So-
costume fitting. I cried.
It's fair to say that you are a fan of the Kelvin Timeline series.
Well, sure, yeah,
Well, I got to.
absolutely.
I mean,
I want to have a great conversation about a particular online game. If you want to talk,
stop.
Games.
Stop it.
I'm not here to talk about no games.
Stop it.
I was
Okay.
just going to say Chris Pine, but, you know.
I know, Mike.
Well,
he just
there
won't
is that.
stop. It's like, you gotta stop, man. Your addiction is real. Throw a shield and let's soak in the ambiance, man. Look at it.
I know how to do that.
Soak in the ambiance, man.
Sure, that's fine. Just, leave the triple tritanium pack to me today. No problem. I'll buy it by myself.
I know, isn't it? This is so funny. So funny. This goofy guy
Buy
over
more
here.
packs.
Stop with the stop it. Moopsy, a huge thanks goes out to you. As a matter of fact, you got a
Absolutely.
monitor built over there, right?
Yep.
Guys, I'm actually going to pull this up on screen. We got a group photo from last night. Let me see. And I just kind of wanted to get a little bit of insight from you guys on it because this was an incredible community fan-led thing that you, Seth, were pretty much like you were one of the key driving forces to this thing. You guys take a look at your
Guys, welcome back to ST Nash.
Well, now look like
welcome
you've
back
done.
to
Okay, that's not the right button. Oh, I forgot I used that scene.
That's
when
why you always copy. Kids, duplicate your scenes at home. Don't change your scenes. Duplicate your scenes. Then you have a scene already that you want to use that you can go back to at any time.
Professional streamer.
Professionals, pro streamer,
We're still waiting
pro
for
streamer.
the picture. Well, there you go. That's the second shot that they took after all the lights went off.
Okay, there we go. We got it.
Excellent.
You
Excellent.
guys.
So what you're seeing here right now.
Yes.
What a noob. Okay, all right.
Uninstall.
Pro streamer. All right, Seth, tell us a little bit about what we're looking at here on our screen.
Yeah, so basically, you've got the whole STFC community that, that wanted to show up and, getting together with the nice little groups of people that we all know and we've talked to and spend all this time together. We had a wonderful barbecue hosted by Peepaw
Yep.
and Falcon and just ended up having a great time. We had barbecue spam. Not sure if you've ever had it.
It was super delicious.
But it's delicious.
Yeah.
Griffin can attest to it as well. And, we had to at least get a memory and encapsulate it. And,
that's a great photo.
and
So then you waited for me to leave and took one.
Actually, weren't you in the bathroom? He was in the bathroom,
I
wasn't
swear you were in the bathroom or something, or like we were
you
looking. We
couldn't
said,
wait 2 more
Well,
minutes?
I can't believe you couldn't wait
You
2 more
couldn't
minutes.
wait.
We've had a
2
bad
more
example.
minutes.
We've had a bad teacher. But we've already agreed. We just need to call up John Connor. He's going to AI in everybody who was there
Oh,
that
perfect,
night but
perfect.
couldn't make it.
There
in
you go.
to the
If
photo.
I'm
So
green, I'm not
don't
talking to any of you
worry.
ever again.
Connor, you got to make him green.
It's not
man,
easy
I'm
being
totally
green.
You got to
I
do
will
it.
want to point out you're in my phone as Green Griffin.
Of course I am. Of course I am.
Amazing. That's incredible. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. The convention center is packed. It's a lot of fun. What are you looking forward to coming up this afternoon, this evening? What's the show that you're ready
some
for?
Panels, getting our pictures with some SNW folk and
Yeah.
others. And in fact, right now I'm looking around. Super cool. One of my alliance mates from the game that shall not be named is local, and she's come down to
wow.
have a quick lunch with me. So I'm super excited
The
about
community
that.
has descended upon Nashville, haven't they?
It's wild. It's absolutely wild.
And of course, then we've got trivia being hosted by none other than our own Scribbler.
Yes,
Yeah.
Scribblers.
Later this-
What time is that? She's
5
doing
o'clock.
trivia.
5 o'clock,
5
I think, but
o'clock,
she
yeah.
5
also
o'clock.
might
And
be
then the
helping with the
cosplay.
cosplay beforehand,
Oh,
which is
good.
at like 2 or 3 or something. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. We're going to support
We're-
her
we're-
because we're
yeah.
here and we love her. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fantastic. As a matter of fact, we're going to get her on here in just a couple of moments and see if we can talk a little bit about the involvement that she has gotten in. She also is on the schedule. She's on
Indeed.
the actual convention schedule, and it's just kind of great again. super big credit to Creation Entertainment, who have been really phenomenal in working with all of us.
They
here.
have been incredible. They are feeding us talent to interview. Everybody who hears about our charity T-shirt that we're going to be auctioning off for the kids here in Nashville has been very happy to sign the shirt, and we are very happy to be here and participate. And have this beautiful place to live stream into
We
your
have
home.
such a great corner. You know,
It's actually incredible, you guys. It's in a corner, which means we just see everything.
we
Everything.
see
The
everything.
whole
Like-
span down the way.
And even
down the
more
way.
than
I
that-
see Star Trek actors that way.
That way?
I see Star Trek actors
That way?
that way. I see
That
Star
way?
Trek actors that way.
Yeah.
And you know what? Here's the thing, though. If we can see them,
They can see us.
they can see us.
They can.
And it's been absolutely incredible. Some of the stars who have stopped by just to say hi and sign the T-shirt, and who have just been so kind. And have you guys gotten your Doug hugs yet?
No.
Oh,
You have
need a
to
Doug
introduce
hug.
me because you're besties, right?
You listen to me and Doug. Like, I
I think we
mean,
got called out on the stream last night that we hadn't actually gotten a Doug hug
you
yet.
haven't gotten a Doug hug.
Yeah.
We may. You know what? He is such a sweet and kind fellow. Listen, it's busy right now, but when it dies down a little bit,
It's wall to
we'll
wall.
see if we can get you guys a live on camera Doug hug. All
I'm
right.
excited.
That would
I'm
be
That way
excited.
it'll
Oh my goodness,
live
this
in
make it get
posterity.
better.
All right.
How did your stream go last night, by the way? Did you guys have a good time? What'd you do?
Oh, we were just saying hi. and
Shenanigans.
It was shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
We could not have fit more people on screen. We would have loved to have you guys there with us, but it was kind of this Warp Drive 5 plus
Moopsie.
Moopsie.
And
Moopsie does what
Rev,
Moopsie
'cause,
wants.
you know,
Moopsie.
they're at the house. So they kind of are there. But it was really nice to have, you know, our little special kind of Warp Drive 5 group all together on
Yeah.
camera. You know,
That
you
is
hear
amazing.
our
A live
voices
episode
on the
is great.
Arc Falls.
Yeah.
But it was actually the face. And just not talking about the game, just, you know,
Just hanging out.
how is it to actually be, you know,
In person.
in person and seeing faces?
So how do you feel about those biceps? All right, like can we see? Can
Has a donation come in for it?
Don't break the camera.
I'll
Donation
donate.
to charity, please, right now.
That's right. You guys bring in
Donation
something
to
for the Children's
charity.
Hospital, and Moopsie will flex for you.
That will
on
be
camera.
our first donation of the year.
It would be. Let's make it a good one. How many of you guys are gonna? Who's gonna be the first dono to the Christmas Angel Fund this year to see Moopsie flex?
Tickets to the gun show.
Come on. You know you want it. He's been doing gym like twice a day leading up to this.
Even
It
here,
deserves to be
did he
seen.
go to the gym this morning?
No.
He's like,
There was no
why
time.
couldn't
There
I?
was no time. Too much just talking and hanging out.
I couldn't find a deadlift bar.
It's been-
That's the problem.
That's always a problem.
None of
lift-
us volunteered.
I was
to
gonna
be
say
in
just
that.
lift
No.
Sam up, okay? Like just do
Oh, they
that.
want to see the flex in the spandex.
Oh, you're gonna have to
Oh,
go put
so
those
it is
pants on.
later on. It is later
That's
on.
going to have to be
Yeah.
later on, and we better raise a lot for the children. That's
All
all
right,
I'm going to say.
there you go. That will
But,
that will be happening and so much more
Yeah,
here.
but speaking of later on, I must see you later on. I've got to run. My poor alliance mate is like, I don't know where I'm allowed to be. It's all convention. Where are you?
I
So
understand
gotta,
completely. Thank you
go
so
meet
much
some
for
more
stopping
community.
by.
Thank you for
and
having me.
y'all, listen, anytime. You guys feel free to come back at any time throughout the day. And we've got some other broadcast things that we might be trying to tinker with later on if you guys decided you wanted to do something like
I
that.
mean, we're just going with the flow.
Shenanigans are afoot here in
Indeed they are.
Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Thank you guys so much.
Shenanigans.
Sammy,
Shenanigans.
Son of
All right.
Oopsie, thank you very much.
Ladies
so
and
much.
gentlemen,
Cheers.
a Moopsie Sam
There they go.
and a Samo. Thank you guys.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. All right, guys, we have so much more. Now, listen, I saw just a moment ago, I saw our very own Shauna Benson. I saw Scribbler,
Yes.
and she literally, I was getting ready to bring her on. She's like, she ran.
She disappeared.
She
She
took
was
off.
here, and now she's gone.
We'll
She was
see
here,
if we
and now
can
she's
find
gone. She's-
Scribbler here in just a second. We'll bring her
Tiberia
back.
says she's trying to set the place on fire. She's looking for matches for a fire.
Oh, look at this. Look at that cosplay. Hey, Jayla. Hey, can we chat? No. You cosplay, but you don't want. Look at you. Can we
Actual
just look-
Jayla's here.
Can we just? Well, can we just look at you? Will you just look? Will you just look at it? All right, here we've got an amazing cosplay. We're gonna see.
You know, I know that Jayla's a rare officer, and now I see it happen in real life. You can't even get her over here.
She is indeed a hard to source officer. okay?
Maybe she's afraid we'll assimilate her.
Listen, I will point out that, again, for those of you who are asking about the stuff that you can't see on camera right now, there are very specific reasons for that. And we would and listen, I promise we're going to show you everything that we can.
We will indeed.
Everything that we can, but there are some rules and some things that we
we can't
agreed.
show the actors at their tables signing autographs, unfortunately, but that's okay because we still get to be here in live stream. So
Well, and not only that, but they're going to be coming to us, so that's okay. We'll get there
And
in
we'll get
all
them to
due
sign their
time.
shirts.
We'll get
Exactly.
there in all due time. I promise you that. And I would say, I mean, we could probably just show how busy everything is here without doing a quick. You think we?
Well, let's save it for the walk around.
Okay, yeah, we'll be doing a walk around
So we're not done.
here in just a little bit.
So we're not in trouble.
Did we go fuzzy? No, not fuzzy. We look good right now.
I see a tarpitude in the wild.
I do see a wild tarpy. I see a Tibbs hanging out. I
Tibbs.
see a hamster.
A falcon paw.
He's not green though. So
There's Hammy.
No green hamster here. Just yeah. So anyway, we've got a lot more to bring you guys, and we do have some content to bring you with some of the stars a little bit later. And I still keep trying to steal glances from.
Would you stop looking at Anson? It's getting very uncomfortable.
No, listen, he hasn't looked back. He doesn't know I'm looking at him. I just happened to glance just to see what's happening
here
at the
comes Sir
table.
Tail.
I'm just looking to see what's happening over at the Anson Mount table. See if he's decided to come over here yet.
He might.
Anywho.
Oh, let's see. Tarpitude is in line to meet Anson Mount right now. I think he got their second or third up.
Wonder what shenanigans might be afoot. Yes, yeah, Murphy. Happy EU stream. That's right. Friendly EU time. Yeah, no. So Jayla was a cosplayer, but she didn't want to come on camera.
She wouldn't do it.
No, she wouldn't do it.
She was very shy. She looked very good though.
It was a great cosplay, but she was shy about that. Anyhow, DJ's wishes Griffin would look at him like that.
Awkward. Sir Tail.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Tail of Crazy Bunch is here from the community. Welcome in, buddy. How are you?
What's going on, Sir
How are
Tail?
you?
Happy
I just
Saturday.
got a hug from David Ajawa.
Did you
I
really?
did. I just walked over there and he says, "Is there something I can help you with?" I said, "Just wanted to introduce myself." It was awesome.
Let me ask you,
That is
Tail,
great.
being here at this kind of convention, this one still not being one of the largest ones we've ever seen, but the cast is out there.
Yeah, they really are. Like, I've had conversations with Dominic. Like you said, he's just a very outgoing guy. As a matter of fact, I think we had a conversation with him this morning at breakfast.
Oh, great.
And then I talked to Connor, Trip from Enterprise.
Connor Trenier. Did you have a beer
And,
with Connor
yeah,
Do you have
Trenier?
a beer
it's
with
just-
him yet? A beer with Connor
I
Trenier?
have not, but I absolutely look forward to that.
Yes,
so,
sir.
And then I went over and talked to David because he was standing out, and we were talking.
Walked
I got
right up to
excited,
you.
and I was nervous, and he said, "Okay," and he gave me a hug, and he said,
He
said,
looks very huggable.
He is very huggable. He's a very, very nice guy.
You know, I had a chance to speak to him actually on the cruise last year.
Yeah.
And of
Yeah.
course, at that time, Discovery Season 5 had been announced as the final season, but had not yet been released, so we hadn't watched
It literally
the show.
just got announced like 2 days before the cruise.
Yeah, we hadn't watched the show yet, but now that Discovery Season 5 has pretty much wrapped,
Yep,
and,
it has.
and it ended up being such a great season, it's now super amazing to see him out
Right.
and now be able to talk with him. Even earlier today, I was just kind of chatting with him 30 seconds
Yep.
about how great the last season was, and he was like, I've been waiting to talk about how great I felt about this season. And it really was. It might be one of the best seasons of Discovery.
I would agree
Yeah,
with that.
we were actually just
Very
having
good.
that conversation a few minutes ago.
Yeah, that
So-
that started and ended incredibly well.
So interestingly enough, David Ajawa, of course, he told me to keep it on the low, so I'm gonna just between us.
Didn't tell
and
him.
nobody
Yeah,
else.
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
He
worry
said,
about it.
"Wink, wink. We're gonna see him around some more."
Oh.
So
See, that's the thing about cons is you always get
Yep.
some important and cool
Look
information.
at that.
uh-huh.
More from David Ajala in the Star Trek universe.
Yeah.
That's a nice little drop of information there.
Yeah, so that's got me super excited too.
Yep.
Yeah, that is absolutely something I would be very, very excited to see.
I love
Texas
that.
Guy, listen, real quick, just a very quick thank you to Texas Guy who did come through with
Oh,
the
wow.
first donation of the year for the Christmas Angel Fund.
There you go. There will be some loopsy flexing
Good
later.
job.
$100 to kick off the Christmas Angel Fund, and I guess the game is afoot.
It
now.
is indeed
All
afoot.
right. Do appreciate that. Thank you, Texas guy. Very much appreciate that. So, Tail, when did you get into town, man?
We came in late Thursday night. We got here about we got here about 10:30 Sunday night, Thursday night, and I tried to see if anybody was out still, but I think everybody was up. We were tired from the drive over.
Yeah.
We came over from the Memphis area, so about 3 hours.
Nice.
And then got up Friday morning and ran into you guys, and
Yep.
it's been
nonstop
ever
since. It really has been. It's been just a full-on adventure here.
There's
And,
so much to see and do.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So, what is it that you're looking forward to throughout the rest of the weekend here?
From here on, it's just going to be whatever comes at me. I think, I still want to talk to several of the actors and stuff, but I've enjoyed all the panels so far.
Yep.
The panels have been really good, haven't they? They've been really good.
Have you had a chance to meet some of the members of our community and say hi in person?
We have. We met most of them, hung out with a couple of them. Of course, we had beers last night.
Yes, we did.
We were there.
Yep.
So we're over there having a conversation right now. We were talking about Discover a minute ago.
Nice.
Discovery.
Yeah, it's really fun
words.
to put faces to names and share information and share ideas, and that's what I love the most. Is what I'm having the most fun doing.
Absolutely. It's been amazing. I will say that there's always a large group over here by your booth, even when the rest of the booths are kind of slow.
You know what's really cool is that the community has enjoyed this whole event, right? Like it's been great to just see everybody and they're hanging out and they're meeting and they're looking over and seeing who we're talking to, and so it's been a lot of fun, and I'm super grateful to the community who showed up and descended upon Nashville, Murfreesboro specifically, here at the Embassy Suites.
Yes, sir.
And again, can't speak highly enough of Ryan and the group here at Creation Entertainment for just being so hospitable.
They're facilitating a great event here.
Yeah, they really are, and it's a wonderfully beautiful and busy, exciting yet intimate event. Tail. Like, everybody is able to be with everybody.
That's
and it's
absolutely
kind of
true.
amazing how you work that out. I mean, when there's thousands of people, it's hard for everybody to feel like they're involved, but they've pulled it off here.
This is a community, the Star Trek community and our community, unlike any other. I mean, it really is. It's why I'm still a part of the game and why I
you're
haven't
a
quit.
big part of our
because
community.
Of the community.
There's no
I don't
doubt
know about a big
that.
part.
Oh, you are.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for stopping
Yes,
by.
sir. Thank you
We
for
appreciate
having
it.
me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Tail, a crazy bunch.
And there he goes.
And he's off. And more people continue to come in and fill the chair, including one very familiar face. I'm trying to get his attention. But you know what? There's a lot of people surrounding him
There
indeed
are a
right
lot of
now.
people surrounding him.
A lot of people just coming over to say hi. So we're going to see if we can get
A very special guest.
We're going to see if we can get him to come over and say hi. Come over and just say hi.
We've got a special chair for you.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. None other than the beloved community. Alex is here.
Why
what
am I
are you
getting roped
doing?
into this?
Well, hello.
Hello.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
It's
We wanted to say hi and visit with you. How is your weekend going so far?
Weekend's going great so far.
Yeah.
This has been phenomenal. It's great to see you. I love the new hair. It's a new color.
Yes.
Since the last time I saw you.
Yes.
Yeah. How are things? How is Canada?
Very good. Loving it.
That's awesome. What have you gotten into since you've been down here in Nashville?
Not much. I spent the day in Nashville yesterday and just...
You were walking around downtown.
Yeah.
What did you see? What did you see?
A whole bunch of... There was not really a plan. Just...
You not having a plan, that just is inconceivable.
Is it inconceivable?
Just the fact that you just got a random ripper walking and wandering down the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look, Indominus excited to see you. Raj, Doug, Sasquatch, all expressing their love for you, Alex. We miss you, buddy. I hope you're well.
Yeah.
You doing
Is what
good?
it is.
We also
Yeah.
saw the Jack Daniels Distillery.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
That happened. That was the day we arrived.
Yep.
Very nice.
I was fairly tired.
Can't imagine why. How long was the trip over here?
It wasn't that long, but it was overnight. And the day
Yeah.
before, we got up at 5.
Yeah.
And then travel overnight.
So
not
basically, 2
sleeping.
days became 1 day.
Yeah, I can see how that's a thing.
I think we were up for 40 hours before there was any kind of sleep. So
Goodness gracious. Well, we are so excited to have you here. Welcome into the convention center. Anything in particular you're looking forward to doing
No.
here? Anybody that you're
Just-
wanting to see?
not really, just kind of stopping by,
Stopping
checking it
by
out.
and saying hello. Well, buddy, really, really glad to see you. It's great to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him and love him. He is our favorite little German, and he is Ripper.
Some might say
Thank you.
heroic.
Heroic
Sometimes
Tashcan.
heroic, yes.
Ladies
Sometimes.
and gentlemen, Ripper is here. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you for stopping by
And saying hello.
and saying hello. We love you, buddy. Hello. All right. Listen, so much more and so many exciting things. Vahalan King, thank you for your sub. We appreciate that so very much. Pyramir, Lazarus, Vahalan King, thank you guys so very much. I appreciate that. Mr. USS, welcome into the channel. Appreciate the follow.
How are you?
As we are hanging out here
We're
in
trekking it up.
Murfreesboro, Tennessee,
Uh-oh.
ST Nash, and there's
is
just
that?
what are you seeing? Oh, I see. Ooh, you want to show
Show 'em
off what
off.
you got? Yeah. Huh? Oh, it's for later. Do you want to show people what we're gonna do later? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have another special
guest.
Very special
They
guest.
just keep coming in.
Yeah.
We just keep roping them in.
Yeah,
without
listen,
asking
everybody
in
just
advance.
hanging out. It is actually very nice and busy here by our
Yes, we're
table.
packed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the amazingly wonderful Beck Likes Plans. There she is.
Happy
Hey.
Saturday.
Happy Saturday. I didn't mean to take over or anything. I just was standing over there watching.
You are not an interruption
We're just
to our stream.
cycling through here, just having a lot of fun. Good morning. This is a much different atmosphere than it was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. My favorite is here.
Oh, he is.
Wait,
DJs keeps
wait.
awkwardly making eye
Your
contact.
favorite, is he right around the corner?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
well,
I don't want him to know.
I've been
Oh, we do.
We all know.
Tried to see if Anson is going to pay attention to us right across the hall, and we've made eye contact once.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, he turned
That's
his
real
speaker up too
intimate.
loud. And
just one time, stole a glance. Really, really nice to see you here. So a moment ago, you showed us a piece of swag. Now,
Yeah.
I think that this is actually really cool because this hasn't been entirely community driven, and there's a lot of credit that goes out to various members of the community for putting this whole thing together.
Indeed.
And as a result, what ended up happening is obviously Scopely knew that we were crashing Nashville. So it's amazingly awesome that you were able to kind of put together at the last second, Beck, and come out here. And you've got a couple of gifts for the community as well, right?
Yeah. So for us, I say us, we're here as fans. We're not here.
in an official
In an
capacity.
official
there's not a booth, there's not
No,
sponsorship.
none
You're
of that.
just
None
wanted
of
to
that.
come and hang out.
Trekkers, trekking the merchandise
Right.
booths and spending a lot of money and getting fabulous things.
Spending a
I
little bit
know.
of money.
I'm already. You guys should have seen me when I first walked in. I was already looking at. Okay, I need this. Oh, you got the Data Nashville.
Yes,
pin.
got the data badge. Look
I
at
looked
that.
at that
I
yesterday.
got my Voyager pin.
Yeah.
I got my Strange New Worlds
Oh,
command
I have
badge.
to go. I have to go get a badge today for sure because I didn't get one yesterday. But anyway, so we're here just to have fun as well, and especially the whole. I wasn't going to originally be here. Now I'm here, and then I felt like it was weird to show up empty-handed.
So
Yeah. So tonight, this is a very unofficial thing. Very unofficial thing. But from 6 to 8, the hotel basically said, "Hey, if the community wants a place to come and mingle, we have a room that you guys can use if they want to take a break, rest their feet, grab a bite, drink whatever." And I said that would be great. They'd probably love that.
There'll be chairs.
There will be
There
chairs.
will be chairs.
That's the
That's
biggest
great at
thing.
a convention.
That is the biggest thing about walking around. You've got all day. You're walking around. You're at the convention. You want to sit down. Lord, my back was killing me yesterday. But then I felt I don't know. I felt like I needed to bring something.
Yeah.
So we ended up just putting together a couple of things specifically for the convention and for anybody else that ends up walking by and wants them. So we have a little drawstring backpack. Am I allowed to show these or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
All right.
Hold your mic for
You got a
thank
swag
you.
bag.
Yeah, so we have like a drawstring backpack here.
Beautiful.
So that way, if you guys are buying like badges and pins and stuff, you can just shove everything in here rather than carrying 6 or 7 bags. But with that, there are a lot of autographs and things happening. Like you guys have seen like all the actors and,
Sure.
and whatnot. So we just threw in some journals.
Wow.
And that way you guys can get your autographs in a place or whatever, take notes or use it for whatever. And
I love that. It
Track
sparkles,
mining
so I
speeds
like
and
it.
stuff.
Yeah, it's like a nice metallic, like whatever. And then a lanyard. 'Cause I wasn't actually sure if they were doing like the badges. I saw you guys had badges,
Yes.
and so I just wasn't sure.
I still have yet to get a bag.
I don't have one.
I've just been wandering around.
He
How
has
has,
one?
how has
Yeah.
security not actually
Yeah.
tossed me out of here yet?
Because none
Yeah.
of
I've
them
got
want
no
to want to
badges.
tackle you.
Yeah. So
That's
this
really
is
awesome. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
That's
it was
really
just
cool.
an unofficial little thing, just because I don't know. I've been to conventions, and I always wish that I have like a thing. I know like Comic-Con, they give you like the big tote
Yeah,
bag,
big
and you
tote
put it
bag.
on your back
It's
and whatnot.
gigantic,
And so
yeah.
my first thought was like, hey, they're gonna be carrying stuff around. It would be nice to just give them something to help them get their stuff.
That is really
that
sweet.
they don't have to
so
pay for.
everybody can pick that up
Yeah.
at the.
yeah. So we'll do that. It's right over here. But if just from 6 to 8, it's a come and go thing. Like just if you want to stop by, you want just a free bite to eat, you want some swag, go ahead.
Come in, say
Otherwise,
hi.
you can come say hi. But nothing crazy. Like because we're not actually here.
Right.
Right.
Well, I love
So-
that. That's really cool. Thank you
Yeah.
for bringing a little present and giving people a place
Yeah.
to rest their feet.
Yeah.
There's not a promo code because we're here unofficially. But you know what? If we do more stuff in the future, one of the things that we want to do moving forward is doing a lot more in-person events. You know, we did a little bit at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yep.
This is an unofficial presence, but we're looking at doing a lot more in the future, and promo codes
Well,
would definitely be a part of that.
I just love that so many of your team are here as fans of the franchise, geeking out with the rest of us, all for the same purpose.
The few of us that are here from staff side, I don't know if you've seen, like they've got their hands full of.
merchandise.
There's a lot of swag, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people carrying a lot of stuff. It's been really very refreshing and very nice to see you guys here. But let me just ask, like, from your perspective of things, just as a fan, how cool is it to see this community and
Oh.
the way that they have just kind of fallen from the sky here
Yeah.
in Nashville? There's dozens of people that have been with us all morning, and
Yeah.
there's others in panels, and I know that people came out and watched the Talking Trek panel yesterday. The room was loud.
We had a lot
Yeah.
of fun.
It was a lot of fun. This has got to be a surreal moment as a content creator and even someone in community, just to see the collection of community here. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a talk for a long time about some sort of community meetup, and I'm so glad that you guys chose a place to do it. You know, the Talking Trek community, Rev Deuce's community, like the choice to pick an event to go to and have an actual mingle. Of course, like we want to witness your guys' first little thing and be a part of it. But it's been so cool just seeing how many players have shown up and they're hanging out. I'm watching the Discord channels that everybody's planning, you know, like their breakfasts and their lunches and what events they're going to. Seeing the karaoke, was it karaoke last night or the music event last night?
So Anthony Rapp sang last night, and afterwards, then there was karaoke, and both of those shows were phenomenal. So, it's just absolutely crazy. Maxenheimer says, listen, you did miss an opportunity to set up a vendor's table to sell mugs.
There should have been mugs.
No, they would have made
mugs.
no money. I would have
No
stolen them
mugs.
all. I would have stolen
No, it is
all
funny.
of them.
I almost bought all the mugs over there. So if you want to use your mug swiping, no, please don't. Just
I am not getting thrown out of here,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah,
I
yeah.
have stolen nothing right now.
Well, the
so.
meetup's at 6 o'clock in the room right across the hall from the vendor booth and around the corner. Beck likes plants. Such a pleasure to see you and to hang out with you
Yeah.
and your
thanks.
crew. And it's just lovely to all experience the lore and the stars and the merch of Star Trek together as one giant fandom, right?
Yeah. Speaking of fans, I have to go fangirl.
Okay.
Yes, you guys all know. You guys all know
It's
who
a secret.
she was so excited to come and
It's a
see.
secret.
And ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Peck has just walked into the building.
ooh.
Yeah, so you better go get in line.
You know.
Get your peck on.
Oh boy. Yeah, listen. All right, Beck, thanks so much for coming by.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you for being here. And thanks for the swag bags. That's really,
yeah,
really
you want
nice.
to keep this one?
I
I'll
would
keep this
love
one.
to keep this
yeah,
one.
we have them. I just was back talking with the folks at the hotel, looking at everything. I'll put these together.
Stop.
I licked
Later.
it. It's mine. This one's mine.
That one, yeah, you can have that one. Sorry,
Ew,
DJ.
I don't even want it now. God. Yeah, and for those of you who are here, those of you who are watching the broadcast or listening to the broadcast, I guess tonight at around 6 o'clock over in the, oh gosh, what was the room that they just said, hey, listen, come in here and hang out. We'll put up some chairs. Oh, it's right across the hall. You'll find it. We'll be hanging out too. I'm
We'll
gonna
give
go,
you the name of the hall.
Yeah, we'll figure it out if you guys are here. And that'll be just a nice little spot to rest, relax, grab some free food, drink, and a swag bag for you to keep your pins and all that stuff in there. Mike says, so proud of Beck from I don't leave the house to this.
It's true though. I don't usually leave, and here I am. I not only left, I got on a plane, and I have a thing with large crowds and strangers, and I'm doing all the
You're
things.
doing great.
Doing the thing.
You're doing great.
As a matter of fact, I am hoping that I actually brought this down. I might have left it upstairs. Did we get? Where's the box of stuff? I have.
Box of stuff.
I've got
That's
a
very
box of
descriptive.
stuff, but
This?
I have your hat
Oh
here.
my
Yeah,
goodness.
the hat is in there.
That's it. That's it.
my
Open it up. Open it up. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Captain
I'm glad
Mark.
that this is the one thing you remembered.
I did. I forgot the liquid latinum. I forgot the Armin Shimmerman photograph, but Captain Mark finally.
Oh my Lanta.
After an entire year, I have finally delivered.
Has it been a whole year?
It's been a year. I have finally
I love
delivered your
it.
gift to Beck the Digital Duchess.
I love it.
All right.
I absolutely love it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Captain Mark. Shipping was moving a little slow.
Yeah.
Beck, thank you for coming by. Thank
Yeah,
you
yeah.
for what you're doing for the community. Thank you for your
Truly.
presence here
Yes.
in Nashville and for the support. You guys have just been awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Very excited to see you, and we've got more. Ladies and gentlemen,
There she
Beck Likes
goes.
Plants. Whew. All right. A moment ago, Tibbs was trying to relay a message to me, and I missed it. I couldn't hear what you were saying. You wanna? Is it a public message?
Dish
or-
this in.
Wait, so Anson Mount is selling mugs?
Anson mug. Yeah, Anson's
I
mugs
would
are right
be
there.
I would be afraid that I would be tempted to swipe one.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
is
I
a problem for
don't
him.
wanna
He's a klepto.
I don't want to actually do that. Thank you. Listen, as a matter of fact, there has been a community member who has asked if we have interviewed Trash Keeper yet.
Yeah.
Now, listen, if you don't want to go on camera, totally fine. Is that what you like to do? Just let people. Do you want to call anything here trash? Have you run into any trash? Come over here.
What about audio only?
Audio only?
All right.
Yeah,
come
okay.
On.
Come on over. Audio only, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies
The
and
one
gentlemen,
and the only Dragon
the
Keeper.
Dragon Keeper is here.
Yo, what's up?
How
yo,
you
yo,
doing?
yo,
And
yo.
he's carrying a giant bag of trash with him. That's right.
Yes. You can't show me now. I don't have the camera on. He's literally carrying a bag of trash. He's in cosplay mode, everybody.
Well, how are y'all enjoying today?
We're doing great. We're having a lot of fun. How about
A
you?
lot of fun today, man.
It's not too bad. Spending too much money.
Spending too much money?
Spending too much money. I feel like you now.
Yeah.
How am I going to pay my Scopely bill?
I don't know.
Listen, you don't have to right now. I'm excited about spending money on something other than pixels.
Oh, that's not fair or
Listen,
true.
I've got a command badge
Hold
now.
on, I've been waiting for this segment for a long time.
No,
I have Dragon Keeper here, my best friend. I happen to have an in-game store on my tablet.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show him a few of these packs in the store, and I'm going to get his one-word rating on what he sees.
Oh, okay.
Starting with the Quantum Slipstream Drive Forbidden Tech. How would you rate that?
I have to look at it first. You?
All right, guys. What he's looking at is in-game, taking a look at the special sales.
Oh, is that one trash?
It's trash. Okay, perfect.
trash.
It's trash. So
Got
the
it.
next one up here is this Spectre Eviscerator Unlock to unlock the new skin for the Eviscerator. What comes with that? What do you rate that?
Oh, it's the orange ship. I just unlocked it, so it's trash.
It's trash. He doesn't need that.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That ship is still trash.
What the heck?
What is that? Somebody's here. Somebody's at the door.
Nobody's here. All right, trash.
And
Okay,
the list
got it.
goes on and on. This one in a word.
I ain't even looked at them.
Let's see what else you got in there. What's the next one you got to look at?
It's 28 Tully shards for $49.
Tully shards?
28 Tully shards for $49. Dragon Keeper.
Trash.
Trash.
It's all trash. We just can't. We can't win around here. Well, Dragon Keeper, thank you for your insight on what to spend money on. You're just gonna stick with the actual real life stuff then today, aren't you?
What is something that you've actually already gone and purchased?
In here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, in the
Here you go.
show.
I'll hand it to you.
Oh, we'll show it on camera.
Yeah,
on
let's
our
see.
camera.
All right, so here's Trash Keeper.
I bought some stuff yesterday, like the Enterprise badge or whatever.
Oh, very
that's not trash.
nice. Not trash.
That is beautiful. Look at all those die-cast figures. That's very good. They're micro machines.
Yes.
Oh,
Look at that.
Wow.
That is actually
is
cool. Okay, you
beautiful,
hold that one.
beautiful.
Now, is that from the TV series or the first movie?
That was the movie series one.
Okay,
That's the
yeah,
movie.
Star
So
Trek the movies.
here's from the television series. Here's some more.
Oh, there's
of
a
those.
Deep Space Nine in there.
Yeah,
There's a
we've got it
Romulan
up here.
warbird.
Uh-huh.
Is that the same? Is that the Derek's? This Romulan warbird? What's that? Is that a Corvus?
It's just a Romulan. It looks more like the Dederidex.
I think so, too.
But yeah, Romulan warbird.
You've got a
so-
shuttle pod in there, the Galileo, a space station, and of course the Enterprise.
Look, Benny Hill says, I have that set. And Combat Cove says, that is some straight up nerd stuff right there.
Yes.
Dragon Keeper, this is a nerd's paradise.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Big
there's
time.
so much in here. Oh my gosh, look at this cosplay right here.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, this is amazing.
Have you seen the Ferengi?
We
Yes.
interviewed her.
Yeah, we
we did.
got her on a little bit earlier. Yeah, that was phenomenal.
I got on when I was in there and I saw y'all had Scotty.
We
Yes.
did. We talked
When
to
I
Scotty.
seen him come in, I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was dead.
Come on, man.
Dragon
What's
Keeper.
family friendly around here? Jeez.
My bad. That word was trash.
It's trash.
That word was trash. Throw that away.
It's trash.
I thought you was ready with the button.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Don't have the button ready.
Give me a cold. Can you pot him up just a little bit?
Yeah.
And I need a
All right, we're
a
gonna
cold
turn.
read of. Oh, that's trash.
All right, yeah,
Right
hang
in the
on.
microphone.
I'm going to turn everything. I'm going to turn everything
Yeah,
down.
kill us all.
I need you guys to clip this audio, okay? All right, here we go.
Oh, that's trash.
Yes, yes, we've got a winner, everybody. Oh,
Beautiful.
that is
Now, I
fantastic.
would like to say
Thank
something.
you.
though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to thank Ultra Magnus.
Okay.
He is the one that won the tickets.
That's right.
And because I wasn't sure if I was even going to be home in time to buy tickets or anything. And he hit me up, says, have you got the tickets yet? And I was like, not yet. I hadn't made it home yet.
Oh, that's awesome.
He says, if you get there,
So
you
wait
got
a
it.
second. He was the winner of the all access
Yes.
gold VIP, like everything
Yes.
and all the autographs and everything.
Yes.
Ultra Magnus, I did not know you did that. That is really
Yes.
nice.
That is incredible,
Huge
Magnus.
shout out. This community is awesome.
Isn't that amazing?
It really
so,
is.
So he gave you the second ticket.
Yes.
And so you came down here without a ticket, not
Yeah.
knowing if you were even going to be able to
Right.
get in the door.
Wow.
And you now have access to the entire con.
That is
Everything.
incredible.
everything.
Wow. That's
And
incredible.
What
man.
it was, because, I mean, he can tell the story if you want him to come on later on, but he said he had a friend that backed out, last minute, had something come up or whatever. And, hell, he says, you want to stay at Airbnb with him? I'll sleep on the couch. I don't care.
There you go.
Wow.
Trying to find a room. Oh, these rooms were not
Hard
cheap.
to come by.
Yeah.
Very expensive.
This community is
Oh, yeah.
something else, man. This community is just wow. That makes me.
That's really
cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. Our community, and you guys have never met.
No.
No, y'all
this is the
didn't
first
know.
time I've met
Wow.
anybody.
That is
like,
so
there's
cool.
3 people from my server here, or 2.
Really?
Well, I think one of them's not actually here. I think
Do
he
you
got
do
injured.
you kill their miners?
Oh, yeah, they're not looking at their phone, so you should.
No, that's one. I don't hunt miners.
Have you raided their bases?
probably.
There you go.
There you go. Fantastic.
But
Ladies-
I've also been in their alliance too. They were technically my first alliance in the game.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
Now
and you
being
guys, so years later, you guys are circling back around and
right,
connecting.
yeah,
Wow.
it's
This is
amazing.
really awesome.
It is. It is super fantastic.
I am
And
so
just-
pleased to meet you in person.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. And thank
You're
you
an
for the
awesome
Finally
thank
guy.
you
get
for
to
the
see true
drop.
whales in action.
That's right. Oh, please. We're not alone. We're in good company
Oh,
on this table
God.
right
I
now.
am a guppy.
Or is that what you think
Yeah,
you
I'm
are?
a guppy.
Okay, we'll see about that.
Yeah, great stuff. Thank you, Dragon Keeper. Ladies
right.
and gentlemen,
Thank you.
more from the community. Just absolutely amazing. Thank you, buddy, for being here.
Absolute pleasure. There goes Dragon Keeper.
And the hits just keep on coming, man. What a crazy cool just place, man. The atmosphere here is phenomenal. We continue to look around and see people that are just excited about being here. My God, there's an original Gorn.
He's looking directly at me.
That is original, a TOS Gorn right there, making their way through the convention center right now. That is incredible.
He is impressively large.
He is impressively large, and it's an impressively accurate TOS costume. Yeah, look.
Oh, he's going to eat
Oh,
that
he's
tribble.
gonna
He's
eat
going to
it.
eat that tribble.
No, God, he killed
Put
it.
that tribble down.
He ate it. He bit its head off. You want to come over and say hi? Can we show you off for a second? Yes.
I'm going to have to hold this camera. This guy's like 8 feet tall.
Here, come over and oh, you just want to have him right there? Okay, ladies
Look
and gentlemen.
at what is happening.
Hold on. I'm
What
going
is
to pull
happening?
this up. This is a true to form
Look at
TOS.
that tongue.
Look-
Nobody's safe.
He just bit the head off a tribble.
He literally just did.
Oh,
Lord.
wow. What a costume. Thank you very much for
Are
letting
you,
us show
are
that
you
off.
still hungry? He's still hungry.
Are you going to just...
I'd just like to
I'm
point out, if you're
terrified.
going to eat one of us, obviously there's a little bit more meat on one than the other, right?
And
Okay.
it's very fatty. You know, it's not. Yeah, it's a little grisly.
Thank you very much
thank
for
you.
stopping by. Please don't eat me.
Appreciate you coming by. Great cosplays here, guys. A moment ago, I saw a phenomenal Andorian costume, and I meant to grab her, and she took off faster than I could get to her. This is fun.
It is fun.
This is fun. This is so cool. I'm almost speechless, because it's just. Wait, I'm being rated? No,
Are
I'm
you really?
not. No, I'm
Sure, bet you
No,
are.
I'm not.
What are the odds?
There is no way I threw a shield. When did I throw that shield?
I don't know. I haven't
What
seen
day
you touch
is it?
the game in days.
What day is it?
It is Saturday. Hi, Jonathan Ingram and the Jonathan Ingram's YouTube channel. I just want to say hello live and in person. It's a pleasure to be
No
on your
way.
stream as
Am I
you are
being
actively
rated?
rating Ultimate DJs. I've always wanted to be a part of your channel. I'm a very big fan. It's
No,
very nice to see
I am
you.
not being rated.
Oh, another false alarm.
But there is only 4 hours left on that shield. I better reset
Now
that.
would be a good time. Tarpitude!
I'm going to go ahead and reset that.
Come say hi to us,
Thanks,
please.
Murphy. Jonathan Ingram owes you a debt of
Let's hear
gratitude
from
because you
Ahmad.
just prevented me from being rated.
All right, we got Tarpitude flying in here, DJs.
Tarpy coming in, official moderator for the Talking Trek.
And hero of the entire community of our Trek little thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's
hi.
hero.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tarpitude is here.
You want me to turn on the camera? Can I turn on the
Yeah.
camera?
Please
No
don't.
camera?
No?
Please don't.
Okay, no
No?
camera.
Okay, no camera. All
yeah.
right.
Sorry, guys.
No,
Staying
you're fine.
anonymous in the
Anonymously
community.
part of our podcast, but we can still hear you.
Yeah, thank
Would
you.
you like to say hello to your server?
Hi. I don't know. I'm not.
Do you
super
do you kill your server a lot? Are you a
Oh
bully?
boy. So poor server 70.
Uh-oh.
They have to deal with me all the time.
And what is that? What does the day in the life look like in server 70 for you and them?
The top two are fighting as per usual,
Yeah.
and then everyone else just tries to stay out of our way.
Okay, that's fair.
The avoidance mechanic.
We're the bad
Gotcha.
guys all the time. It's fine.
Yeah, you know, it's good.
Well, you don't look like a
Raj.
bad guy to me.
Aw, thank you.
You look very friendly and you do so much for us
Aw.
and the community.
Aw, I try.
I'd like to point out that I've never been in trouble with Tarpitude. Probably one of the few. I've never been banned. I've never been blocked. Put on a timeout.
I'm trying to.
I can change that.
I was gonna
I
say,
should
I'm
just stop
pretty sure.
talking now.
Pretty sure she's timed me out before. I don't even know how that
No,
works.
I haven't yet. I still can though.
Okay.
I can.
Dr. Juby says, "Oh my God, it's my dongle, buddy."
Oh my God, Juby! Seriously.
Juby, you got dongled live in person.
Oh, you just got dongled. Oh
Really?
my God.
Dr. GB.
Really? I can't get away from it.
Dongle, dongle,
Oh my
dongle, dongle.
God.
You're not a dongle, I can attest.
No, thank you.
You're not a dongle.
Thank
That
you.
should be a T-shirt.
We have a Borg. There's a Borg.
I see that,
Oh, gosh.
and we can be assimilated.
That might
Okay,
end
the
up happening.
LEDs.
Yeah.
Those are
Yeah.
pretty sweet.
It's a good look. What have you seen here that's just been like blow your mind?
Okay, the thing from the panels that I've seen, I just love how supportive all the actors and all the cast are of each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like, that was wonderful to hear. Just how they support each other, how the more senior actors support the junior actors.
Yes.
Yeah.
How
I've seen
just,
that too.
Like they all say it's like a family. So,
Yeah, it's been very, very cool to see some of that.
absolutely.
Kind of the he is assimilating
Oh
that
my God.
tribble.
Oh no,
Leave the
Fluffy.
tribble alone.
Why are you guys killing all the tribbles? So many
but that
tribbles have
was
lost their
Fluffy.
lives today.
What's the? Yeah, it's
Poor
Fluffy.
tribble.
Oh, man.
What number is that? I never remember. But
Oh
that's
goodness! So this
Oh,
is
it was too late.
That's the
The tribble
minor.
can't be saved.
This is this. It's too late, everybody.
No,
It's
the
too
tribble
late.
Got
It's,
assimilated.
it happened.
But that's
we
the-
were worried about this. All right,
Don't
that's how
touch it for too long.
that's how quick it happened.
You'll be next.
all right?
Like,
He's
Okay.
just wandering around, assimilating everything.
But that's the cutest upgrade
oh
in the
my
game.
goodness!
it is.
It's like it's just so excited when you tear up the tribble.
Oh, he bounces up and down.
it's
Yes.
just like so cute.
Yeah, I do.
You know
enjoy
what
that
else
as
they
well.
have over
What
here at the
what
booth next to me?
Moopsie.
We've got a moopsie.
Moopsie.
DJs Tarpy and I were talking about
Thank
events
you.
that are
Uh-oh.
that are
is
coming
amazing.
up in
Huh?
Tarpy and I were talking the other day about events coming up in February. We
Yes.
have our next meetup, and planning stages are already underway. I volunteered to help Tarpy financially with securing deposits for things like a room and for this and for that, because we're only 4 months away.
It is true.
shoot.
Yeah. Things are moving quite
So you've
quickly.
officially been fired from planning because you don't do it, and we're just going to take care of everything. So you can show
I
up
didn't
now.
say that.
I'm
I
saying that.
don't
Okay.
plan anything.
There you go. It doesn't
I
matter.
just decide to do something and then it works or it
How
does
many
not.
seconds before our panel started yesterday did you tell everybody where to meet you? Was that 45 seconds before the start of the panel?
No, it was like 12 minutes.
Anyway, Tarpy, I would like to thank you very much for the current, previous, and future work that you're putting into helping us get together.
I will absolutely do my best.
And you're
Thank
one
you.
of many, just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
community of people coming together to make
Absolutely.
some
I'm
You guys
arrangements.
really
wanna come
looking
and talk
forward
to
to
us?
that. The whole like week and a half of just hanging out.
Yep.
And there just being a bunch of nerdery about it.
There is a lot of
And-
nerdery here,
Yeah,
yes.
so much nerdery.
And you're, of course, on the ship next year.
Yep.
So we'll have a lot of time to
Ooh,
spend
really?
together.
Yeah,
that's
me and
fun.
my husband Strider right here.
There's Strider.
Strider, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I'm so
So-
excited to cruise with you guys. It's going to be a
Yeah,
lot of fun.
right?
There's a lot of crazy stuff that's going to go on that ship as well.
So if
Right.
you are
So-
part of the cruise, you have purchased tickets to the cruise, or you're simply coming down to Miami for a meetup, yes, planning is beginning, and we are planning on having something really fun to do the night before the ship takes off there at the port of Miami.
That's right. February 22nd, that Saturday, we'll be doing another kind of community meetup of sorts there live from Miami, Florida.
That's
so,
right.
Thanks, Tarpy, for hanging out. Appreciate
Thank you for saying hi. Go kill those bad guys on your server.
Yeah, go
well,
get 'em.
I'm
Go.
shielded right now and trying not to, make anyone angry.
Dude, someone just gave me a heart attack, told me I was being raided.
Are you not?
No.
Shockingly.
sure?
I
know.
am. I checked, but
You actually looked.
I did look, but fortunately, it was a good time to look because I did only actually have 4 hours left on my shield, so I had to pop another one. All right,
So nobody should have said anything.
They
Jonathan
should-
Ingram is probably very mad at Murphy right now.
Well, if you had a ship out, he probably Voyagered that thing and was counting down
yeah.
on
He was
his
ready to
YouTube
go.
He
channel.
was watching, absolutely, sure, absolutely was. Tarpy, thanks so much for
Yeah,
hanging out.
thank you.
Thank you.
You for stopping by. I hope you have an amazing rest of your afternoon and a lot of fun stuff, guys. We have another guest lined up here, and again, as we are exploring the vendors room here, it's super. There is just so much here, and I know that we've kind of talked to you guys a little bit about that and displayed some of the stuff that we've seen here inside the vendors room. But there's also groups here. There's organizations. Other communities are meeting up here as well, and that is actually where our next group, our next guest comes from, is the great city of New Orleans. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome our next guest. If you would, please be so kind as to introduce yourself and tell us where you're from. Welcome.
I am Admiral Randolph Allen of the USS New Orleans, from New Orleans. Yes, we are from the Big Easy. And we're part of the International Federation of Trekkers, otherwise known as the Federation.
I love it.
And we are a Star Trek fan organization, obviously, but we're also a 501c3 charity.
Oh,
Partly
how nice.
founded in part founded by Gene Roddenberry with our president.
No kidding.
Really?
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Gene and the Roddenberrys have been on the ground floor and helping us when we developed the club early on.
Okay.
And they still on occasion have commentaries with us. So we do one. So each of our chapters do things a little bit differently. Right now, we're just bringing awareness to the fandom because it's our first Creation Con.
Okay.
Very nice. It's
we've
ours too.
Well,
It's
awesome.
Yeah, it's great to see you guys over
Right.
here. As a matter of fact, when I first walked by your table the other day,
Right.
I've actually seen a lot of the fans stop by and admire your collection. You guys
Right.
have an incredible collection of memorabilia over here, and I know people
Yes.
I've been listening. I've been hearing
Right.
people ask you to buy this stuff, but these are just like collectibles built within your organization, right?
These are these are purchased. Like for instance, all the tribbles you can get through our Federation store.
Okay.
But we also you can get them from TribbleToys.com. That's the premier tribble outlet. The Moopsie that we have, because everyone has been asking about Moopsie. Moopsie you can just get off of Amazon. And here I'm going to be showing off is my Gorn.
Oh,
here.
look at that, buddy.
Yeah, we saw that a second ago.
That's where I'm dealing at a Gorn cosplayer say, come over here or the kid gets it. But he's Kid Robot as well as our Badgies. So
You have a Badgie?
we have Badgie.
You have Happy Badgie and you have Mad
we got
Badgie.
Murder Badgie.
Well, Murder Badgie is Badgie 1.0. That's what we call him.
Okay.
And Happy Badgie is the improved version.
The Badgie 2.0.
Oh,
okay.
look at
Right.
them.
So,
They're
yeah.
super cute.
So I'm being besieged with all my Badgies right now.
All the Badgies that we're descending upon.
Right.
Wow. That was not a terrible New Orleans accent, Brett. I mean, it probably was.
No appropriation of accents, DJs.
I shouldn't be doing it. I thought I was. Okay, fine. It was bad.
It's
tried.
Negative.
Ooh.
Okay.
Somebody just asked us out on a date.
We got a little date invite. We
Yeah,
will
so
be.
tell me a little bit more about your organization. You said you're a fan club, like an actual association, a chapter of sorts, right?
Right, a chapter. So we are, to give you a little bit of history of our chapter, we formed not long after Katrina, a couple of years after Katrina.
Oh, yeah.
And that was after a previous Star Trek club tried to set up and they got wiped out. So that chapter was the USS Renaissance. And then so a group of us got together and said, we need to be the USS New Orleans. And one of the things they decided on their ship was the New Orleans class, which most people don't know, but it's a cannon starship. And as a result, that's where it started off as the chapter. And because we're in New Orleans, we have a lot of, how should we say, eccentricities and idiosyncrasies that set us apart.
Yeah.
So sometimes we go out with a crew called Chewbacca's and march with them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And other times we are here at conventions promoting the fandom like this. We're also making note that, we're, right now the fires in LA and Hurricane Francine.
Yeah.
That was one of the things we left with Francine on our tail.
Yeah.
So, and so we are also a charity. So we actually have a fundraiser on our donation site saying Hurricanes 2024, and that is for covering the hurricanes that are happening this year. And we are working on setting up one for the wildfires in California because that's been pretty bad at the same time.
So tell me a little bit about your membership. Like, I've got people asking in the chat, oh my gosh, like a community of nerds, how do I join? Is this something that is exclusive to the city of New Orleans, or do you guys?
No. The Federation is headquartered in Sandusky, Ohio.
Okay.
A lot of people in Ohio area might be familiar with the Federation store at the Sandusky Mall, and that's where all of our merch is.
Oh,
That's
wow.
also
Okay.
That's where our president hangs out. That's where we have volunteers that help run the store. And that's how we finance most of the clubs, most of the organizations, administration, and functions at that level. So it's free to join the Federation. We do ask that our captains take our next tier payment of Officer Plus, which is like $12, $15, but it gives you a free Office 365 account, plus some additional perks like discounts at the store, access to the NASA Federal Credit Union. You know,
are you serious?
Oh yeah,
that's incredible.
Our president is a very
wow,
very aggressive. We also have our own internet radio station called Subspace Radio.
No way.
Yeah. We're looking for content, so if you want to hang out with us.
Hey, look, I'm getting a job offer, guys. Look at that. All right, see, Scopes, you better start to pay.
Right, so, you know, we believe in the fine art of scratching each other's backs. You know?
There you go.
Yeah.
You guys have also a membership coin here. I'd like for you to show that off there a little bit, too.
See, to this little thing here.
Yeah, here. Let me see if I can zoom in on it a little bit better.
This is our
here.
poker chip. And we had an artist give us 2 versions of our logo, which actually gave us a head side and a tail side. So we had 2 different logos on there.
Oh, there we go.
And what I did is I just got basically just put them onto a poker chip.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I've been passing them out as challenge coins to all the various members of our Star Trek family.
Very cool.
So, you know, obviously we want to share and, you know, get the word out and, you know, let us know that, hey, we're just here like fans like the rest of you.
That's awesome. The convention has been a lot of fun. You guys have been right down the aisle from us the entire time here, and it's been kind of wild. Like, this is not the biggest convention ever, but I tell you, this convention feels good.
It does, and I mean, even though this is our first time, we do a lot of Comic-Cons down south. And there is the creation event reminds us a little bit about the smaller, if you recall, the smaller community-run cons.
Yeah.
You know, when you had one guy from the Star Trek Club and a guy from the Star Wars Club, and the comic book guy, and you know they set up vendors, and that's kind of what we came out of. You know, I mean,
this has got that same feeling, yet it has the star power.
Right.
I mean, there is an incredible group of Star Trek family that's here.
Right.
And,
I mean,
they're awesome.
I'm surprised. I mean, I met Ethan Peck at Fan Expo in New Orleans, and I was able to reconnect with him here, saying, "Hey, look, I remember you came. I took a picture with you. Here's a challenge coin, and you know."
That's awesome.
Did a lot of thank yous and so forth.
Do you guys have a website where people can find more information about your group? Because we've got viewers and community in New Orleans, in Ohio, and all across the country and world.
First of all, if people want to if they're in the New Orleans area and they want to contact me directly, my email, and I use email for this only, is rallen@trekfederation.com. If they want to know more about the Federation, it's www.trekfederation.com.
All right, there you go. More information available online about this awesome community and society that you can be a part of and immerse yourself even more in the universe of Star Trek and fan connections. And then as we have discovered, as we've talked about here within our group, it's all about community and the connections that you make. It's not necessarily about a singular game or a singular TV show, but the fandom that brings us together and then how that impacts our lives in other ways. Meeting people and making contacts in other industries or same industries. And I would imagine you guys have a lot of stories like that where people have met and it's changed someone's life.
Well, it helps with us because in the New Orleans area, we're local to some NASA facilities. We got the Michoud plant, which builds, right now they're building, you know, the rocket systems for Artemis and Orion. And then right across the border in Stennis, at the Stennis facility is what's called the Infinity Science Center. And they throw a convention once a year called InfinityCon where we get to immerse ourselves in a NASA environment. And every now and then they may even bring in an astronaut. You know, that was founded by Captain Bill Hayes from Apollo 13. He founded that. So we have some great connecting tissue between all the organization, and we work really well together in trying to promote, you know, to make it more of a community.
Yeah.
You know, and that's something that we don't see every day. You know, a lot of times when I'm on podcasts and I'm surfing, a lot of them talk about the toxicity that's happening, and it's always nice to see where we are. When you come to an event where the toxicity is so low, everyone is having fun.
Yeah,
You know?
that's absolutely true, and it has given me a lot of hope and and just a lot of optimism even here today, just looking at this group, at this crowd,
Right.
because it's been really, really phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, Vice Admiral Vice Admiral?
Admiral. I just got promoted.
Just got promoted. Okay, see, you're going to have to update.
Yeah, that's
update
my old card. That's okay.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Admiral Randolph Allen of the Trek Federation. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. So much more. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just set it right down there. Thank you so much. I dropped my challenge coin a second ago. Did you see where it went? It's under my foot. Oh, there it is. All right, this is going to be difficult to pick up because I'm chunky monkey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have so much more that is actually happening here, and we're very, very excited to continue to bring you guys this kind of coverage here from inside the Embassy Suites in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Now, what we're seeing here is actually quite frightening, because a moment ago we showed you unassimilated Tribble. Well, see, 3 minutes before that, it was not assimilated. It was a perfectly happy, normal little Tribble, just innocently running around, reproducing like Tribbles do, and then all of a sudden, an amazingly frightening creature popped up on him. Ladies and gentlemen, would anybody be curious to know your designation?
Prepare to be assimilated. Drop your shields. We will take your unique characteristics and collect them into our collective.
That is an amazing costume right there, and slightly terrifying.
Now,
Hi,
hold
welcome.
on. You're the friendliest Borg I've ever met in my entire life.
It's the new approach. We're going door to door. Can I have a moment? I'd like to talk to you about the Borg.
I would like to talk to you about my vehicle's extended warranty.
Now, DJs, look in the eyes of this engineering officer, and who are we cosplaying here?
Okay. Oh, look at the. Wait, are you from Resurgence?
Easier.
No, easier. Okay. Let's see, guys. Take a look at the neon green eyeballs there. All right, the engineering.
I realized I forgot to put my badge and my pips on.
No badge and no pips.
I forgot that too. Yeah.
Great cosplay. Hey, Lawston, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hellbot says he wants to know if your line of Borg comes from Canada.
No.
No. Okay. Just checking.
This officer has been on probably more series than any other character in Star Trek.
Really?
That we're cosplaying here.
Okay. Tell me more.
Oh, you want to say who you are?
Oh, I'm Data.
It's Data.
Oh, okay. Well, you've done something with your hair. I like what you've done with it.
We've just gone kind of femme.
That's perfect.
I like it there.
And where are y'all visiting the con from?
Nashville.
Yeah,
right
we're
here
from
in
here.
town. That's great.
Yeah.
Amazing. And I assume that you're getting stopped in. Everybody wants a picture with you.
I've
It's
seen
been a short
you.
time off the
yes.
elevator, so far, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's
Fantastic.
nice.
I saw you come by and destroy that poor Tribble.
Yeah, that
did
poor
that.
Tribble. Moment of silence for the Tribble, please.
It's very
I'm sure it's
gratifying.
fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's going to start mining crystal a lot faster too. So,
So tell us about your background in Star Trek. When did you become fans and all the good things?
Boy, well, I think we were always kind of interested in the original series a bit, and just loosely. And then we met in college. We're married now, but we.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And we
got really into
got really into it. We were
probably
just
like 5 or 6 years ago, and then from there just watched
everything.
Yeah,
Loved it.
yeah,
Seen it over and over.
for sure. I think Next Gen's probably still our favorite, but we're
Yeah.
also really big Enterprise fans.
And
so
we're
it's really
loving
fun
Strange
being
New
Enterprise
Worlds.
guys.
Nice.
Strange New Worlds
Strange
is
New
really
Worlds is
awesome.
incredible. It really is.
What do you think about the Kelvin timeline movies?
oh my
I mean, yeah. I
God.
mean, I feel like at that time when it came out, that helped me get into Star Trek a little bit. Just kind of like resurged that love for it and everything.
Definitely.
It's definitely different.
Yeah.
But, you know,
There you go.
it's all just love.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that, DJ.
Yeah, thank
Sure.
you very much. Appreciate that, guys. Really appreciate you being here and participating so fully into the con. Can you tell me a little bit about your favorite experiences here? What is it you're looking forward to, or that you've already seen, or looking forward to later on during the convention?
We've been just really excited to meet other Star Trek fans. I think that's our favorite part. Like, all the panels have been great, and the shows, and the karaoke last night, and everything.
That
And
was phenomenal, wasn't it?
We're excited to see more, but mostly we don't have a ton of friends who are super into Star Trek, so just being around a whole bunch is wild.
The whole purpose of Creation Entertainment choosing Nashville is to rebuild the Star Trek community in your state and get more people to congregate here. It's a beautiful town, beautiful place to visit. So why not bring a little bit more Trek into it? And that's exactly what they're accomplishing with this particular convention. So I'm very glad that you're dressed up, showing your fandom and participating and making it cool.
Well, we're grateful for it. It's been awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for coming by, you guys.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the convention. Congratulations on marrying the Borg.
Right.
I got assimilated, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you did indeed.
He did indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Appreciate
There
you
we go.
guys.
Appreciate
A
you
lot
coming
of
there.
fun that continues here inside Murfreesboro, Tennessee. At ST Nash from Creation Entertainment, and there must be another panel getting ready to begin. We're seeing some of the crowd kind of slide out just a little bit, but we still see some of the stars.
Do you want to take
Ethan Peck right around the corner? Doug Jones is still here with quite a line at his table, and Dominic and Connor still over there as well. So,
should we take an opportunity to play something pre-recorded like yesterday's panel or something like that, and give people a chance to catch up on what
Is
we're
the
on
panel
yesterday?
ready?
Well, I mean, we have the raw footage of the panel. We can throw that on.
We don't have the video pieces.
What video pieces?
Remember, we had to cut it because we had some video components to it that didn't make it in.
That's true. We can
Yeah.
do that for the YouTube video, but maybe people want to check out what we have.
Just hear the audio of it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
only like 2 minutes of one and 2 minutes of another. Do you guys want to see the panel that we did yesterday?
If we do that, then we're going to have to take a quick break because Twitch is going to make us take a break. Thank you, Beat for the Gods. Like the T-shirts. Thank you. Listen, if you guys want to see the Talking Trick panel, it's 45
It has
minutes.
Samo, it has Tiberius, it has Dr. Iron Chef.
It's 45 minutes long. The video is not the best that we've got, and there were some video elements that we missed. But we are going to produce it down later for a better.
Yeah, we'll repackage it for all perpetuity. But for now, I mean, it's as though you're here.
Okay.
You can see it in real time. So why don't we take a quick Twitch break, and then we'll build that scene in OBS, and then when we come back, we'll play that for you guys.
Okay.
And you can see what the Star Trek community is up
Thank
to.
you, Cruzito. Appreciate that very much. All right, so that's what we'll do then. We will take a very quick break, and when we return, more from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, here at ST Nash from Creation Entertainment. We'll be back right after these words. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
All right, we're back, everybody. Sorry about that. Listen, we've been talking about the data issues that we've had here a little bit, kind of fighting, and so what we've been doing when we've been taking the commercial breaks, we've been taking that opportunity to reset a couple of things, and just when you turn it off and turn it back on again, it typically tends to behave a little bit better for a little bit longer.
I usually start by whacking and get a good one, and then
yeah, kick it first, break the glass, right, like the clock, and then but then it never works again.
And then power cycle.
Yeah, so turn it off, turn it back on again. We welcome all of you guys back into the stream, and apologize for the connection error there, but we are back. And while we were rebooting everything, we did go ahead and take the opportunity to get loaded into our panel. So now this is unfortunately not the final version that
It's
we're going to
not
put up.
unfortunate. It's just raw footage, and it's like you were there. As though you were sitting in the first row, you're going to experience what that was like.
And if you were wearing a neck brace and you couldn't look over at the video screen.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
All right. So that's what we've got for you here. We will take a break live and bring to you guys the actual Talking Trek community building panel that we got to perform here for the convention attendees yesterday afternoon at 2:45. It was very, very exciting. So I would love to be able to share that with you guys and appreciate you guys being interested in seeing that. So we'll go ahead and pull that up now. This is a pre-recorded segment that will air for you guys from yesterday here at ST Nash and the Embassy Suites from Creation Entertainment. We'll pull this over for you and give us a second or two because the video's got some buffer on the beginning, and we'll lead up to that, and you guys will get a chance to see the Talking Trek panel with Tiberius, Major Samo, Griffin,
Dr. Iron Chef,
Beck Likes Plants,
Ultimate
and
DJs,
Chronox.
and Chronox.
This is the Talking Trek community building panel. You guys enjoy. Yeah, that's probably about good enough right there. It's not a big enough bar for me to scan super well. So you've got about 40 more seconds before Ryan comes out on the stage, and we'll begin this piece right here. So you guys enjoy the remainder portion of this. It'll go for about 40 minutes or so, and we'll be back with you live right after that. Enjoy this, the Talking Trek piano. I also played piano on stage. The Talking Trek panel from Creation Entertainment here at the Nashville, Murfreesboro, Tennessee Star Trek Convention. It's ST Nash. Back in a little bit. You guys enjoy. I'm going to go eat a sandwich.
Cheers.
Hello, hello, Nashville and Murfreesboro. I woke a couple of you up, sorry about that. So how many of you play Star Trek games? Cool. How many of you watch things on Twitch or stream or YouTube, listen to podcasts? Well, you're gonna love this next panel. It's a lot of fun. I'm super excited about it. We've got a show called Talking Trek, great name. And let me introduce to you Ultimate DJs. Come on out, Ultimate DJs, please. There he is. Hi. Hello. Ooh. Hi, guys. Is it working? There. Low battery. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Murfreesboro. I'm just going to hold it up like this and it'll work. Yep. All right, we've got a great panel for you here today, ladies and gentlemen. Women love him because it is not easy being green. Ladies and gentlemen, Griffin is here.
Joke's on you, they can't turn me green here, jerk.
but they can't turn the mic off. It's not working. Swap out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all the way across the country, from the great state of Hawaii, Dr. Iron Chef is here.
Aloha! Oh, you guys gotta do better. Aloha!
Fantastic. All the way from the great north, ladies and gentlemen, Major Samo is here.
What's going on, Amy?
Ladies and gentlemen from New Jersey, so it doesn't really count at all, Tiberius is here. And a creator that you guys have never met. A creator that uses a tool, or has created a tool and maintains a tool that every single one of you have heard of, from STFC Statistics, live from the Netherlands, Cronox is here.
Hey guys!
And if I'm not mistaken, we do have one more surprise guest. A guest that has remained quiet and mum up until this point, until about 12 hours ago when I absolutely spoiled the surprise for those who are around me. Ladies and gentlemen, Beck Likes Plants is here. All right, guys, this is a community creation panel. We hope that you guys really enjoy what we have put together. We're going to be taking questions from you guys, and we have a few more surprises along the way. As a matter of fact, one creator who was not able to be with us here is actually coming to us, if I'm not mistaken, from live satellite feed from the UK. We'll see if we can get him up on the video board. Lube was not able to be with us here today, but he did want to be here in all of his swirly glory. So we'll take a look at your broadcast display video, and we'll get a message from It's Lube.
Talk Trek podcast. I am currently roasting my squirrel nuts on holiday, so I'm unable to be with you today, and I'm absolutely devastated that I can't be with you. I assure you I will be there on a future occasion when we all get together again. I'm really wanting to be there for this inaugural get-together of the entire community. I think it'll be absolutely amazing, and I hope you all have a fantastic time. You guys, this community is what makes our game, Star Trek Fleet Command, the game that it really is today. So, amazing that you've all managed to get together, and I hope you all do have a superb time. And like I said, I will be joining you again in the future. Before we go, let's reflect on a couple of the moments from our community. I'm going to share a couple of quick bits with you, but I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic day.
Hey guys, what's up?
These are the continuing streams of the Canadian Major Samurai.
If you make a promise, you keep a promise.
Lube here from the It's Lube YouTube and Twitch channels, and of course the Brits and the Yanks Talk Trek podcast.
We want to send a big mahalo to our STOC community.
And our new Aloha Diz Ohana.
Samo is a better streamer than Lube, but Minnie is the top streamer after the Rev Deuce Master. But Silvus is a fetus.
Oh, they won their last one too. They won pretty handily. Okay, we better bring our A game. Or we're playing against server 21. Well, they lost last time. Okay, so either they're going to be out for revenge, or maybe they're not as big of a threat as we thought they were. Whatever the case is.
Here we go.
So this is basically a challenge to see how many.
Number 10. Yeah. You started referring to your group of friends as your alliance.
DJs.
Is it? Is that it? Did it happen?
I broke it.
It says Samo! It says Samo! Samo's the winner!
Is that real? I don't know if I messed it up. Did I mess it up?
Do it now. Oh, this is the worst. You can't take it back now.
No.
Oh, no.
It just streaks again!
No, it's Oopsie!
Wait, what just happened?
Oh no, I broke the sheet! I broke the sheet! Oh my god, I broke the sheet! I broke it! Oh my god!
He wanted me to grind this dog, so we'll do it.
Lube!
Shake those biddies.
Doctor like it. The doctor like it.
Well, screaming in my heart, and I got goats screaming in my earballs. You're an Iron Chef sexy voice.
No. You Major Sam, the next time Iron Chef streams, you just redeem it yourself.
I've got the power.
No, Seth, you're gonna have to go with Samo.
I think
That's right, Samo, you got.
We all back up the things we do for content there.
Time for round 2. Let's get 40 more.
Take it off, Tibbs.
Apologize in advance to anyone who doesn't like what they're about to see.
Ooh, look at those arms.
Oh, David.
Can we clip this?
We need to clip that.
I look better now. What do we do?
+1, they both get to go together.
Oh no! We're gonna get flued.
Lube is absolutely right. We'll do just about anything for content, but the reason that we do that content is for people like you, our communities, the fans who get together and watch our streams and contribute to our channels and play the games with us, whether it's this game, that game, a Star Trek game, or a night off. We're playing Words with Friends, or we're playing Among Us. Mine?
Who knows?
I am not touching it.
Just keep talking. It's called RF interference. And on.
And he's the technical guy. So, no, we are really, really excited to be here with you guys. This is an amazing group of creators that I have grown to know and come to call friends over the last several years. And I thought that it was really important when we had this opportunity to sit with you guys here today. What I wanted to do was actually talk a little bit about not what we create, but how we do it. Building a community. Because each one of these people up here have been very successful in growing Discord families, Twitch channels, YouTube channels of thousands and thousands and thousands of people that watch us do silly, silly stuff. Why? That stuff is terrible. Except it's not, because these people have built a human community. And so I would like to talk to them a little bit about that today, and we'll start maybe with you, Dr. Iron Chef. Tell us a little bit about, in your position, because you've grown your channel to way outside Star Trek, even with Disney content as well. Everybody out here, ready? What makes a community?
Super excited to be here. We started out with having my son ask me, like, oh, can I give a gift sub to somebody on Twitch? And I said, oh, is this one of your friends from school? I said, no, this is a master's student in like nursing or something. And I moderate for her channel. And he's 11. So we started out like that, and I went like, wow, that's amazing. Like you're talking with these law students and these electrical engineers. And what happened was he had built his own community as also a Twitch streamer at 13. And I went, this is great. I want to be a part of that because now we have opportunities to talk to people all around the world. And I think that's what the best thing is about. I stream late at night, so the U.S. audience isn't around, they're sleeping. But I've met friends from the Philippines, New Zealand, the UK. It's a big part of our group. And so community is such a big thing for us because we feel like they're Ohana, they're family. And so we're so glad to be part of the STFC community here.
Samo, you're one of the newest additions, yet one of the ones who have built something huge and incredibly unique. We've had conversations even on our own channel about what you find in your community has been authenticity, right? Tell us a little bit about your vision for your community and how you have built such a large audience in the short time that you've been with us.
Well, I started off as a fangirl of the STFC community. I didn't know Twitch existed until, I found one person on YouTube and then I discovered Twitch. So I've been watching for a goodly while and thinking, it's just so cool. You get to go up there and yes, we're playing this game, Star Trek Fleet Command. I've been a Trekkie since the womb, I always say. It's just such a part of my life. Thank you, parents, for being awesome nerds. And so I thought, wow, you can get up there and for me, talk not only about Star Trek, but all of science fiction and like real science and the history of, and other shows. In fact, my handle is in honor of Stargate SG-1. So they talk to you after. But yeah, so it's that exactly right there. It's a platform where I get to go up and talk about these passions with people who share them. But through that foundation, suddenly you're getting to know people and what else is in their life, and maybe helping people, or getting up there and talking about this nerd stuff seems silly to a lot of people, but in fact, you become family, and people will tell you of their issues, and you can help people or inspire people. And I even talk about non-sci-fi stuff. I do the saxophone, I sing, not as well as Beck. Or there's lots of military service people I was in for a little while. I do martial arts, and you can talk about these things and realize that a lot of us are connected in a lot of ways you would never have found out otherwise.
You mentioned Beck, and she does stream as well, and crazy enough, not even as much within Star Trek anymore, but started a platform where you became very involved with Star Trek, and it grew to even bigger proportions for you, to the point where it has become something totally different. Talk about your community and how Star Trek became such a big part of your life.
I always joke around. It's not really a joke, but the Star Trek community just adopted me one day. A lot of you guys know this. I met Rev through a networking community on Facebook, of all things, for those who still use Facebook. And yeah, back whenever I streamed a lot, and we met that way and became friends. And I didn't know anything about Star Trek, and everybody just kind of didn't care. They didn't care that I didn't know. Very welcoming. And the first thing that I learned about Star Trek is that the fans don't gatekeep Star Trek. It's almost like they encourage new Trekkies to join in. So at the time, I was just a much smaller streamer with just one thing, was to make the world feel less small. Did a lot of charity and outreach opportunities, and that's what my channel was built around. And Star Trek just naturally fit into all of that once it became a part of the content. And then it just grew and grew and grew. After getting into Star Trek Fleet Command and playing, I obviously became a Trekkie. I spend all of my evenings watching Star Trek. It's a little bit terrible right now. Just so you guys know, I'm on season 5 of Voyager, and it's really, really good. But all that to say, no, Star Trek in and of itself just redefined community for me in so many ways. The values and the morals that are within the show just are reflected in my own life in so many different ways.
That's awesome. Tibbs, you have been streaming within Star Trek Fleet Command. You're one of the analytical guys, the numbers guys. You do a lot of the data and the comparison and a lot of the teaching that has to do within the game. And it's not just, I've watched your channel so many times when we'll start talking in the game, but you don't have to play this game or that game. It starts maybe as something like that, but it always comes down to something related to lore or how Star Trek has influenced your life. I have enjoyed the stories that you've shared specifically about how this thing in this game reminds you of this. Tell us a little bit about what community means to you as it pertains to video game streaming.
Yeah, I mean, it's something I've always had my finger in for years, on the pulse of a lot of different games, a lot of different communities. This game was always just about more of raising the level of everybody's awareness and understanding of it. If you understand how something works, you can enjoy it more usually, you can get more involved in it, and then you'll have a better playing experience with it. When you're frustrated and you don't understand how something is happening, why does this keep happening? Why do we keep killing my miners? I don't understand this. Because you're OPC. What the hell does OPC mean? That's how it all started. It was just that, trying to raise it in my alliance, and people were like, oh, we're sharing your videos with other people. I have a friend that work on another server, and it all just sort of just started growing from there, and who knows where it's going to go next.
One of the other types of creation doesn't have to just be audio or visual or video game streaming or YouTube or Twitch. It's actually often a form of content that largely goes, I wouldn't say unnoticed, but certainly not appreciated or promoted in quite the same way as video creation, but that would be in the creation of a community built around analytics and tools. where Tibbs kind of comes from, and our next guest from the Netherlands. First time in the States, by the way. Welcome to Nashville. Right?
Very nice to be here.
Chronox, a lot of you guys will know the website, stfc.wtf. That's what we like to call it. But it has many other names, including STFC Statistics. Tell us a little bit about what it is that you are doing with that as far as the development of that content, and how does that translate into community building for you?
Well, I actually had the same question as my very, very respectable neighbor. I also came to the conclusion that, well, I wanted to know, why am I not good enough? Why doesn't it work for me? And instead of checking in game, I was like, well, is there some data available to see what I should be doing? And in the search of it, I came onto data that was really interesting, all player data, all alliance data, etc., etc. And I figured, well, this is it. This is something we can use, not just me, but my alliance mates, my server mates, and the whole community to use as an example of what level could we reach, what should we reach, and should we already start to gain another level, for example. And this data, I tried to make it as accessible as possible, and in the last few months, really, I started developing STFC 2.0, or STFC Statistics, which is currently the running website and giving you a broad set of information if you want to see how progress is made in the game. You can see it on a daily basis, and you can see the progress, and you can see even regional statistics, leaderboard data, also upcoming, and more to come as well. And I hope this is something the community can use.
Griffin, it's wild to see the different kinds of backgrounds that community brings, because I heard Ryan ask you guys, how many of you guys play Star Trek video games? We didn't get to see, but we only heard like one person say, oh yeah, maybe. Do you play video games?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so there's not just one. And that's what's really great. Griffin, we have specifically spent some time with other, with a variety of Star Trek games. As a matter of fact, not only do we play Star Trek Fleet Command, which is a great mobile, immersive, and PC-based game, but we've also played Star Trek Resurgence, of which we've already spoken to one of the cast of that game, who's here. Elias in the vendor's room is actually a voice actor inside Star Trek Resurgence. So there's a lot of immersion in the Star Trek universe that actually comes in gaming. And gaming, a lot of times, can be very respectful of that lore. And it stimulates conversation. We've had conversations on our podcast specifically about not anything to do with a game or strategy or statistics, but just like, wow, this game felt like an episode of TNG, or this game felt like this kind of a feature film. Star Trek Resurgence, anybody? Woo! Yeah, great game. You should check that out for sure. It's a phenomenal thing, but every single one of these things, when we talk about video game content creation, stems back to community building. Anybody can play a video game, but it takes a very special person to be able to get other people to enjoy that game with them in a live experience. I would like to go down and ask you guys now, because some of you guys have done a very good job with this. I'm going to start with you again, Iron Chef, because
you always do this to me. You always, look, you go through everybody, and you answered my question for me.
Griffin.
He just never stops talking.
All right, fine. Griffin, what makes a community? It's on the card. It says I have to ask you.
Thank you for that. Number one, do you see how
Time's up.
You have the stage manager bring out a microphone for me that doesn't work. I understand too. I started on this wonderful journey with the Kitty Cat Ultimate DJs down at the end because of community. There was a large strike in Hollywood a year ago that everybody remembers, and it shut the whole city down for months. And I approached DJs because one thing we all have in common, obviously we all here love Star Trek, but we all play that game, Star Trek Fleet Command.
And he has a wonderful show about it. And I said, well, hey, I'm here in LA. I would love to be a man on the street and go and talk to the cast and the developers and so on at the Paramount lot on the strike day. And so I did that with another panelist of the Talking Trek podcast, Trader. And we're just walking up down the street looking for actors saying, hey, why are you here? Why is this important to you? Because a lot of people knew that there was a strike in Hollywood. And, you then realized that people were, losing income. But what's it about? Why is it important? And being able to bring that message out to the community from the mouths of the actors and the talent and the crew was a really important thing. I think that is the first time that we really took the message of our podcast beyond just a game that we play and how it affects the lives of everybody. And that's what I love about podcasting and about twitching, is it really focuses on the inclusion of what's going on in the world and in our lives. Star Trek is super inclusive. That's one of the major themes of Star Trek. And in a world that's so divisive, it's awesome to be able to have a platform where anybody can join in and deliver a message and to share your thoughts and look for common ground. And here we are in an election year, and we're not talking about politics, but Star Trek is something where anybody can enjoy. And anybody can come together. We can find all these things that we have in common and these visions that we all share for the world, whether the color red or blue may be attached. And I love that. And I love what we have accomplished as a community as a result. Thank you for my time.
Well, what I was actually going to do was just tie you to that next question, because coming to you first for the next question, and not Iron Chef, like I was clearly obviously going to do, does kind of come into how to grow your community and proud moments. And you actually just kind of mentioned one that I wanted to talk about, was our very in-depth coverage of the strike from the Paramount lot. We had Griffin there with the cast talking about why. It's on our YouTube channel for you guys to go back and find out. Michelle Hurd was there. We had Robert Picardo was there.
Bill Wesley Crusher. The list goes on and on.
Yeah, I mean, there was probably 7 or 8 of the cast that actually took the time to talk to us lowly streamers about why it was important that their voice be heard and represented, and they chose our platform to be able to deliver those messages, and I thought that was really super cool. So, Griffin, what is one of your proudest moments? So you already answered it. I don't even have to ask.
No, I have another one.
Oh, good. Please indulge us.
As great as the strike is, another thing that we've been able to do in our community, it's funny that we're here in Nashville, is Ultimate DJs 4 years ago started a fundraiser during the holiday season called the Christmas Angel Fund. And with his community of streamers and all of us here on stage, we participated in raising funds to have money put together for a Christmas for a family who might not have been able to afford a Christmas of their own. And that was very successful the first year. It built the second year, found a couple families. Then another year we did children in war-sieged areas and sent some money that way. Last year, we took it to the next level and partnered with the hospital, which is the Monroe Carroll Children's Hospital here in town, because we wanted to raise money for a whole floor of the hospital. There are many children in the hospital with terminal illnesses who don't get to see their families for Christmas. And we wanted to have the opportunity to put a smile on their face, give them a toy or a gift that they might not have been able to receive otherwise. And thanks to the tireless work of not only everybody on this stage, but many of you out there who joined us for an hour here, and thank you for being here, we were able to raise enough money last year to not only take care of one floor of the hospital, we took care of the whole entire children's hospital wing, 13 floors, raising over $53,000 to make sure every single kid at Christmas time had a present to open while they were stuck in the hospital. So thank you for all of you out there who participated in that, and that's definitely my proudest moment, DJ, and that's I'll start it with you.
It's actually a pretty daggone good one.
See, it's okay to let me talk sometimes.
All right, fine, whatever. You just want to take over?
No, go ahead.
Okay, well, if it's all right with you, appreciate it. No, that really is an actual amazing moment, and honestly, it's not my question to answer, but one of my proudest moments, just real quick, is asking all of you to be involved in that and hearing an instantaneous and immediate yes, and the support and the thousands of dollars that these guys raised for that same fun. So again, one more round of applause for all of these amazing streamers who do a lot of that type of stuff. Iron Chef, I do want to circle back around to growing your channel, because your YouTube channel currently has 250,000 subscribers. It is one of the largest channels in our Star Trek community. Tell us a little bit about how you grow a community. What's one of your proud moments?
You know, just being a part of the group, I think, is my proudest moment. I find great joy in seeing everyone grow together. And that's really something that we did with Warcry 5, if you don't know. Samuel, Tibbs, Shauna Benson, Scribbler, and Captain Jesse. We're part of this group called Warcry 5. It's amazing to see how we can collaborate together and not just provide, one of the goals was to provide like wall-to-wall coverage of STFC, and having now Friday nights, we have like over 10 hours sometimes of streaming coverage on that time. And so to see them grow, we have a new next-gen streamer group that we just started with some of the newer streamers. They reached out to us and said, can you provide some help? We want them to be successful as well. And I think that's, for me, I'm very proud of that. We do some things on our channel. We fundraise for the Lahaina wildfires, and we raised a few $1,000s for them in Hawaii, and thank you for all your support, those who donated. But lastly, I think we focus on mental health a lot. And you know, I'm an educator. We see 1 out of every 5 teenagers think about committing suicide. They become adults as well. And so we have to protect our mental health. My stream is really chill. We want to support them as much as possible. We have referred people out to experts as well from time to time because they need that support. And we're so glad that we can come together as a community to do that.
That is incredible and very notable that there are themes outside, but not really outside of Star Trek, because those types of themes exist inside the ethos. Beck, your channel is one that has also grown phenomenally. You don't stream as much anymore, given your career demands, but your community grew really fast. Tell us a little bit about how you plan in your future to grow your community and some of your proudest moments in the greenhouse.
In the greenhouse, yeah. I would say, but I'll switch and start with the proudest moments. I mentioned before we have done a lot of charity, and I think outside of Christmas Angel Fund, which that one was a really fun one to do. A year and a half ago, we did a large fundraiser stream for a fellow creator that I actually didn't know. I knew him through other folks, of course. And we raised money to get him a new powered chair because his chair had died while he was waiting for a subway out in Singapore. And he didn't have a way to get home. And he was stuck for several hours until family could come and get him. And we raised the money for that chair in one single stream, and that I remember bursting through tears getting through that entire stream. But it's hard to pick one proud moment, because I feel like every time our community would get together with a goal in mind, we always crushed it. We saw families that needed help during COVID and that needed help getting groceries, and we would support and fund that. And then doing just various different things for folks that couldn't work for several months. We would raise enough money to pay their bills so they could do that. And that was what streaming was to me. Streaming was, I have a platform and I want to use it to be able to pour back into people wherever they are. And so flipping that back to the first question on growing the community in the future, that's something that I just don't want to go away. As much as I can't do Star Trek content anymore, the fundraising, the charity, the uplifting other people, that's always been the goal, the dream, and that's what I want to keep doing. So.
Samo, talking about positivity and uplifting, your streams are always that. You cannot tune in to Samo's stream and not just get a cute little chuckle about something that's going on over there. I mean, this girl has taken shots of pickle juice on camera and done taekwondo and played the saxophone for us, and just stuff that like you would do if you were visiting a friend, and just kind of hanging out and like getting into mischief. Samo, your community is incredibly supportive of you. You've developed an incredible sense of loyalty in your community, and that's because you're just you, right? How do you grow that type of sentiment in your community, and what's one of your proudest moments from your streams?
Well, you said it. Well, I always joke that I have relentless positivity on my channel. One of my catchphrases is hug a nerd, because the world needs more nerds. But we also need more hugs, because as has been said, you know, there's a lot going on in the world right now. And I want to be a place to escape for some, but be still kind of ray of hope, because you know, people may look fine, but you don't know what's going on in their hearts or in their heads or in their families and their lives. And so sometimes one positive word or one positive place that you can go watch for even 5 minutes can make a bigger difference than you can possibly know. And so rather than a proudest single moment, because I mean, you all have touched on a few of the kind of big ones, is, you know, I've gotten messages. Another thing is, of course, I'm a female streamer and in the field of, you know, nerddom, and I've had people message me to say like, oh, I've watched you with my family before. I've watched you with my daughter, who, you know, is 12 years old or 14 years old or something, and she sees you up there, confident in yourself and talking about stuff and, you know, going and getting. And so people have told me that I've inspired, you know, their daughters to go be a bit more out there, or try martial arts, or try that sport, or just try something. And so the idea that I could possibly inspire people just by being up there and being me, and I don't know why people, you know, watch me sometimes, because I just do my own thing, and obviously the foundation is this game, but I really am about broader than that. All the things Star Trek taught us about, we can connect to so many more people than we realize, and with the worldwide platform, it's just cool to have a place to all come together and have good vibes.
It's interesting, Tibbs, when you're talking about the streaming community and like proud moments and building a community, when you realize that it is truly the opportunity of a global audience, right? Like, it's not like we get together very often and sit with people face to face. Face it, we're internet nerds, we don't really like people. So being with you guys is scary and exciting at the same time, but it's also not super possible for everybody just to pick up and land in Nashville one weekend, right? And you guys are awesome for being here. Round of applause for yourselves for being here. Tibbs, the global nature of Twitch and YouTube has to have real implications and real opportunities for community growth if you could find a way to get people to connect with you. What are some of the ways that you've done that on your channel? Some of the proud things that you've done throughout your streaming career?
Well, selfishly for a second, I'm going to say being here today is probably a proud moment, because I mean, the fact that he went from a guy making videos on YouTube just because he wanted his alliance mates to leave him alone and stop DMing him questions all the time, to actually now being here, being, you know, building a community and having all of that be successful. But you know, reaching a global audience, like you said, you know, YouTube is international, you know, Twitch is international. So when you get people coming in from all different time zones, you know, we've got guys in Australia, we've got guys in New Zealand who play this game in China. They're leaving comments on videos like, oh my God, finally somebody I can actually understand what they're saying, or the way they explain something, or hey, you know, the time you stream actually works out really well for me because I'm just getting up and going to work. But for me, it's like dinner time. So the fact that we can all sort of come together and there's always opportunities out there. And, you know, when I'm starting work in the morning, there's people in Australia streaming, you know. You can pop into Ultra Medica or somebody else's stream and kind of just listen in the background while I'm pretending to get, you know, work done for a few hours.
Pretending. Yeah. Speaking internationally, our final panelist, Kronox, again, first time in the States, and super big welcome to our community. This is the first time you've met a lot of the creators, and again, being a creator of an untraditional type of content. You and I were talking last night about some of the hobby nature and the moments of pride that you've experienced with your website. If you can elaborate a little bit on what could possibly be proud about a website full of numbers, right?
A good question. But in the end, it's all about how those numbers are used. And it's the community that uses them. And it's the community that gives me the feedback of hey, can we do this? Or can we see the numbers in a different way that makes more sense for them? And that's where I get my pride from, to get this data, do something with it, and make it so those content creators, those streamers, can actually make it work for them even more and explain it even to a bigger, broader range of people than I will ever be able to do with the site alone. And having them and meeting them and understanding what their needs are, that's really something that will drive me to make it even better.
The history of content creation inside of Star Trek Fleet Command looks really diverse. There have been members of our community that have come and gone. We've had members of the Warp Drive 5 who have left the community. We've had members of the Talking Trek podcast who have left the community for one reason or another. Work changes, life changes, but one thing that is universal is that most of these people still connect with us on a community level. People who, for example, maybe not play the game that we play anymore, but want to play something else, like War Thunder or something like that, find other ways to connect with the community and with streamers. And even though sometimes they leave and sometimes they decide to engage in other ways, we always remain family. And so at this point, if I may, I would like to queue up our second guest on the SAT feed. If we can get that second guest pulled up, and we'll take a look at this message right here.
Hey everyone, just wanted to say hello. It's your friendly neighborhood Bubba Joe here. And I just hope everyone's having a lot of fun at the convention center. I hope everyone's been talking about how awesome community building can be. I'm sad I can't be there with you guys this week. DJ wanted to make an announcement, so I thought I would take a moment to announce for him that I am planning to return to the podcast.
Yes!
DJ and I have talked about how there are certain people in the community who have missed my presence. That's not to say that the podcast has missed anything. I'm sure you guys are doing fantastic, but that there are some people that have missed my voice for some reason and would like me to come back. So I will be coming back occasionally when our schedules allow, mostly to talk about the lore of Star Trek and, you know, make fun of DJ whenever possible. But anyway, so just wanted to say hello. And I wanted to give a couple of thoughts on community building, since that's what this panel is about. I think that the most important thing in community building is how you come together as a community and understanding that the people that you meet and the relationships that you build are potentially life-altering. People that friends I've made in this are absolutely fantastic. We've been through a number of things together, and I can't trade that for anything, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. And I think that that's more than the game itself, more than the company that brought everyone together. I think that's the most important thing about community building, is finding those relationships, culturing those relationships, and bringing people together. And if in any small way, DJ and all of the other content creators that have been gathered together today, if that has brought a positive impact on your life, let them know. These people put in tireless hours into the community and get very little in return. So thank them, support them however you can, whether it's just with thumbs ups and follows. That's good. That's good. They get something from knowing that they have impacted other people's lives. So I think one of the most important things in building a community is remembering that it's about the community. It's almost never about the game. So I wish you all a happy convention. Hopefully this video was a lot of fun. And again, everyone have a good time. DJ, I will be there sometime in the near future to tell you to sit down and be wrong.
I will not. Ladies and gentlemen, Bubba Joe, and this amazing cast of creator panelists, thank you guys so very much. One more big round of applause for Griffin, Dr. Iron Chef, the Major Samo, Tiberius, Chronox, Beck Likes Plants,
and Ultimate DJ.
Skinny Cat is one of those guys. We have a broadcast booth set up in the back of the vendor's room where we've got opportunities for you guys to meet all of these amazing people and to sit down. We're going to be doing some community games and swag giveaways and some fun stuff in the vendor's room and playing some games, and you'll be able to interact with each and every one of these amazing humans. Bubba mentioned it, that it's important to show your support because we don't always get to talk to every single person. A million DMs come in, and sometimes it's nice just to see a thumbs up or a comment because I can almost assure you that they all read all of them. And it would be super cool if you guys were here in Nashville today and wanted to stop by to talk and take pictures with these people or have them sign something, you know, like a jar of pickles, something like that. All right?
Nobody is going to give you free pickles for the last time.
It wasn't for me. All right, Sam, I'm just looking at you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Talking Trek Creator Community Building Podcast. Thanks, you guys, for your attention. You guys are amazing, and we'll look forward to seeing you later on in the day. Thank you guys so much.
Come and visit us.
Live like a prosper.
Wow. Dr. Mom is in the back, or middle. She has a bag of chocolate macadamia nuts. Grab one before you.
Free candy.
And mahalo for everything.
Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys sticking around, and you know, you can tell. I hate when we lose the lurkers, you know, but you can also see how many people are actively watching and actively consuming the content. But yeah, we had to do the reconnection thing again.
Well, you know,
we've been running hot over here. 4 hours and 30 minutes on the air, with many hours still to come in our exclusive live coverage from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, from ST Nash and Creation Entertainment's first Nashville convention here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
It's been a great success so far.
I believe that it has. It's been busy here. There's fans everywhere. Oh, sorry. There we go.
That requires your thumbprint.
Oh, you were gonna hook it back up.
Yeah, it's hooking it back up.
Oh, okay.
I'm the man with the hookups.
There you go. We got the hooks up. Welcome, guys. Appreciate
How did we like
you
the
guys being
panel?
here.
Did we enjoy the experience?
You know what? Got a lot of reaction from the panel, which I was super thrilled about, was Bubba Joe's announcement.
Yes.
Bubba Joe's announcement garnered the most reaction in the chat, which was really, really cool to see.
That is a huge development, and one that everybody is welcoming with open arms to all who know about that information, and now more people do. So.
Yeah, a lot of people talking about the fact that that Bubba will be returning. And
is it because you hate me? I'm doing a bad job.
No,
he's firing me on the air.
As a matter of fact, I think it's really, really important to note that he is coming back in. He's not coming back for the game.
For the lore.
Yeah, he's coming back.
And for the community.
For the community. He's coming back for the discussion of Star Trek. He's coming back for the sense of family and entertainment, and not necessarily to come into the game.
Correct.
But that's also a part of our journey. Some of the stuff, like what we're doing here right now, is an expansion of our community. It's an expansion of our product, and it's nice to get in and actually be able to enjoy what is going on in the community.
Look at that panel. That panel was literally 0% about the game that we all play, and 100% about each other, and knowing each other, and entertaining each other, and becoming family with each other. So
yeah, absolutely.
That's the evolution of what we do, and of course, the game is at the center of a lot of it. But it is so much bigger than the game now, where you can even have people who work for the game, and aside from what they do, they're still a part of the community as friends and as co-lovers of Star Trek.
Absolutely. And so that's kind of what I find to be so endearing and so exciting about his return, is that it's not at all anything to do with the game or anything that would be,
Yet.
you know.
I'm coming for you, Bubba.
Yeah, but again, to have back a member of our community and to be able to enjoy that time with him as a person,
And not just a member, but a cornerstone.
that one is messed
a
up.
cornerstone of the community.
I mean, yeah, he's got a great voice. So
Sorry for the reach, y'all. Hold on. I'm just trying to
yeah,
figure out-
apologize. Where we had to again disconnect and reconnect stuff. We're trying to get everything put back together here.
Well,
so
see what happened was.
Ow. What happened was
I put it on. It's because here we don't need this. We don't need this.
Oh yeah.
And that was holding the power button on the phone.
Oh, what you know about that?
And we wouldn't have this problem in the first place.
Ah.
Oh, she did it. She did it. She met him.
We got to see. All right, send it so that we can put this up on screen. This will be fantastic.
So it turned off the phone.
Turned off the phone.
But you're just going to have to put the phone. Who knows the password?
Who's got the password to my phone? I don't remember what it is.
So
I'll have to
off
figure it
camera,
out.
what we can't show you is we have a Madame Beck likes plants who just walked into our frame, literally with the biggest Cheshire cat smile I've ever seen her have my entire life.
I feel
Which
like-
can only mean one thing, DJ.
Yeah, it can only mean one thing. You're sending it in Discord, right? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we may have breaking news here. All right, waiting for it to
there you go.
pop up. Oh, there we go. Swipe. Okay, Don't let anybody see. Don't let anybody see the passcode. Okay, good, and voila.
Okay, here we go.
And it'll just.
Yeah, there it goes, and
look,
it's
there's
back.
my arm.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, we got that camera back. Look at see right there. Look, he's
Signature
all
cam.
over the place.
Signature cam.
The signature cam there. Okay,
All right,
yeah.
How's that? How's that look?
So here we go. Let me see if I can find this. I actually don't see it in Discord. Where'd you put it? Oh, my phone.
Oh, he doesn't check his DMs. He learned that trick from BAFTA.
No, wait, where? Oh, yeah, listen, we're having a little bit of, listen, more people are showing up. We're having a little bit of data trouble trying to stay connected to everything.
We didn't have any data trouble. She was very nice, I thought.
It was. She was a great data.
Okay.
Jess says, oh my God, she met him.
She did meet him.
Question mark.
I think you might be right. Oh, she is literally glowing.
You need to come in and
She
just
is
describe
literally
this
glowing.
experience to us. Come over here and spend a second and describe.
Just 10 seconds. Sit down.
Yeah, just real quick.
Just-
She's like, I've been on the show 3 times. Like, that's enough.
You haven't even sang for us yet, number one. Use that one.
Which one you got? There. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
She's back, everybody.
I am. I'm trying to send these photos with an S at the
Oh,
end.
plural.
Oh, there's multiple.
Plural
Multiple.
photos.
Multiple, yes.
All right, let's see. And we're waiting. We're waiting for data transmission.
I know.
It hasn't got through yet?
I think it's because I sent more than one.
Oh.
That's fair. No problem.
Okay.
You
We'll
know,
get there. We'll get there. So
you know.
can you describe the experience?
Well,
What had happened was. We started
What
with-
had happened was.
what had happened was, so there's a prequel to this.
Oh, a prequel.
Oh, please tell the story. Yes.
So right next to the greatest man in the room was
I wasn't there.
no, Christina Chong was sitting right next to Ethan Peck, and she and I had a good little conversation. She said I had great style. She was asking me
Ooh.
where I got all my items.
Ooh.
She we were having a little thing there, right? So we got probably about 30 selfies, the two of us, which was fantastic.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, and they're great too. Big cheese smiles.
Oh, wow.
So naturally, he saw
Obviously.
me talking with her,
Uh-huh.
Yes.
hitting it off.
Yeah. and he-
All right.
Yeah.
So then I went over there.
That's a great
Oh,
end.
you just walked right
I
over
walked
there.
right over.
With purpose.
Yeah. And you
And
said
I said, "Hi, may I please get a selfie with you?"
that was so assertive and demanding.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
not. I'm your biggest fan.
No, absolutely. Look, man, I've been around actors, and you're not supposed to really fan out, right?
Oh, crap.
Right.
Well, I've done that wrong
So-
my whole life.
Yep, I'm screwed.
So
Done.
he said, "Yeah, of course." He's like, "Can I take it for us?" And I said, "Yes."
Oh, because
Because
normally
it-
they want to be in charge of their angle.
Well, and the assistants have been taking a lot of the selfies. Actually, they've
Right.
been taking a lot of the photos. So he offered to take it, and I said, "Yes." And so we took, I think, about 5. I think I sent you 5.
I'm still waiting.
No, you're good. I can geek out a little bit here.
Yeah. Continue the geeking.
Yeah, no. He said, "Hey, by the way, what's your name?" I said, "Well, my name's Rebecca.
Oh.
Most people call me Beck."
Yeah.
I said, "I'm not gonna lie to you. I work on a Star Trek video game, and you guys are all in the game, so I'm making my rounds, going and saying hello, getting some selfies here." And they said, "Oh, no, really?" I said, "Yeah, I do. I do the
Really?
communications and the videos." He goes, "Oh, that's so great. That's incredible. Like, I've probably seen you around." I'm like, "Oh, have you?"
Oh,
Do you hear this little giggle right
Yeah,
now?
I'm
it
like,
is.
"Okay, I'm a little warm right now.
She's verklempt.
I'm a little flushed."
All
if
right.
you will.
So he's seen you around.
Yeah.
Did you get to show him anything about his likeness in the game? Or
Okay,
anything?
here's the thing. I always worry about talking too much. I don't want to ever sound like I'm promoting or anything like that. I wanted this to be our magical meet cute.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
of course,
Love that.
right.
Right.
This had
You know
to
what I'm
be.
saying?
This had
Oh,
to be
dear.
the love at first sight is what it had to be, right? Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm now seeing your guys' comments.
She's fangirling just a little bit.
I wish I could show you guys.
I'm trying.
I wish I could.
Why don't you just show the camera, because it is a very good
I could do
camera.
that. I don't know if it'll show up very well. I'll pick the best one. I'll pick the best one. I don't
Okay,
know if
hang
it'll
on.
work.
Hold on. We're gonna.
If
yeah,
I need to
bring
turn down
that
the
up.
brightness, I can.
No, bring it way in.
What?
Bring it way in.
Oh,
keep coming. Keep
wow,
coming. Keep
there
coming.
it is. Look at those smiles.
Oh, he's very happy to meet you and
Yeah,
delighted
he
to.
was. You guys look great.
Don't we look great together? Our wedding photos are going to be.
Let me see this.
Hey, let me turn off
phone.
I'm going to be getting like notifications, so I don't know if I want to do that. But,
that's a great point.
But yeah, turn on Do Not Disturb or something. Although I don't know if that really works, so I don't want to give off any private info here, but
You can come closer.
yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
Yeah,
That's what
look,
we like.
That's
Down a little bit.
down. We want to see the smiles. Yeah, looking
But
nice there.
You guys are the first people to see them. I haven't even posted them on my socials or anything like that.
You mean that's not your profile picture already?
It's going to be.
I'm
Have
sure
you
it's
already
going to
sent
be.
out the wedding invites?
Would you turn
Making
down the
sure
monitor?
No, the monitor is loud on purpose.
No.
The monitor
No.
is up on purpose.
Yeah. So y'all are the first to see. I literally I took it and came right here because I didn't know how to contain my excitement. I'm sweating. I am warm. I am hot.
New
So-
screen name, Beck likes Spock. Beck likes Ethan, whatever. How
No,
are you?
I mean our celeb name would be Ethan Beck. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We have really thought about this. There has been planning.
She's got it. It's already done.
It's there.
Ethan Beck. Oh my God.
Hi,
Yeah.
I'm partial to Vulcans. No.
You are very logical.
Likes, right, Mike? Yeah, she's moving right in there. So,
Yeah.
well, that's
Yeah.
great. I
I'm very happy
appreciate
for you.
appreciate you
Thank
coming and
I'm also happy for me.
this giggle, this laugh. We don't get to hear this very often from her.
I am very delighted.
No.
I'm
This
delighted.
is a giddy giggle.
It's
Giddy
definitely
giggle.
a giddy giggle.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna sleep so well.
Aaron says, wait, just think about this for a second, Beck. Are you sure you want to be known as Beckpack?
Oh,
Be-
backpack. It's like a backpack.
What? Rebecca?
Oh my God! Why are we
Here
doing
comes
this right
backpack.
Oh, I like that. Like it's like backpack.
Yeah.
But yeah. Backpack.
now? Backpack.
Backpack. It's cute. See, it's cute.
This is.
Everything's cute. Our children will be beautiful.
Oh my God! And that's
I
why we
actually-
turned
I
off the
can't-
monitor.
You know
Look,
what?
here comes security.
That's wait. Why do they have tasers drawn? I have no idea.
Okay, I hope y'all know this is all in good fun. Okay, let's not.
There's an exit right around
let's
the
not
back.
get me in trouble anywhere.
Yes, ma'am.
All in good fun.
All in good fun. We're having good fun.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's why we turn the monitors up, everybody, because
Yeah.
Ethan's peeking around the corner right now.
Yeah.
You know what? No,
Totally worth
judging
it.
by his look in the photo, I think he might be interested. I'm going to try to set up a date.
No, you're not.
I'm going to try to set up a date.
She already did.
Oh, you already have your date planned?
Wait, what? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Oh. I am not speaking about anything else that was said. That's for me. Me alone.
You have his number in your
Betty
phone?
Hill said she got a restraining order autograph. Like now he's got the picture. He's like, this is the girl that can't come around anymore.
No. Or will we have her open her phone, and if she types in PECK, will his number show up?
I'm not showing my phone past that.
She got the
Okay,
digits,
fair
DJ.
enough,
She
yeah.
got the
I'm
digits.
very, very private here, okay? I'm sad that the photos didn't come through, though.
Yeah, I don't have.
But
I
yeah,
don't have.
I ended up
we'll
getting
work
like
on it.
several with Christina Chong as well.
that's
I would
great.
love to see
and then,
that.
Of course, I got one with the greatest,
yes.
Gates McFadden. Very
Yes,
sweet,
I
very
actually
sweet.
saw a couple of our friends down there hanging out at the table and got some photos.
She's
So
super nice. I
That's,
mean, they all are. They're all super nice.
it's been so amazing
cool.
to connect with a lot of these folks here.
Yeah,
so.
I feel like I'm geeking out a little too much, but
No, there's
no such thing. No such
That's
thing.
literally why
it's
we're
the
here.
right place to do it.
We are at a Star Trek convention. This is the place for it. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by again.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
get more funsies on.
and before Beck goes away, I do want to
yeah.
plug one more time. We do have the number of the room. It's room C.
Oh, yeah,
out in the hall,
Oakley
6 o'clock.
Oakley C.
Oakley
Yeah,
C.
That's
Oakley
right.
C.
Come join us at 6 o'clock for some bites, some company, some swag.
Yeah.
If you're in the building, come and check it out. 6 o'clock.
Be sure to do that. And the swag. Really cool. Do we have that still that we can show off
It's
real
over
quick?
here.
I already licked it.
Oh, he licked it, so
Why
I
you-
couldn't have
Why are you
it.
licking stuff?
Look
He
what
literally
Beck-
took it and put his
I
tongue on
claimed
it.
All right, look. We get this wonderful bag to carry everything in, which you need at any convention. And in the
That's true.
bag, Beck
I gave mine to you, right? So I've been putting all of my stuff in one of my
Very nice.
coworkers' bags.
No, you didn't lick the stop. You're so gross. God.
And then there's more.
Stradalorian.
But wait, there's
Look
more.
at this beautiful.
That is actually really nice.
Look at this
I was
beautiful
just going
book.
to look
No.
with my hands.
You can get your own. Do you need this back for your things?
No,
I can get my own.
I've been.
He
no,
licked
no.
it.
We've got him over, and I just haven't made it back that direction to go get another
Okay,
one.
well,
So.
thank
yeah.
you. Oh, that can be yours. If you're here in the convention room, we'll tell all our friends. We'll all meet up at 6 o'clock and say hi to each other and have our own private little room.
Yeah.
Yep.
Courtesy of Beck. Thank you for that. Appreciate
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Really do. What's what food do we have? Just out of curiosity.
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, fair enough.
That's fair.
But I the
Peanut
hotel
butter
put together.
M&Ms. You got some M&Ms.
I think we said no M&Ms, but there's gonna be just
What?
some refreshments, some food
Why
and
would
drink.
she bring M&Ms
Why
knowing that
would
you're in the
she
building?
not bring
because
M&Ms?
she wants other people to be able to enjoy the food that she brings. Because you'll stick your dirty,
He's
grubby
gonna stick his
paw
whole hand
in the
inside
whole
of the
thing.
jar.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
do that, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you're on a lifetime ban. From
I
M&Ms.
I would indeed do that. All right, Beck, thanks for coming by.
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah.
you.
Joining
Thanks
us.
for
Yeah, thanks.
telling the amazing story.
I'm so happy for you. Good job.
At some point, that'll send over to you.
Yeah, we'll get it
And
at
we'll
like
put 'em up.
6 o'clock later.
I'm about to go post all over my stuff. So.
Whenever we do finally get that transmission through, then we'll pop them up on screen for you guys.
Yeah.
She
Okay?
is nothing if not ambitious and bold.
Yeah,
ladies and
I mean,
gentlemen.
she got it.
I'll take it. I'll take
She
it.
got it. She got it. All right. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Guys, welcome into the Embassy Suites in Nashville, Murfreesboro, Tennessee, rather, and where we are broadcasting live from ST Nash Creation Entertainment Star Trek Convention here at the Embassy Suites, and it's been an absolutely phenomenal day. We've been with you now for about 4.5 hours. We did some content yesterday. We've done some pre-produced content that we're going to be airing and bringing to you guys later on, but we do have just an absolute load of stuff, and I am excited to be able to bring this to you. I do just want to point out that Anson's table no longer has a line, and I'm trying just to see if I can steal a glance or something at some point. He
Well, I mean, there is nobody in front of him directing his gaze away from you. So
I know. So by him not looking at me, it's just because he's choosing not to, isn't it?
I can't say as I blame him.
Wilhelm,
He
thank you for the
probably
sap.
overheard you earlier talking about his hair.
Nope,
like a
I
weirdo.
turned the monitor down. I
don't know.
turned it all the way
I think
down.
that you got a little too happy-go-lucky with that monitor.
It's very possible that could have indeed happened. Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to see. So while you were gone, all right, while you were out to lunch, I made a horrifying discovery.
Okay.
Okay. As I was preparing our afternoon interview segments,
Yes.
I discovered
Okay.
that as the pro streamer I am,
Yes.
that one of the interviews that I was most excited about
Okay.
was recorded yesterday successfully.
Yes.
On the video side.
Okay.
But I never turned Elias's microphone on. So
you are a professional disc jockey, like a board op, in your previous career, correct? Like people paid you to do this?
Yeah, I didn't. The microphone wasn't on.
Great.
So
what do we do now?
What we do now is I went to his rep and I said, "So slightly embarrassing story."
Were you embarrassed?
I was actually very much.
Well, you definitely deserve that.
I was very embarrassed. I go over to his rep and I'm like, okay.
Hey, I know that you were kind and gracious enough to give us 20 minutes of your time. But
Yeah.
Do you mind if we do it again because I forgot to push a button? And
Yeah.
what did he say? Because I'm sure he was very kind.
He was so kind about it. I told him, I said, I am very, very sorry. I said, and we had such a great conversation. It was a genuine conversation. We had some great.
Wolfwood says again. Stradalorian says we can just read lips.
Mm-hmm.
And oh no, that's mean. That's why it's his previous career.
Previous career. Yeah. So anyway, Elias came over and he said, "So I understand there was a little bit of an issue," and I'm just like, "Yeah." And I said, he said, "You want to do it again?" And I'm like, I would love to, because your interview was fascinating to me.
Right.
And so I would love to. But please don't feel obligated. Don't feel pressure. I said, I don't even want it to sound disingenuous because I'm probably going to say some of the same stuff that I said yesterday.
Yeah.
He said, dude, I repeat myself for a living. And I thought that just is as endearing.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly right. He was like, I say the same thing 15 times in a row for a living. And then, I mean, at that moment, I kind of realized how amazing Elias Tufexis is.
He is amazing.
Because he's such a nice guy. Yeah? Because he's sitting right next to us, all right? He's like, wait, you want me now? So, yeah, I'm telling him this story, and I'm like, yeah. I said, I'm sorry. I said, we're going to have to, like, redo this whole thing. He was like, dude, that's what I do. That's what I do there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I told him that we would be not recording it this time because at least I know if it's live, then it's working, and the microphones will be on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor to bring back to you for the second time an amazing actor, and I want you guys to really to soak up this voice, all right, because he absolutely sounds amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, Elias Tufexis is here. What's up, man? Thank you. Oh, wrong one. There we go.
Oh, your mic's still not on. So
now it is working. We almost didn't.
I would like to apologize to my colleague. Wait, did he blame it on me?
No, he didn't. He
Okay,
took full
good.
responsibility.
I did take full responsibility.
There you go.
I was very embarrassed when I walked in
How
there.
you
I'm
doing
like,
today?
I'm so sorry.
I'm okay.
Better
Yeah,
than yesterday. A lot going on here today.
Yeah,
Yesterday
it's
was a
busy.
different feel. Today's
Nice
awesome.
to meet all the Nashvillians.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Is that how you
correct.
say that?
You do.
Nashviers.
It's not the
Nashvillenites.
It's not the Nashvites.
No, it's a
Nashvillites.
Nashvilleite.
Nashvillenites.
Is that what it is?
Nashvillenites.
That sounds
No,
like a Star Trek villain.
Nashvillians.
Yes, it does. As a matter of fact, one of the things that we had learned yesterday when we were talking to you is that you have done a lot of villains. That's why I call them Nashvillenites. Like, they're your people here, right? You've done a lot of villains throughout, and just in case you guys may or may not recognize that voice, he was part of the dynamic duo in Discovery Season 5, Mull
Amazing.
and Locke.
Yes.
And so it might even be something you don't recognize because you had that full prosthetic. You had the face. He was the Breen. The Breen criminal that was running around with Eve. So we were talking a little bit about this yesterday, that your character literally made this season for me.
It did. It was one of the greatest sub stories I think of any season of any Star Trek.
Your character's relationship, the relationship between Mull and Locke, was an incredibly detailed and well-explained relationship. Like, you guys weren't just bad guys. As a matter of fact, by the time you got to the end of the season, I think more people empathized with you guys than actually looked at you like a villain. Like, you guys had a reason. There was a genuine...
Everyone is a good guy in their own story.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to play it that way, because if you don't, you can't play evil, right? We talked about this before, guys, but like, you can't play being bad. It doesn't make any sense. You can't justify it that way. You have to justify what you're doing. And in the case of Locke, one thing I really liked was that, like, like you said, I play a lot of bad guys on TV, and more often than not, somebody else explains why this person is bad, or you get one little monologue to explain, like, my dad was mean to me,
right,
or whatever it is. But in Discovery, they wrote me an entire episode on why I'm doing what I'm doing, and Mull too, to a degree. So it was great to be able to actually play what it was, what the motivations were. And then you could play that, actually show everybody and literally play what the motivations were, and then play that throughout the season. And if we did our jobs right, you should feel empathy, even though they did, kill a few people and try to destroy a whole town.
Yeah,
Details.
Yeah, not a big deal.
We've met a lot of Star Trek actors in the past who have been in full costume, regalia, face makeup, and a lot of them say that when they put on that mask or when they're transformed in that way, they can really become somebody else, and it really helps with the process. And other people have stated how big the acting has to seem or feel when you're in that sort of domain. What was your experience like?
Oh, most definitely. I consider myself I like to be pretty naturalistic, and if I can be subtle, I like to be subtle. And there was points in the season where I was thinking, well, why did they hire me? Because that's not what I do. I don't go big.
You're in the details.
Like
Yeah.
I'm in the small, like the nuances, the type of acting that I fall into, where I feel more comfortable with. And the note I got more and more often was bigger. Every director was saying bigger, be bigger.
Broadway.
Yeah, think Broadway, think odd. And they weren't even really getting that specific. They were just saying, just be bigger because we got to read it bigger and move your head and like use your eyes a little more. And I always felt melodramatic, and I always felt I was overdoing it. And I actually made them promise me that it wasn't going to come across overdone. It wasn't going to come across melodramatic.
Yeah.
And I was like, if you promise me that, I'll trust you guys, and I'll overdo it for you. And I felt a lot of that performance, I felt very uncomfortable.
I would never have known because it seemed so genuine.
Because they were right.
Yeah.
They were right. And it probably was too subtle the way I was doing those initial takes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I would probably fall back into it and fall back into my more subtle. Maybe by the end I started kind of really realizing, okay, this is the note I have to hit to get this emotion out. And I was worried about getting through the contacts. I was worried about getting, my eyes are a big part of what I do as an actor. Getting through the contacts, it worked, thankfully. Getting through the makeup, all that stuff. It's all stuff I was worried about. But it worked out, I think.
It really,
1,000% did. I loved it.
It really, really did. One of the things that we had talked about yesterday when we had first started our conversation was how impactful your storyline was to this season and how relatable it made you guys. Like we've talked the best villains. We've even talked about this community on the chat. The best villains bring you to their side. The best villains in any stream, series, movie are ones that have something that you can relate to. And I felt like, especially once we discovered, especially your background, but then discovered even earlier than that, the relationship between Maul and Locke was
so
very different.
Organic, and I'd love to
The
learn
chemistry
more
was
about
great.
that chemistry on and off camera because it had to have been really cool.
It was interesting because we didn't actually have that much rehearsal time, as you often don't in television. But we did spend time outside of work. But the funny thing was, when I spent time with Eve outside of work, I'm about 10 years older than her. So I had kind of like a brother-sister relationship.
Sure, yeah.
And let's be clear, she does not need my protection.
Right.
But I felt very protective of her in everyday life. And then the second we showed up on set and I saw her in her full wardrobe and she spoke the lines, I was, oh, this is going to work because it's very easy to fall in love with her.
Nice.
And that can, hopefully she felt the same way when she saw the full makeup and the kind of brother-sister relationship that we have, the buddy relationship that we have in real life kind of disappeared, and it was easy to fall into the kind of a loving relationship. But also, that's what good actors do. She's a good actor, so it's not.
You're both great actors.
It was not that difficult.
So good, yeah.
It wasn't a hardship on me to fall in love with Eve.
It was so organic. It's such a beautiful. I mean, in chat here we have people say things like Bonnie and Clyde, which I agree with.
It was like Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah.
And somebody else says that they really liked the way that he portrayed the difference between human and Breen emotions. Relationships are different to them, which was great.
Yeah, there was that backstory with how you approach that side, the protection side, and no spoilers here, but up until the very last episode, there was that knight in shining armor quality to your character that really just, gosh, at the end of the day, kind of made me root for you guys a little bit, and it was a great season of television. I really want to thank you for what you guys contributed to season 5 because it really, the story, we've always been huge fans of writing and the story means a lot to us. You guys really, really brought a lot of justice to that story. It was a phenomenal
And the writers
season.
were great, and they would, I didn't change a word of that script. Everything was as written, and they were great. There was actually one time, very quickly, where I couldn't make it work with the writing. Like I was like, this doesn't make sense in my head. I can't. I can tell you exactly when it was. It was when he gets stabbed, when he's fighting Sonequa and he gets stabbed, and then she comes and says it's okay. And in the script, it was, I didn't know what was coming. Right, I didn't know what was coming from the character. So to me, it was like, well, he's going to die, and he knows he's going to die. And he says, like, I love you, this is over. Like, he says these type of things. And they knew what was coming. So they're like, well, he's not going to die. So they had to say to me, well, no, he's not dying. He's he still knows that he's going to be okay. But I said, but this is so kind of a defeatist language that's coming out of him. So how do I make that work, knowing that he's going to be okay?
Right.
And we didn't want to change the lines. We wanted to keep the lines the same. So the Michelle Paradise, the showrunner was there, the writer was there, director Jen McGowan was there. I think Tunde was there, Sonequa and Eve. And we all just talked.
Just workshopped it.
Just workshopped it until we figured out, okay, you know what? Let's play it as he thinks they're just out of options. Not that they're going to die. We don't have to change the lines. Just change it from thinking you're going to die to knowing there's no more options.
Yeah, where do we run from here?
And that's how we played it. And it took us talking for 10 minutes.
And I can see that. I mean, just
great.
like watching that, because I just rewatched several of those episodes right before we came here, knowing that you were going to be here. And I was like, there's and David Ajala here.
Yeah.
There was a lot of Discovery's presence here. And it being the kind of final send-off, and they've had, we talked about this yesterday, they've had a little bit of a roller coaster ride. Some seasons have been great and others have been questionable, but this season was truly remarkable.
It's one of my favorite Trek seasons.
It was great Trek,
Yeah. Great to hear.
and that's because of the story that you brought to the screen, you and Eve.
Listen, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, and I agree with you. All of even older Trek. One thing people don't remember when they criticize new Trek is there's a lot of bad old Trek.
Yeah,
that people don't remember.
That exists.
Like, hey, remember when Deanna turned into a toad? Like, nobody talks about that. Actually, that wasn't a bad episode. But like, there's all sorts of weird
But when
stuff.
Janeway turned into
Janeway
a toad.
lizard,
Janeway turned
anybody?
into a lizard,
Yeah.
or Gates McFadden had relations with a ghost. There's a lot of.
Oh my God!
I stand behind that episode. I thought that was great.
There's
We
a
should
lot
ask
of
her
stuff,
about that
right? But so yes, there are peaks and valleys in Discovery, and I'm a big fan of it, and I really liked season 4 of Discovery because to me it was very Star Trek.
It was
It was
very
almost
Star
like a
Trek.
motion picture version of.
I agree.
It's just this thing coming, and then how they dealt with it at the end is very
And at
Star
that
Trek.
beautiful stage they started shooting on for
Yeah,
that
the AR
season.
wall.
Oh my gosh.
So cool.
How cool was that?
It
like,
was cool, man.
Yeah.
So there's the interesting thing about the AR wall is it's like it's not a green screen because they're there and they're actually
Yeah, it's
you're actually seeing everything. But if like you and I are doing a scene together and the camera's on you over my shoulder,
Yep.
if the camera moves, the wall compensates.
Correct.
So
Wild.
I start getting sick because the around me is moving and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh boy,
Oh,
this is
here we
cool.
go.
Wow.
So they were actually handing out Gravol to some actors and things
Oh,
until you
goodness.
get used to
You're
it.
used to it.
Because
Yeah.
all the Breen stuff on the ship, on the docking bay, that
Yeah.
was all the AR wall.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
incredible.
So it was really, really
That's
fun stuff. Yeah.
transformative technology. But
Yeah.
it goes beyond Trek. Sitting and talking to you yesterday, I realized just hearing your voice in my ears how big of a fan I've been of your stuff for years.
Yeah,
Deus-
you've done
Deus
some other
Ex,
stuff.
Like instantly, Deus Ex right in my ears. I hear you. I'm like,
Yeah, I miss that character a lot.
that was
Deus
a
Ex
really,
stuff.
really fun thing. And
Yeah.
what else were we talking about? Starfield, right?
Starfield.
Yep,
Yep.
done some
Starfield's still
Starfield.
going. I'm still recording stuff for that.
Incredible.
So, like games now, they just keep going, right? So
Yeah,
we're
it's,
gonna hopefully-
Sam Coe.
Sam
right?
Coe. We're
Yeah.
gonna hopefully keep doing some Sam Coe stuff.
And actually, another one that I bet our community doesn't realize because their voice has been associated most recently with Discovery. But you guys may remember a few months ago, we did a playthrough of Star Trek Resurgence.
Yes, sir.
And you have a primary character there as well. This is not your first time in the Star Trek universe.
Yeah, and that was before I booked Locke. So it was Galvin, like one of the main bad guys.
The rebel leader, a main baddie, another villain.
Another villain, yeah. So depending on what you play through, most of the time Galvin, it's great. I got to be a captain of my own ship and fighting the good guys and all that stuff. So I was really excited. And then like mere months later, I got Star Trek Discovery.
Almost overlapped, right?
Almost overlapped, like by a few months.
When you're recording for a video game like that, and I'm just kind of curious because that game has what seems to be an infinite number of playthroughs. I mean, there's so many options and everything all throughout.
Oh, totally.
What does that look like, that script, when they send it to you, say, okay, we need you to record this, and then how do you find the context to do that?
Well, that's where you rely on the writers and the directors being in the room.
Okay.
Telling you what to do.
Because you're not following the story in real time.
No, there's a lot. Well, the bigger example of that is like Starfield or Deus Ex, where the character I played, Deus Ex was,
Huge.
4 years of recording.
Huge.
To get all these branches.
Yeah.
Like Kritsia Bashos, who played the lead in Resurgence, she had to record all the different versions of that. I just recorded what the choices that the other players could have made to lead to Galvin's scenes.
I see.
But I did have to record very different scenes, but it wasn't a lot for me. Deus Ex was like 4 years. That was a lot. Starfield was 3 years. That was a lot. You know, that kind of stuff.
Just so much fun. Such a great career, and I'm sure you love doing it, but you are so dang good at it. And I don't normally play game. I'm not a gamer with ears on typically. I'll play out of speakers. And
Right.
that. I do production sound as a career, so my ears are always on. But just when you get to hear talent like yours this close, it's just so fun.
I know.
Because it takes you, there's so many memories associated with your voice. It's
Sure.
like,
Yeah.
dang, dude.
That was one thing we noticed when you sat down the other day, the first time you spoke, even though the mic didn't come through the recording, like just hearing right here, and I'm like, man, that
You know what's funny about it though? It's like when I started wanting to do voice acting as part of my career, is like my demo reel was 50 different voices because I can do all these different voices.
Wow!
But I never get hired for those. I do occasionally, but for the most part, it's like we just want you to sound like you.
There you go.
And that's what or different accents with my same voice.
Well, it's very unique. It's like butter. I can just see
very
that.
good. Listen, thank you so much for coming
thanks,
by
guys.
a second time.
We got it. We're good.
We got it this time.
As long as we got it.
By the way,
I'm not coming back tomorrow.
Just in case anything crazy were to happen, I've got multiple backups running at the same time. I've got 2 different sources recording in the live stream. I was gonna make sure we got it this time.
Doesn't help if you don't route the audio right, nerd.
I got everything sorted out. Ladies and gentlemen, the extremely talented, very friendly and gracious Elias Tufexis. Thank you so very much for being here, man.
That's super fun.
Oh my gosh. Amazing opportunity.
Wait, stop everything. Sit back down.
Whoa, no, he did. He signed it. So yeah,
we signed it, but we don't need to see. We don't need to see
We
it.
don't need to.
We don't need to
I
see.
mean,
We're
we
good.
can
have the
show
signature.
it. So yes, what we were doing and what we've told you guys we've been doing is getting the cast to sign the
signed
shirt.
it yesterday.
He signed it yesterday.
He did. It's way there. There
This
you go.
is how you know I screwed up, folks,
So, yeah,
because
there's the
he's
signature.
already been here. There it is. He signed the shirt yesterday. See, I wasn't making that up.
Yep.
That was actually a
All right, guys. I'll talk to you
legitimate
later.
thing. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
That was that was a thing. Wolfwood says, DJs, didn't hear a thing. Could you do that over again? Well, that's
Dragon
it.
Keeper's back. Do you have another update on something that's trash?
Or he's just carrying trash around. He's just carrying trash around.
There you go.
Mike says he should be able to sign twice. He deserves it.
He does.
He does
Dude,
deserve
Elias
it.
is awesome.
Elias
is a big part of my gaming fandom, and I didn't even know that until I heard him in the ears yesterday. And he's such a friendly guy and an awesome guy. He's our neighbor. He's right next door.
He is literally right next door.
And he's
that
super
is-
fun.
As a matter of fact, when you go to the guest camera, if you look up right now, there's nobody in the chair, but if you look up in the upper left-hand side of your frame, you see him right there. There's his banner, and he's right there. He has been right next door to us the entire time. And I have to be honest with you, Griffin. I don't get embarrassed about many things.
Hey, man, everybody makes a little boo-boo here and there.
But when I went up to his agent, and I'm like, you're never going to believe what happened. And I told the story, and she's like, well, I'll talk to him, and we'll see. And then he came up just a little bit later while you were out to lunch. He was like, hey, listen, no big deal, man. Like,
Let's just do
this
it.
was great. Let's do it again. And that just tells you a lot about a guy.
Absolutely.
It really,
There's
really
no doubt
does.
about it.
Tells you a lot about somebody who just wants to hang out and have some fun and celebrate the fandom like he did and his career. I'm telling you, man, I can't overstate it what I was worried about with Disco Season 5.
Well, yeah.
And-
I mean, that series has gone in a lot of different directions.
Yeah, and buddy, they brought it home.
They did.
They did. And I listen, it's not just, it wasn't, the story was great. The writing was great. The visuals were great. The directing, I saw Jonathan Frakes directed, I think two of those episodes.
Yeah.
The directing was great. But more importantly, the characters that we know and love, Sonequa Martin Green, Doug Jones, these people that come on, David Ajala, amazing. When they come on and they tell their story, they have to make it work with what they're given. And sometimes that's great, and other times it's not. This season, we talk about organizations firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Man, what a way to go.
It was.
What a way to go.
It's quality entertainment.
It was a good season.
Star Trek is better for having it as part of the catalog, unquestionably.
Absolutely.
And I wish there were more.
I do. After this season, I wish that they could keep that momentum going.
It's weird that that's such a theme these days because we say that about Picard. Obviously, we can't have a season 4 of Picard because that was such a beautiful ending and send-off.
Yeah.
But how they left it with 7 of 9 being the captain of the Enterprise F now we're on, right?
Well, here's the thing. There's been all this speculation in the community about Star Trek Legacy.
Yeah, Legacy needs to happen.
It'd be great. And here's the thing. When you talk about the interviews and you read the interviews and you read and talk with what the cast says, none of them say that they wouldn't do it.
No, they all want to do it. It's
They would. It would be great.
It's a matter of the business. And the same thing with the animated
The
series.
G. It was the Enterprise G.
I'm sorry, I
yes.
forgot. And, the same thing with Prodigy. I mean, that's the same exact. We already talked about that earlier today. There's so much Trek that we are craving for more. And then there's also, you watch the trailer for Section 31, and it's like, man, that just didn't have the same feeling.
It didn't, but listen, it's Trek, so I'm going to give it a go, and maybe something is adjusted. Maybe it comes in and it does something amazing. Maybe it makes us feel another kind of way. I'm excited to watch it.
And the Lower Decks ending, it's like we're at such a turning point.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I have loved the chapter that we have been in these last 7 to 10 years.
Yeah, it's been overall a very, very good era for Trek.
And then again, looking at Anson across the way, Strange New Worlds is just such a phenomenal show.
You tried there. He still won't look.
Unlike you, I'm not trying to. I'm not fangirling. I'm just saying it's such a phenomenal program that I enjoy, and there's still more to come. So at least we have that to look forward to.
Still to come on our program today, we've got Adele Shepard, who's going to be here in a little bit. As a matter of fact, I've got some photos to share of Miss Adele Shepard. You guys may remember she was also in Star Trek Picard. We've got her. She's going to be stopping by here a little bit later.
I remember being upset with her character during the show.
Yeah,
is that correct?
There was. If I'm not, we're going to have to get a little bit of background on this. I feel like.
Do we not like her character in Picard? Was she working against the leads?
Listen, I think that she ended up being one of the assimilated folks or something, wasn't she?
I feel as though she was working against our protagonist in that show.
We'll have to find out, but Adele Shepard will be stopping by here in a little bit. Plus, we've got more with David Ajala, Doug Jones.
No, she wasn't. I'm completely wrong.
No? Okay. There you go. Boom.
Yep.
Section 31 is not really a part of Federation. We don't know a lot about it, so it's good that it feels different. Raj, maybe you're right.
Okay, see, that sounds like
might be what they were going
for. A Hollywood producer's point.
Maybe so. We'll see. We'll see what they end up going with there. So, now one of the things that we did not actually bring you yet. I know we did a segment live yesterday with Bonnie Gordon.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, we do have something pre-recorded, and wasn't it pretty much ready? Like we hit the button and we went. I think we've got something with Bonnie Gordon that we could play for you guys while we take a very short little break. And go grab our next guest. We did have a
Bonnie interview, and she was great.
She was phenomenal. We actually had her on live last night. So let me see if I can find Bonnie's video. We'll bring this to you guys here very quickly while I take a quick break. Yeah, here it is. Oh, and we still have another panel to bring you guys as well.
We do.
So we do have a lot of stuff still that we can bring to you. Lots of great content live from the Embassy Suites while we continue to work on filling out our T-shirt and getting some other folks to stop by. Very, very exciting stuff here. So we appreciate you guys sticking with us. And for the audience that continues to be here, 5 hours in to our broadcast. Before we take this break, I'm going to pop over and see. Nope. Never did. I was checking to see if those pictures from Beck came in, and they still haven't. They're not going to, are they?
I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
Separately. Yeah.
Oh my, we do have.
Rusty Halo sent in a picture.
Yeah, there's a photo from one of the panels earlier today. We might actually maybe not.
No, I don't think it's a good idea.
Probably not.
We promised it would be good.
Yeah,
listen.
Gotta follow the rules. Gotta follow the rules. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring you bring you a video short of our meeting with Miss Bonnie Gordon yesterday. And while we're doing so, I'm going to grab a snack and a Coke Zero, and we'll continue to bring you guys more and more content live from the Embassy Suites in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. My name is Ultimate DJs.
Griffin here.
And this is Talking Trek with the exclusive inside access to ST Nash from Creation Entertainment. We'll be back right after this with Miss Bonnie Gordon. And boom, there we go. Back with more from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Hey-o.
And now with probably one of the most interesting people I've gotten to meet here so far. And I'm not exaggerating about that. Ladies and gentlemen, Bonnie Gordon.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
You are wild. Like, your energy is like 12 out of 10.
Thank you.
I love it
Thank
so
you.
much.
I live off of Red Bull and positive vibes.
And now some of you guys may be wondering, what exactly does Bonnie do in the Star Trek universe? So
I would love to know the answer if you can tell me. That'd be
oh,
great.
listen, she is an integral part of one of the shows that you guys have talked about in our community for the last 2 years, longer, because there was that hiatus and you guys were dying to get it back. And even now, you're waiting with bated breath
And if you
on
close your
season
eyes,
3.
if you close your eyes, you might get your own answer.
Yep, just close your eyes for a second, community. Close your eyes, and let's see if we can get a line that will reveal the secret of our guest.
Red alert. Red alert. Unable to comply. There are no more escape pods on board.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Rock Talk, please report to the bridge.
Rock Talk. There it is. That's the clue right there. The voice of the USS Protostar.
Yeah.
From Prodigy. Very, very excited to have you here.
Thank you. I'm also I also do a lot of different characters on season 1 and 2. Most known now for Jillian the whale in season 2.
No
in
way.
Cetacean Ops. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
So this is a project that this show has been referred to by our community as literally one of the favorites of the new Trek.
Absolutely. I mean, I'll agree with you, because, not just because I'm on it, but because it's such a strong, wonderful show that I have a feeling in the beginning people were, kind of iffy on giving it a chance because it was advertised so much as like a kid show, and seeing Nickelodeon's name on it, I think people kind of were like, this isn't Star Trek. And I told people, I was like, look, just watch it, give it a shot, get up to episode 6, 7, 8
Yes.
of season 1, and I swear you're going to get hooked. And once you get to the Kobayashi Maru episode,
Yes,
I feel
I was literally
that
just gonna
hooks
say
people
that.
in. They go, oh, now this is Star Trek. Absolutely.
That describes me completely. I needed those 5 or 6 episodes. At first, I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But then I got into it, and man, I am hooked now.
I
And
know.
want
And
more so
season
bad.
2 was just, season 1 was great. Season
Yeah.
2 blew it out of the water, in my opinion.
It is a phenomenal show. The community loves this version of New Trek because
Yeah.
it does look at Trek in a totally different way.
Absolutely.
It's introduction to newer fans, but with enough callback, enough Easter egg or tropes that like older fans are like, oh, I remember that, or I know that character.
Absolutely.
You mentioned the Kobayashi Maru episode.
Yes, that was one of my favorite to record because I got to intro all of the legacy characters of everything from Spock to Uhura to Beverly Crusher to
Wild.
Odo. Spoilers, but like the fact that I was as the computer introducing each one of these amazing characters that we all know and love, I was just like, oh my goodness. And then at the end of credits, there's Leonard Nimoy's name, there's Nichelle Nichols' name, there's Gates McFadden name, and then there's my name. And I'm like, wait a minute. I have screenshot that the ending credits and have that framed on my wall.
Oh, that's awesome.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I was like,
How could you not?
how can I not do that?
Yeah, that's incredible. So before you came on, we were kind of talking a little bit about this holding pattern that we're all in because it's such a great Trek.
It is.
And it out of all the Treks, this is the one that a lot of our community feel is really important to keep on because we are now touching, no pun intended, the next generation.
Absolutely.
Right? The younger kids and the teenagers to introduce them to the Federation and the Trek and all that.
And we're also like the little show that could, like we're kind of like the show that kind of got pushed under the rug towards the beginning, and then Paramount Plus canceled us, and then Netflix, the fans kind of really came together and got the attention of some of the other networks out there, and Netflix picking it up and putting season 1 and 2 out. I mean, because of the fans, it happened. You know, when we got canceled, we're like, okay, I guess this is it. No one's going to see season 2. And we were all like, people need to see season 2. Season 2 is so good. I mean, right now, I think it's rated one of the top Star Trek seasons of all Star Trek.
Beautiful.
And
It's incredible.
and rightfully so, in my opinion. And it brings back so many different characters that we know and love, and shows them in a new light and in a new way. And it's just good sci-fi, good storytelling.
It is.
So season 2 was just, I think, one of the best sci-fi seasons of storytelling, not just in Trek, but just in general, in a long time. And I think a lot of people, the buzz about it was so big that a lot of people went back and gave Prodigy a chance and started with season 1. Once they heard how everyone was talking about season 2, they're like, okay, let me give this show a chance. So we got a whole new wave of new fans once season 2, the buzz around it got around. So I really am crossing my fingers. I hope, the numbers in the quarterly reports are good enough that Netflix renews it for
We'll have to
season
get those
3.
TPS
Just keep
reports.
screaming.
That's
Just
right.
keep streaming.
Just
Listen,
keep streaming.
you guys out there are a large group of people who were directly responsible for the Netflix pickup. So we've got another task in front of us again. It now becomes all about season 3.
Yep. Renew
And,
Star Trek Prodigy.
Yeah, gotta have
we
it.
have saved it. Now it's time to renew it.
That's
yeah.
right. Very, very
so
exciting
thank you
stuff.
to all of you. Seriously, everyone listening, watching, because I mean, when we got the news that it was canceled, the whole creative team, the cast, everyone involved we were devastated because we were working so hard on season 2 and it was so good, and it was one of those shows that needed to be seen, and so we were almost desperate for anyone to find a way to watch it, and Netflix, heard the call of all of you, and that's what got it up. So thank you so much.
Well, we are thanking you so much for sitting here with us for a couple of minutes. We really
Absolutely.
appreciate that. You did a great opening ceremony earlier today.
Oh, thank you.
That
Yeah.
song was incredible.
Listen, now I have a real funny story to share just for a second because you may not know this, but so our good buddy Ryan, all right, who's working with you, hosting, putting this whole thing together.
Ryan's great, yeah.
Was very, very specific about, don't record anything in the exhibit hall, in the theater hall, right? Like, don't go in there. And so naturally,
So of course we did.
I went straight in there and recorded your opening ceremony.
Oh, if I could get a copy of that. Although I did mess up the song a few times because
We could not tell.
performance,
It was hilarious.
the performance was great.
I wrote that song on the plane, so it's not memorized or anything. I will be doing it again Saturday night. I know this means nothing to all of you listening who are not here, but I do a lot of comedy parody music, and also. I'm from Louisiana originally, so I have that blues and jazz in my blood. So I tend to rewrite a lot of jazz standards, or I'll take popular songs like all about that bass and make it into a jazz standard, kind of like Postmodern Jukebox does.
Oh, that sounds great.
Postmodern Jukebox meets Weird Al. But I have, instead of My Heart Belongs to Daddy, I have My Heart Belongs to Data. I have, all about that space, no tribbles. And
Nice.
Aerosmith's Dream On becomes Cling On. So I have all these different songs that I do, and I wrote the opening ceremony song because we're in Nashville. I had to use a Dolly Parton song.
Yes.
So I did 9 to 5. Trekking 9 to 5. We're celebrating our favorite fandom. Stuff like that. So it was fun.
I loved it. I loved
Thank
it.
you.
I'm
Oh,
glad
it
we
was so
recorded
groovy.
it.
Yeah.
I tried to get all the programming in there too, like Connor and Dom will run karaoke. You can even
was
take a
super
photo
impressive.
with Ants and Mont's hair.
Super impressive how you got all that
Thank
stuff
you.
built in
Thank
there.
you.
Can we talk just a second about your singing background? You're an amazing
yeah.
artist, obviously.
Yes.
So
Thank you.
tell us about that. A, can we hear your stuff anywhere? And
Oh,
B, just-
absolutely.
Where do we find it?
Oh, I'm very easy to find, not in a creepy way, but if you just search my name, Bonnie Gordon, on anything, social media, a music platform, you'll find my solo album, which is called Con Artist. Get it? Con, like a con. But also,
I see what you did there.
but Con Artist, and that's an album of half originals, half nerdy, jazzy covers. So I have like the theme of The Last Unicorn on there. I have this a Star Trek medley of the original series and the Enterprise theme on there. I have I have, oh gosh, I have the theme, the song of Storybook Love from The Princess Bride.
Nice.
I have It's Not Easy Being Green from The Muppets on there. So, yeah.
A
Are you a
personal favorite
Muppet
of mine.
fan? Oh, perfect.
No, this jerk turns me green on stream all the time, so it looks like I'm an Endorian.
Oh my
And
gosh,
he
should we
thinks it's
turn
funny.
Bonnie green?
Oh, do it.
Oh my God, she says we can do it. Hold on.
Here we go.
Go back in.
Not easy being green.
Just where is it? It's the filter, right? Is where we
Having to
did?
blend in with so many other ordinary things.
Ladies and gentlemen, never before seen.
There she
is.
is.
Hold on.
And people tend to pass you over.
Let's see. We're getting
you're
close
not
to green.
standing
That's
out.
green.
That's close. We got
Uh-oh.
I just froze the camera.
Oh,
I
dear.
broke it.
It's okay. I take full credit for breaking everything.
It's definitely his fault.
Oh, good. Oh, never
break
mind.
things
I lied.
quite
It's all his fault.
frequently. Okay, I'm gonna.
When I do that song at a Star Trek convention, I usually pull up an Orion or a Gorn and sing "It's Not Easy Being Green" to them.
There you go. Now we're on.
Yep, got her back.
But yeah, so that's my solo album is
Beautiful.
All of those, and then I have if you search Library Bards, it's like library cards but with a B. Hey, Library Bards is my the light went off. Does that matter?
We're breaking multiple things here. Yeah, no, I'll just keep fixing it. You just have a beautiful face right there. It's just
shucks.
it's convinced to just stay on you
I will
right
just
there.
freeze frame.
Yeah,
Like an 80s freeze frame.
there we go. All right, and we're back.
Don't
And we're
you
back.
forget about me.
Do you have an education background in music, or how did you
I was a musical theater major. I did music and theater my whole life. I got my start singing in New Orleans when I was like 16.
Oh, wow.
In like Irish pubs and stuff. So yeah. So I have a very extensive music background, and then so my comedy band is called Library Bards. So if you search that on iTunes, Spotify, Bandcamp, all of those, you'll find that. And those are all my my major parodies. But I don't cover just Star Trek. I cover parodies from Star Wars, Star Trek, video games, comic books, Lord of the Rings, Princess Bride, Power Rangers, Jurassic Park, you name it.
Just
I
all
sing
the
about
fandoms, all the
I sing
fandoms.
about
I love the
everything
Power
nerdy.
Rangers. It's
Yeah,
good.
we do Time After Time, but it's Mighty Morphin Time.
Oh, yes.
So it's a lot of fun. So if you're looking for some fun parodies, AC/DC's TNT, but it's about D&D, stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, guys, you have got to go and check
There's
this out.
music videos as well. If you search Library Bards on YouTube, you'll find our music videos.
100%. You guys have got to go out and do this. Let's do a
Go
big,
out of your way.
big spike in sales right now. Okay,
Yeah.
this is how I like.
I love this idea.
This is how I like to show off you guys. All right, like when we did the code to the convention, we sold all those tickets. I want to see like 1,000 album sales right now.
Ooh.
Okay, when we do it, we'll start the clock. All right,
And go.
and that's right. Do it right now.
Wait, don't turn us off now. Finish
no.
the video.
And listen, we'll
Thanks, y'all.
have to pick up a couple and maybe use them
I'm
in some
getting
of our
them
stuff.
all.
Yeah, we'll do
Oh,
that.
thank you. Well, there's 3 albums, 2 comedy Library Bard ones, one called Bardcore and one called
Bardcore.
Bombarded, and then my solo album, which is Con Artist. So
Love
pretty
'em.
easy to find. So
Check them all out from
Yeah,
Bonnie
thanks,
Gordon.
y'all.
Last
Ooh.
order of business before you go, I
Okay.
have before you a
Dun, dun,
very
dun.
special T-shirt.
Oh
And,
yes, I'm very excited for this.
Yes, what we are doing, community. If you missed it a little bit earlier, right now we are gathering as many signatures as possible. We've already had Dominic and Connor come over and sign. We've got
All right.
Kay Bass who has come over, and so at this moment we are
I'm assuming
now
it's
going
probably
to.
best to do it underneath the name.
I would do it
Yeah.
right over Gates McFadden.
Yeah, just to get really confusing with everybody.
Yeah.
No, because that way everyone can sign under their name.
That's right.
Yeah, I
We're
think
going
so,
to
too.
get all that. So
I'm
you
gonna let
guys
you hold
take a
this.
look. Right here, you guys can watch the signature taking place right here. This is your authenticity statement, ladies and gentlemen, and this shirt will be available. Dominic told me I had really crappy Sharpies. Is that
the Sharpie? It's also the Sharpie.
Also, it's the Sharpie.
the Sharpie's difficult because it's a
a pointy
yeah, it's
angled.
not like a regular one.
We got the chisel
Maybe
tip.
we should take a scissor and
That's
just.
not how Sharpies work.
Can we just whittle it down and make it better?
You'll be able to read it because I'm doing it so carefully. It's not gonna be not gonna look like my actual signature.
So that's how you know it's real, everybody.
We want you to sign your name, but do it like you're a 3-year-old.
Ladies and gentlemen,
read it.
That's
there it is. Thank you so
My
much.
pleasure. Thank y'all
You
so
are
for
a
having me
treat.
here. And check out all my stuff. I have a lot of crazy things happening soon, show announcements, and I have a lot of cons all over the country that I attend.
Where are you going to be next?
Oh, gosh. I'll be at Trek to Chicago. And Trek to Jersey, Trek to Dallas. I believe I'll be at Starbase Indy in Indianapolis as well.
Oh, wow.
In November. And then I'll also be, I'm all over the place. I'll be in the UK. I'm doing a Die Hard the musical in Los Angeles for a couple weeks in December, and then we fly to London and perform on the West End.
I do want to point out that it's in
December.
December,
Yeah.
which is because Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
It is.
It
It's
is.
Die
Everybody knows
Hard the
that.
Christmas musical.
No argument here.
I'm playing Holly, so
Of course you are.
yeah. So
Awesome.
I'll be out in London. I think our shows are like December 21st around there. So check that out if you're in the UK and want to come see a Christmas musical about Bruce Willis saving our company from terrorists. Typical Tuesday. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Bonnie, you are an absolute delight.
Oh, thank you. I'm
lovely
happy
to
to
meet
be
you.
here, and everybody keep live logs and proper.
Thank you.
That's not how it goes.
Yeah.
It is on Star Trek Prodigy.
It just
live like
freeze framed right there on that perfect outro.
Live logs and proper.
Guys, we'll be
Or
back with more.
Live long and perspire.
More right after this from Murfreesboro. Don't go anywhere.
Bye, everybody.